What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Wednesday night edition. It is Hump Day. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome back. What is popping, DHS family, man? Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man. And yeah, thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. We gonna cook, man. Put on your aprons, baby. We gonna cook DHS style. Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. And thank you for all rocking out last night. We did almost 5 hours up in this motherfucker. Great boxing talk. We had a great interview as well, man, with an undefeated prospect who is currently 10-0 with 7 wins via night. He is from Big AZ, Arizona in the building. My guy, Duffel Bag, Demo Watson, man. Excellent interview, man. If you didn't get a chance to see it, make sure you check it out. The playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. Great interview. A lot of confidence, man. Yeah, man, he has a bright future, and he's actually going to be headlining a card in Arizona this weekend, man. Salute to all of the fighters out there that are going to be fighting. Salute to all the fighters that are fighting out of Fuentes Boxing, man. For real, man. Yeah, man, that's where Demo fights out of. So does Jordan El Moreno Martinez, who we interviewed a few weeks ago. We've been cooking here at DHS, man, and tonight ain't no difference. We got a lot of shit to talk about. Yesterday, we talked about a lot of the recent fight announcements that have been announced in the last 72 hours. We got hella boxing, man. We've been off to a tremendous start in 2026 with boxing, man. I can't complain, man. The first quarter of boxing has been amazing. Can't wait for what the rest of the year brings, man. But today, man, today in Brooklyn, Barclays Center, we had the kickoff press conference for the big fight going down June 27th for the WBA and WBO junior welterweight titles. The unified champion, 23-year-old Xander the Dream Zayas from Puerto Rico. Yeah, man, he's going against the monster, man. The boogeyman, man, from Philadelphia, Jaron Boots Ennis. And today was the kickoff press conference, man. And personally, I enjoyed it, man. Hopefully, you guys got a chance to see it. If not, we're gonna show some clips, man. It was a great presser, man. And these are two guys that normally don't do a lot of talking outside of the ring, man. They do their talking in the ring. But today, they did a lot of talking, including Jaron Boots Ennis, who notoriously isn't as chatty as he was today, man. My question is, man, because Xander Zayas, man, he's confident, man. He is confident, man, when he talks his talk, man. Yeah. Did Boots speak as much as he did because he's letting Xander get in his head a little bit? I'm just saying, man. Something to throw out there for the sake of the conversation. Nonetheless, I think it will be a tremendous fight. I can't wait till June 27th, man. Salute to all of y'all. We're going to be talking about that as well as the recent news that just broke earlier this morning, man. Zuffa Boxing has signed another two fighters that we are very, very familiar with here at DHS. My guy, Edgar Berlanga, the chosen one, is now a part of Zuffa Boxing, and so is the champion at 140 pounds, IBF champion, Richardson Hitchins. So my question to our potential callers is, what happens now, man? What happens now? Do you think it was a good move for both of these guys to sign with Zuffa? And yeah, I want to get everybody's thoughts on that. So we're going to talk about that as well, man. But yeah, we got one hell of a show in store for you guys. I see you guys filing in. Make sure you smash the like button. Don't forget the ground rules here at DHS, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please smash the like button, man. Jab it, right hook, uppercut, whatever it is, man. Hit that like button and help us get this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of other true hardcore and laid back boxing fans that so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We do our Sunday night shows usually 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget we do live fight chats. But the best part about those fight chats is when the fights are over, that's when the show just begins, man. We don't end the show. We do immediate post-fight reactions, baby. Yeah, man, we not afraid to put in the work here at DHS, man. Our shows be going 6-7 hours, man. We be absolutely cooking. Let's not forget who we are here. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Best believe that. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man, y'all the real champions, man. So, yeah, make sure you smash that like button, man. You do that and YouTube does its job, man. We got standards here. Every single show we've been hitting at least 100 likes at minimum, and YouTube has been cooking, man. Getting us new people to jump on the paddle and to talk that hardcore boxing shit. Getting new DHS family members to cook in the chat, man. Tonight ain't no different, man. So definitely smash the like button. Hype the show as well, man. That is also helping us grow. We are growing astronomically the last couple of months. We are one of the fastest growing boxing YouTube channels out there on these streets, and it's attributed to you guys, the DHS family. Let's not forget, talking about family, we are streaming live on millions.co and on X, baby. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys hit the like button, share the show on the platform, but more importantly, it takes 5 seconds or less to come on over here to the YouTube channel, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so.
Straight cash, homie.
Yeah, power in numbers, man. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. You know the deal. We're trying to turn this train into a locomotive. In order for us to do that, we're going to need more passengers. That's where the subscribers come in. That's where the DHS family members come in. And if you've already subscribed, you know the deal. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Y'all all got cell phones, man. Text somebody right now and tell them shit is going down here at the Hangout spot. We taking shit to the next level in 2026, man. So, yeah, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. But let's not forget the last and most important ground rule of the DHS channel is the best motherfucking boxing podcast chat out there on these streets, man. Y'all gotta cook in the chat, man. Y'all gotta cook in the chat, man. Y'all gotta bring that energy because you cannot have a great show without that great energy. Y'all gotta bring that energy tonight, man. Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Salute to Iron Mike for getting us started, man. We need that energy tonight, man. Timboski style.
Jack will jack your dog. Jack your dog, Jack dog. Jack, Jack, Jack.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cut.
We out here. We out here. Yes, sir, man. We about to cook, man. Put your aprons on, man. Y'all know the deal, man. Make sure you get lit up in the chat, man. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure it doesn't get missed and it gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go because it will come up as a start message. I see that. And obviously, I will show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work here at DHS, man. So whether it's Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. We are taking donations. And remember, all donations that come in go right back in the channel, so that we could continue to give you guys the best boxing content out there on these YouTube streets, whether it's in studio or boots to ground. Y'all know the deal. We be cooking, man. We be absolutely cooking here at the Hangout spot. And tonight ain't no different. I see y'all in the chat, man. I see y'all in the chat, man. So, yeah, man, you know what time it is, man. You know what time it is. It's time to show everybody love, man, that came in here bright and early, man. It is roll call.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Let's get it, man. Let's get it, man. Who's out here early, man? Who's out here early on these YouTube streets, man? First one out there is my guy Q, man, in the building. He said, let's fucking go. Let's go, man. Salute, man. Thank you for rocking out on this Wednesday night, man. It is hump day. It is hump day. We got boxing to talk about, man. Hella boxing ahead. We got boxing this weekend. We can touch on that starting tonight, and then we can continue the conversation, do some previews, predictions, maybe some betting if Coach Bermudez comes on the panel tomorrow, because there's a lot of fights that are going down this weekend. Let's not forget Tyson Fury and Makhmedov will headline a card on Saturday. We'll talk about that, man. We also got a bunch of other fighters that have rocked out here in DHS, man, that are on the docket to go this weekend as well. We'll discuss that again later on, and then we'll take it into tomorrow's show, man. But salute, man. We got my man Young Cam in the building.
My man.
What's going on, my brother? He says, salute, Johnny. Let's have a great show. I think Xander and Boots is a 50-50 fight. These are the two best fighters that have the best boxing ability. The greats are supposed to fight each other. Absolutely, man. Salute to both of these guys for giving us this fight, man. This fight is a little less than 3 months away, and I am so excited, especially after what I saw today in the press conference, man. Both guys talking they talk, and I think it's going to make for one tremendous fight. There wasn't any pushing and shoving. They did have to get separated at the end during the face-off because the face-off lasted at least about a fucking half hour, man. These guys did not want to break eye contact. That's what I'm talking about, man. Both guys are focused. Both guys are confident. Even though Xander Zayas is 23 years old, he does not look intimidated at all. Hopefully the stage isn't too bright for him, man. Because, again, it's one thing to have this confidence today. You got to have that confidence on fight night, man. It's going to be a big fight. Expect the Barclays Center to sell out. There's been a lot of DMs that I've gotten from people that that follow me, friends, people all over the social media airwaves that already bought their tickets because I believe pre-sale went down today. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe sales for the public goes down tomorrow afternoon. And I expect this fight to be a sellout for sure. Even if it doesn't show immediate dividends, as far as ticket sale, I fully expect by Friday night, before the fight on Saturday, they get a sellout. Barclays Center is going to be absolutely lit. You're going to have hella people driving down from Philly. You're going to have hella Puerto Ricans in the building.
Puerto Rico.
You best believe, man. You best believe that Puerto Rico is going to come and represent for Xander on June 27th.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, la bandera puertorriqueña.
Yes, sir, man. El Consejero in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night. My guy, Alex Vegas, said Canelo is still the ass of boxing.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
I think I know who that's meant for, man. Salute to my guy, Vega. And salute. Good night, DHS. Salute. Salute. Eduardo Alvarez is in the building. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you for rocking out, man. Krista Sultan, what's good, my brother? What is good? Alberto, all the way from the West Coast in the building.
My man.
What is good, man? What is good, man? Thanks for rocking out, man. Yeah, we got hella people that are following in. Make sure you smash the like button, though, because we got close to 50 people just on YouTube alone, and we only got 14 likes.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
We got to do better, man. Let's go. It is free, man. We got to help the channel grow, man. Let's try to knock out these 100 likes earlier than normal, man. Let's get it popping, man. Alberto said, Johnny, we can't hear you when we play the soundboard. It's silent for us. So you can't hear the sound bites or you can't hear me when I play the soundboard. If so, I got to look into that. Let's not forget, this is a new streaming platform that I started trying yesterday. So there will be some growing pains. So just bear with me, but we're trying to figure shit out. We are definitely trying to figure shit out. Salute. Thanks you for letting me know. Continue to let me know if you cannot hear the sound bites. I think you guys can hear the videos fine. I'm pretty sure you can hear me fine. I haven't heard or seen any complaints in the chat. Let me know, man. Let me know if you can hear me. And let me know if there's an issue with the sound bites, man. Did you guys hear that? I just shot the air horns. Let me know if you saw that. Alberto said, drop the link. We're going to drop it in just 1 second, man. My man, Big Money in the building. What's good?
My man.
Salute, Big Money, man. My guy, man. Mars 6.1 in the building said, what up, man? Salute to you, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Wednesday night, man. Casual Jerry. Johnny, cut out the praise. Be to Allah. Cut out the praise. Be to Allah. Salute, Casual Jerry, man. Ed Consejero said Canelo is still the face of boxing with the boxing glove of hope emoji, the Mexican flag, and the 100 emoji. He is back, sparring, ready to cook in Billy. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So, yeah, we're just waiting for that fight to get formally announced. Rumors are heavy that will be his next fight. In September, we expect to see Canelo back in the ring in September. And most of us believe that it could be possibly Christian and Billy, which I think will be a good fight for both guys. Salute DHS. What's good, Casual Jerry? Salute to you, my brother. Krista Salt said, Cuz, Rooney, and Team Tyson. That's right, man. Let's not get it twisted, man. Mike Tyson always in the building.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that? You
My
broke
back is broken.
what? A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Let's go, man. Yeah. Big Money said, I think Dwayne hacked El Consejero. Okay. Salute. Trini BX is in the building. He say, put some adobo on that Philly steak, man, with the steak emoji. He's trying to say that Boots Ennis is food. He said he food. Love the confidence, man. Puerto Rico gonna be rocking, man.
Puerto Rico, yo nunca dejaré
Yeah, man. Hopefully you guys are hearing those sound bites, man. If not, man, we got to go back to the drawing board, man. I'm not sure what's going on. I got the mixer on, the new streaming platform. They were working yesterday. I didn't do anything today, so hopefully all is well, man. Ant-Man is in the building, says salute. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you rocking out, man. Appreciate you rocking out, man. For sure. But hold on a second. Let me just make sure that we are good to go on millions.co. Because, again, this is a new platform. And it looks like we are good to go. Let me just make sure we're good to go on X as well, on X Live. So just bear with me for 1 segundo. While I'm doing that, make sure you smash the like button, man. Make sure you smash the like button. Okay. So, yeah, it looks like I'm having some issues with these sound bites. So we gotta take a look at that. We definitely got to take a look at that. Let me make sure that we are live on X. Okay, it looks like we are live on X. So we cooking. We absolutely cooking on both those platforms. And I just confirmed we are good on millions. Okay, great. Yeah, smash the like button, y'all. Apologize for the dead air, but definitely smash the like button. All right, let's see where we at. Again, Krista Salter said Tyson the Gypsy King Fury. That's this Saturday. We will be talking about that at length a little bit later on. Definitely tomorrow's show we'll do breakdowns, predictions, open up the panel so you guys can give your thoughts on all the boxing that is going down this weekend. Win-win for Xander, Casual Jerry said. So I guess you mean if he loses, it's still going to be a lesson and he doesn't lose any stock. He does lose his titles, but he is 23 years old. I get that. I think he'll be fine. I put out a short on YouTube, salute to millions.co. They also played it on their platform, been getting a lot of positive feedback about it. But of course, there are people that are hating as well. All I said was, it's okay, man. Challenge yourself. If you believe that you're ready at 23 years old to take on this challenge, do it, man. Do it. Don't hesitate. We ask for this all the time with other fighters that are older than Xander Zayas. He's a unified champion. And if he isn't ready as a unified champion, then he doesn't deserve to be a champion. But at the end of the day, I do think that this is going to be a win-win situation because if he does pull it off, oh my gosh, shit is going to get crazy. Shit is going to get absolutely crazy, man. Yeah, Alberto said, Johnny, the only reason we bag on dude is because he will say goodnight on here, but then go spam on Rapstar after. I know, I heard that. Psycho in the building. Let's fucking go. Xander with the Puerto Rican flag, the boxing glove emoji. And yeah, man, he got the fire emoji.
Qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, qué bonita bandera, es la bandera puertorriqueña.
Let's go, man. The Zuffa all the way from Australia is in the building.
My man.
What's good, champ? What is good, man? Thank you for rocking out, man. Josh Frank, what's good? Said the ass of boxing. Yeah, man. The chat will put you on to that, man. That's what we do here in this chat, man. These guys go back and forth. They troll. They have a good time. But I tell you, I get feedback from fighters, trainers, managers who rock out and watch the show. And they tell me all the time they enjoy reading the chat, man, because you guys have a good time, but you're also very, very knowledgeable about the sport of boxing, man. And that's what it's all about, man. Speaking of the chat, man. Speaking of the chat, we got the first super chat of the night. My man, K Banger in the building.
Cash rules everything around me. Bring get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. He K Banger with the $2 said, let's cook tonight. DHS team Xander. Let's be great with the Puerto Rican flag. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Salute, man, and thank you for getting us started early with the super chats. We do have a 10 super chat go out there, man, and it could be a super chat of any denomination, $2, $5, $10. It don't matter, man. Let's help a brother get to that 10 super chat go. We are cooking, man. Support the late night grind here at DHS. K Banger said, we hear them, Johnny. Okay, so I guess in the beginning, I was having some issues with the sound bites. Hopefully, it's not going to be a reoccurring issue. I did play around with the volume. I didn't touch anything, but we'll cook, man. We'll cook, man. We'll cook. My man Bones 13 in the building. I see you, brother. Salute, man. Who else we got up in here, man? Who else we got up in here that we did not show love to? Tavon Burns, my guy in the building. Salute to you, man. Salute, man. K Banger said, "Wepa, that's that fire salsa, Johnny." What they know about that? You already know, bro. You already know how we do, man. You already know how we do. Like and share, and definitely hype the show on YouTube, man. That definitely helps us get the channel out there. Familia on the building. Dwayne Styles said, "At Big Money, hi, Canelo Alvarez." Yeah, Dwayne usually starts off the show nice and early, letting us know that he believes that Canelo Alvarez is the face of boxing. That's his guy, man. And he stands firmly by his guy. So I appreciate that, man. My man Chad from Canada, what's good, man? We've been missing you lately, but I know you are part of the playback crew, man. So salute to you, man. Salute to you, man. Always good having Chad in the building. I'm going to throw the link out there in just a second. But before we do that, I got to remind you guys, the link is pinned to the chat right now. If you want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, it is only $2.99. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's. One-time monthly charge. Help the channel grow. Obviously, there's some membership perks as well as some cool emojis and the ability to ask any one of our guests any question you like during any of our interview shows. You know the deal. The interviews are our bread and butter. We got a lot of shit lined up in the next couple of weeks, including a ladies' night I got with my sister Chevy Red and Star. They are looking to put that together and get a couple of guests and possibly hella women on the panel, man. They want to make that a true blue ladies' night. They are cooking behind the scenes. So we got that in the works tomorrow. We may have some surprises for you as well. So make sure you guys join the pound for pound membership. It is just $2.99 a month. And let's not forget, man, we got a little partnership going on with DAZN. So if you want to order any pay-per-view or any subscription package from pay-per-view, I do have a special DHS The Hangout Spot link that I'd like to share with all of y'all now. I did have it in the chat, but I will throw it out there. Yeah, man. You know, let's try to get some growth, man, and build something special here at DHS, man. Upcoming pay-per-views, I will have the ability to get a discount code if you use this link so that you guys can get a little bit of a discount on any upcoming pay-per-views. And let's not forget, there's a lot of good fights on the horizon. A lot of good fights on the horizon, including this one, which will be streaming on the DAZN pay-per-view, June 27th, Barclays Center. The main event headliner is Xander Zayas against Jaron Boots Ennis. Hopefully, man, fingers crossed, they put together a great undercard to go side by side. H-Town in the building, what's good? He said at 23, he's ahead of the curve. Absolutely, man. He's challenging himself to be great. And he said that. He said that during the interview today, man. Salute to Xander Zayas. I do want to play a real clip real quick from today. We got Just Do Boxing in the building. Johnny, what's good? Salute to you and my brother. All is well. Thanks for rocking out. Smash the like button on the way in, y'all. And let me just set up this link. Give me 1 second. Let's set up the link so we can throw that out there in the chat and get some callers going on, man. Let's talk some fucking boxing, man. I'm excited, man. Today's press conference, to me, it was exciting. It was exciting. But before I throw the link out there, let me make sure I catch up with some super chats. Hold on a second. Bear with me, y'all. Bear with me. This is a new software. So the super chats are a little bit more difficult to find in here. Chad from Canada with the $2.
Straight cash, homie.
He said, run it. Xander trying to be great. Stay out of his way. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ, man. Let's go, champ. Salute to Chad from Canada. We got It's Me, Rock Lee with the 2 P's.
Cash rules everything around me. Bring get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Let's go. Let's go, man. It's Me, Rock Lee said, can we get the Fremont Monster Caroline Dubois on? I'd love to be able to get that, man. I'd love to be able to get her on for an interview. We'll reach out, man. We'll see if we could get that popping. That would be a phenomenal interview. Appreciate the suggestion in the super chat. You know how we do here with the interviews. We be rocking out. But yeah, I do want to show a couple of clips before I throw the link out there of today's presser, because both guys was talking their shit today. So yeah, let's get this shit popping. All right, let's figure this out here. All right, man. Hopefully we are set. We are sharing the screen. This was Eddie Hearn, man, early talking about being surprised that this fight actually got made, man. And salute and shout out to the Zone Boxing. Salute to the Zone Boxing.
Before the Virgil Ortiz fight's happening, we all know what happened there. And all of a sudden, you know, the great news of the DAZN partnership with Top Rank, and, you know, we started talking, and all of a sudden they said, I think we can make Xander Zayas against Jaron Boots Ennis. I said, absolutely no chance. There is no chance this fight will be made. Top Rank won't allow it. Xander Zayas is a young, incredible fighter. There is no way he will fight Jaron Boots Ennis. And I am actually sitting here still in shock that this fight is made. And I have to give unbelievable credit to Xander Zayas, because you are a great fighter, but you must have a massive set of cojones, because what you're about to take part in June 27th is one of the toughest tasks in boxing. I mean, I love the heart, but I don't know what Bad Bunny did to you, but he sort of gave you...
He better have the same cojones too, because I bring him too.
Yeah.
Salute to Xander for saying he better have the same cojones, man. Salute. Let's fast forward a little bit and Boots talking about this fight, man. Smash the like button, y'all.
Mindset now that this fight is official.
First of all, I want to thank Virgil. I'm not Virgil. I want to thank Xander and his team. Yeah. I want to thank Xander and his team for taking this fight, because he didn't have to take this fight. He could have went an easier route, but like my dad just said, I think he bit off way more than he could chew. And come fight night, y'all gonna see. I'm gonna show the world I'm the best in the world.
What do you think he doesn't understand about what it means to be in the ring with you?
Like I always say, you can watch me all day, but when you...
Hey, I think people are shouting me out. Can you guys hear? Or do I not have the sound on? Again, we are getting used to a new software here. What's going on, man? Okay, so we do hear the sound. Okay, we hear. Okay, audio good. Okay, my bad. Let's keep playing.
You get in that ring, it's a whole different story. I'm a lot faster than what you think. I'm a lot stronger than what you think. My IQ was higher than what you think. He's gonna be in for a long night. Straight like that.
I've been watching some of your interviews.
Okay, that's Boots, and now Boots is talking about some 55%.
Couple of days, and you've basically been saying that he's taking this for the money, that he's taking this because you're the biggest name at 154, you're the biggest fight at 154. Do you believe that?
I think, yeah, he took the fight, but if he's so confident, why didn't he take the 55-45 to the winner? That shows right there. Like I said, a great fighter, good fighter, but there's levels, and I'm gonna show him why his levels.
Maybe because I'm giving you the opportunity to 2 belts.
If you believe in yourself, you would have took the 55.
I get what you're saying, but maybe a fight with you and Virgil could have been 55-45 to the winner. With the champion, I have 2 belts. I'm the only one that has 2 belts in the division. You want these? I don't need to fight you. I could have fought anybody else.
No, you're absolutely right. You ain't had to fight me. You could have fought somebody else. But I'm just saying, if you...
Okay, so Xander, not backing down, obviously, because Boots trying to say if Xander was super confident that they would have agreed for a 55-45 split for the winner. But Xander's like, I'm putting up 2 belts, my brother. So, yeah, man, I'm giving you an opportunity. I could have fought anybody else in Puerto Rico. And I chose to fight you in Brooklyn, man. So it is what it is. So salute to Xander, man. Xander's here talking about legacy, man.
All right. All right. All right.
Xander, let's hear from you, because everyone on this stage is in agreement that this fight does not happen unless you are pushing for it. You have been saying you want this fight for day one. So explain to everybody, what is it about this fight? What is it about facing Jaron Ennis that you absolutely had to do?
It's always been about legacy. It's always been about legacy. Becoming the youngest ever, time with Top Rank, legacy. Becoming the youngest world champion at 22 when I did it, legacy. Youngest unified world champion, legacy. And now fighting one of the best in the world in the division. It's about legacy. Anybody could have taken the easy route and just went any other fighter, top 15, just get an easy W and that's it. Collect some good cash and that's it. I wanted to fight the best. I want to show that I'm the best every time I step into the ring, and that's what I'm going to do June 27th.
You know, you say
salute.
He's one of the best. You've also said that he's been a bit of a weight bully in his career, fighting at 147 pounds. Why do you believe that?
Because he has. I mean, everybody at 147 was always smaller than him. He was a big guy. At 54 is different. At 54 is different. When you got these guys coming down from, when you got these guys coming from 190, from 180, 185, 200, it's different, brother. It's different.
Yeah, that's how much you weigh right now, right?
Maybe. Who knows?
That's why you asked for 16 weeks?
Huh?
That's why you asked for 16 weeks to fight?
16 weeks?
Yeah.
And 12 weeks?
Yeah.
Oh, we needed 12 weeks.
Yeah. Original date was June 6th, though.
The original date was June 6th for you. Original date for me was June 27th. I always had that date. You can ask Todd.
I hear you.
I had that date in Puerto Rico. We changed it to Brooklyn for you.
You having a fat camp.
We changed it.
Look at Boots talking about Xander having a fat camp. Okay. Again, man, Boots was very, very vocal in this press conference, man. They went back and forth, man. And, Boots usually isn't as vocal in these press conferences, man.
Make sure you're ready, though. That's what I just want you to be ready.
You're going to be chasing shadows, brother.
Bro, your head is humongous. I'm not going to miss.
Uh-oh.
All right.
You tripping.
Where's Alberto? I know Alberto's going to say, here goes the pause moments.
All right.
Yo, you was tripping.
All right. Make sure you hit it. Make sure you hit it and you get it right. If you don't hit it,
Wait.
Whoa. You took it way too long.
Hold on. Wait. Dog, I heard you say something that I don't move my head. Bro, I watched you fight several times. You do not move your noggin, bro. You get hit with clean, flush shots.
What about you?
Bro, it's boxing. We're going to get hit. But you was trying to make it.
My man said, what about you? Is this boxing? You going to get hit? Well, hello. Xander's got hit too. Like, what's going on here?
Like, you just proved my point.
No, but listen, I'm not finished talking. But you try to make it seem like I just get hit all crazy and all. But watch this. On fight night, make sure you be ready. And like I said,
bro,
I'm not going to miss. That head that you got,
I promise you.
Crazy, bro.
I promise you.
That joint crazy.
It's like you said, it's boxing. We gonna get hit. We gonna get hit. You get hit too, and you get hit flush. And I've seen it. I've seen you being hurt.
Never. I haven't been hurt.
Boots' trash talking ability really isn't up to par, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
But I do like the fact that he is vocal, man. He is vocal. There's something about Xander Zayas that has made Boots a lot more vocal during this press conference. And I love it. Personally, y'all know the deal, man. I love me some spicy shit. And again, they were respectful. They weren't going crazy with it. But, it was just really good to see. It was refreshing. Both guys, again, Xander Zayas carries himself extremely well the way he speaks during his press conference. He's confident. He's young. He believes at this point in his career he's invincible. I don't know if he wins the fight, but I do like his confidence going into it, and I do like Boots' intensity in this press conference, man, because like I said, he was talking that shit. But during the face-off, man, they had some words, some smiles, and they had to be separated, man, because that eye contact did not want to break.
5-0, 2-belt title holder at 147 pounds. Xander Zayas, the young upstart, 23-0, already 23 years old, already a unified champion at 154.
turn off the volume, man. That music is hella loud. So a little bit of back and forth, and then shit got serious. What y'all think, man? What y'all think? Look at this. This is what I'm talking about, man. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, man. Much respect to both fighters, man. I like both fighters, man. This is what boxing is all about, man. Salute to all of y'all. Yeah, man. Smash the like button, man. Smash the like button. I did put the link out there in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk about this press conference. Let's not forget, man, big news also in the Zuffa Boxing world. Looks like 2 more fighters were added to the Zuffa stable. Edgar Berlanga and Richardson Hitchins. How do you guys feel about those signings, and what do you feel is the plan for both fighters going forward? I did get word, and I believe they put it out on social media, that they will be doing a Q&A this Friday, the 10th, if I'm not mistaken. I believe it's at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will double check that and make sure that you guys are well aware of what's happening. But yeah, man, keep the chats going. We got over 75 people up in here just on YouTube alone. You know how we cook. As the night progresses, we get into the triple digits. So smash the like button. Let's get to 100 likes. And let's go out to the lines, man. First and foremost, we got my guy. Hold on. Coach Marcus Walker in the building. What's good, Coach Walker?
What's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing well, man. How you been, man?
Man, hanging in here, dog. Hanging in here.
I hear you, man. What you think, man? What you think?
I mean, we have a couple people. I was talking about this. I was thinking about how this fight came about. Oh, somebody on there?
You're breaking up a little bit, Coach. Coach, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, but I see somebody else on video. Yeah.
What you mean? Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear. I can see you, but somebody else is on video here, right?
No, it's just me right now.
No, I'm looking at somebody else on here.
Oh, maybe backstage, and maybe
Yeah, somebody else.
backstage.
Yeah, somebody's back there.
Who we got back there?
Yeah, I can hear him talking.
Oh, that's probably y'all. Y'all can hear each other talking.
We're trying to
With
get
that Stacks?
Who we got?
Yes,
My man
sir.
Stacks up in the
I
building.
got a Julian Montalvo with me. Here you go. So he's a top-ranked fighter. He'll be making his U.S. debut at the Cosmopolitan Saturday night on the Brandon Adams card. He's a top-ranked fighter. He's undefeated and ready to make some noise, man, in the division. Go ahead and tell him a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I'm 18 years old. I was signed with Top Rank at 17 years old. I sparred a lot of world champions, a total of 10 world champions right now, Richardson Hitchins, Keyshawn Davis, Shakur, Angela Leo. It keeps going. Bruce Carrington, I helped him for his last camp. I'm fighting Saturday night, co-main event, and yeah.
Holy smokes, man. Julian
Yeah.
Montalvo
So
in the
what we're
building,
doing
man.
is I'm gonna be bringing guys out. I'll mute. I'll bring guys outside because the gym is packed of all the fighters. We're just finishing up our media workout out here in Vegas at Capatillo's boxing gym. So all the fighters that we got, including Brandon Adams and Dylan, we'll get them out here on the podcast. So I don't mean to be interrupting, but it's just the way it's kind of going right now. So
Right.
we'll be getting the fighters in. But yeah, I'll send Julian your link, and then maybe you guys can get him on the show after the fight, and you guys can talk to him. I know it is fight week. He and the rest of the fighters are pretty fucking grumpy right now because they ain't ate and they're still trying to make weight and gotta wait till Friday. So it's not the best week to be interviewing them. So I just kind of wanted to get him a quick interview, man, and let get him a shout out. And for any fans that are tuned in out there in Vegas, we still got tickets available through Ticketmaster. Go through Ticketmaster through DMG and get your tickets for Saturday night.
The tickets are selling fast, but it's going to be a hell of a show. Chantal Navarro's on that card. She's fighting for the WBC youth championship against Perla O'Malley. You got Brandon Adams on that card. You have Julian Montalvo on that card. You have Dylan Capatillo on that card. You got Ebenezer, the stuntman, on that card. So it's a lot of good fighters. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna grab me another fighter, and then we'll bring them out. That way, if you guys got questions, you guys could shoot a few questions. Any questions for Julian?
Listen, man, I'm excited to see your progression. Is this your first or your second 6 rounder?
This is my second.
Okay, that's what's up, man. And what are you expecting out of this guy that you're fighting, man?
You know, at the I'm just at the end of the day, it's experience. To build my way up to those 8 round, the 10 rounds, and then eventually championship rounds. I wish him the best of luck. And at the end of the day, this is the way I gotta build my way up. So I wish for the best for my opponent.
And this fight is taking place at what weight?
At 130.
Okay, that's what's up. You were gonna ask a question, Coach?
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
No, I just
no,
want to
not
tell
no.
him good luck, and hey, just get all the experience you can, stay focused, and just go in there and do what you train to do, man. This is your life. Go handle your business, and hey, I see you at the top, bro.
Oh yeah, of course, man, of course. I
Listen,
appreciate it. I
yeah.
appreciate it.
Thanks,
I
Julian.
know this was last minute. I wish you nothing but the best, but we got to connect. We got to connect so we could get him on the show after that, and we could do something formal.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
All
these
right,
guys
so
are out
reach
in New
out to
York,
me.
including one of the coaches at South Black in Buffalo. They're big out on the East Coast, so we'll get you connected. All right, I'm gonna mute it for a second. I'm gonna go back in and
Yeah,
grab another fighter.
yeah. I'm gonna pull you to the back, and then when you're ready, I'll pull you back up on the
Or
screen.
if you can mute for me, because I'm on this phone and I'm not real sure how these buttons are working.
I'm just gonna pull you to the lobby. That way we don't hear you. Salute. Okay, that was a crazy surprise. I guess this guy over here has
Yeah,
something to do with that. I was not expecting that, bro.
Yo,
I
my
was-
bad, bro.
yeah.
yeah, you know me. I'm
Last minute.
structured, man. I like to be ready. Like they, but it's all good. I hear it. You know, he's got his people out here, and he wants us to talk to a couple of people.
What?
Salute. Big Money's on the
Okay.
panel. What's good, Big Money?
Hey, Johnny.
Talk to me.
Okay, I was gonna tell you on this fight. Xander Boots. I'm glad this fight is taking place. I do believe that it was kind of a little pressure for this fight to be made. I know they're talking about Xander, called him out and wanted him, but we know Top Rank's MO, and I think this was all part of them signing with DAZN that they had to put him up. I really do. I don't think if you're gonna sign with DAZN, I I think that just came along with the program.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah. Nonetheless, man, I'm excited about this fight, man. I'm
Me,
really,
me
really
too.
excited about this fight. This is a big fight, obviously, for Xander. But like I was telling people the other day, obviously Boots will go into this fight as the favorite, as he should. But let's not get it
You think
twisted.
so?
Yeah, I think absolutely Boots will be the favorite, considered the favorite going into this fight. I don't think there's any doubt
I,
about it. But I will tell you, this is also the hardest fight for Boots on his resume as well.
correct. I got it a 50-50 fight.
Oh no!
I got it
Listen,
50-50 in here.
so do I, and a lot of my people out in the channel do as well. But I'm telling you, for betting purposes, I'm pretty sure he's going to go in as the favorite. Am I wrong, Big Money?
Well, yeah.
I mean, you got some people that's looking at it like that, but I think a lot of people are giving a 50-50 on this just based on the different levels of
The sound is bad, man.
experience.
Somebody got to mute themselves or something, man. And we got Stacks in the back too, man. We got a lot going on, man. Y'all got to bear with me. Please mute your mics though, while we got guests on, so we don't get any back feed. Stacks,
Yeah,
what's good, man? I know that guy.
you know this
I think,
guy, Mr.
I
Gabe
think I know
Flores.
that guy, Mr. Gabe Flores. What's good, Gabe?
Okay, just chilling right here. Just here to support Lil Dylan. That's it.
I was
Here for his
about to
pro
say, man.
debut.
I
Huh?
thought I was about to say, I don't think you're on this card, right?
Nah, I'm just here to support Dylan. That's it.
Okay, well, salute to you, man. Yeah, man, I've been following you for a minute, man. How's things going, man?
I'm blessed. You know what I'm saying? Just got back from the Philippines or Japan out there with my guy Nonito Donaire. So everything's straight. I'm blessed, man. Keeping it pushing,
What
rising.
what were you doing? Were you getting in that work with Nonito before his fight?
Nah. I was just here there with him. You know what I'm saying? I was out there doing sparring, working in Philippines, and then when he fought in Japan, I was out there sparring before his fight.
Okay, good. So what's going on, man? When's the expectation? When do we see you back in the ring, man?
It's looking like June. It's looking like June. Just wait on it. You know what I'm saying? We gonna make the announcement.
Hey, listen, man. I'd love to be able to get you on the show, man, so we could do something formal, man. Hit me up. I'm gonna hit you up, man. We'll set something up.
Hit me. You got
Yeah,
my
What's
shit.
up,
I'll
Gabe?
make sure Gabe gets the link. I'll make sure to send Gabe you guys his link. Go ahead. I don't know if you guys
Yo,
can
happy belated
mute me on
birthday,
this
bro.
side. Mute me on your side. I'm gonna go out and then I'm gonna come back
Let
out
me
with some more fighters.
let me ask Gabe one more question. Gabe, what do you think, man? What do we expect from Dylan Capetillo, man? We're excited about him.
Oh, he's gonna get a stoppage. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna go out there, do his thing, and shine. Yeah, and he mean. He mean. So he gonna do his thing.
Oh, that's what's up, man. Well, salute, man. Thank you for giving us a couple of minutes, man. I appreciate you. We're gonna connect, man.
I do your thing.
All right.
All right, let me
Stack, man. I see you're
let
a
me.
busy guy.
Hey, Vegas showed out today, man. I mean, at the media press conference tonight at the media workout, like, bro, like I'm from LA and Vegas showed the hell out on a Wednesday, bro. Like, woo. I mean, let me see if I can turn this camera around and see what I can do with this camera, man. But I mean, they absolutely did the damn thing out here today, man. Disable cam. Nah, I can't do it on this phone. But I'm gonna go back in. I'm gonna grab a fighter, and then I'll be back out with another fighter right now.
All right, I see you in the lobby.
Yes, sir.
Keeping tabs, man. Stacks in the building. We got a lot going on today.
Yeah,
Holy
man. Yo,
smoke.
yeah, I appreciate it, but yeah, my bad, man. And I think I misheard him. He was saying that
Yeah.
it was for tonight. I thought it was tomorrow night, man.
Ah, okay. Cause yeah,
Take it.
I'm
You know
I'm
what I'm
I'm
saying?
I'm talking. I'm trying to share my screen. You texting. There's people in the chat. I'm like, yo, I'm getting a little flustered. That's what I'm saying. I'm not reading your text until now. But hey, man, listen, we roll with the punches, man.
I can hear them.
We roll with the punches, man. We just got to hear them out, man. Let them talk their shit before they fight. It's a solid card. I forgot Dylan Capetillo. I'm excited to see him in his pro debut. He's the one that just signed with Oscar, right?
Yeah, he just signed Golden Boy. I've been working on trying to get him. So we gonna get him. We gonna get him on.
Yeah, no, we're gonna get him on. It was nice to see Gabe though, man. Very,
I
very
was,
nice to see Gabe
I was
Flores.
trying to say happy belated because his birthday passed when he was out there in the Philippines.
Yeah, but you getting some back feed, man.
Nah, that's on their side, bro.
No, I'm hearing it right now. While you talking, nobody else is up here. It's
Yeah,
like a
bro.
little bit of back
That's
feed.
him in the background.
I don't think
It's not
anybody can
me.
hear them in the background. All right,
I
go
hear him.
ahead, talk. Yeah, no, you hear them?
I don't hear him anymore.
Because I muted them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm still getting back feed from here. But yeah, this is Stacks. He's inside the
He's always
gym.
hiding in the back. Look at him.
So this is a little piece of the media workout that's going down for the card on Saturday night at the Cosmopolitan. Can you see me?
I can see you if you can mute me because I know it's a little bit loud, and they'll be done here in about 3-4 minutes. They're just
All right,
finishing up the media workout right now, and so
all
I'll be
right,
having
man.
the fighters. I'm gonna go into the office with the fighters, and that way you guys will get a little bit more time with the fighters once they're done here at the media workout.
Is Stuntman Griffin there? Can you hear me?
WBC.
Yeah. Let's mute him, and we'll get him back here in
Yeah.
just a little bit. Yeah, I'm getting back feed, Big Money. I think it's something. Do you have a pair of headphones or something? It's like scratchy. Like I always get that when I got guests that don't have headphones. It might be the new streaming platform.
Man, I don't even know, man. Hold on. I might have
It's
some.
usually when I talk too, but it's all right, man. Listen, we'll get by. It's not
The
a big deal.
crazy thing is I don't hear none of it. That's what's wild. I'm trying to see if I can find them old Kenichis I had. They busted up. But let me see if I could. I don't know. Let me see if I can find them.
Salute, man. Salute to you guys in the chat, man. Smash the like button. It looks like we got people that are going to be jumping on that are going to be fighting on this Saturday's fight card. It goes down Saturday night. I believe this is a what? DMG promotion fight card?
Yeah, I sent you the fight card in the text. You could pull it if you could pull it up.
All right, let me get that real quick. Let me save that. You send it on text, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
How come I'm not seeing that? I see it on my phone and not on my laptop. Lord child. Lord child. Big Money, I'm gonna mute you, man, because I'm getting some back feed. Who we got? Who we got next?
Go ahead.
Hello, guys. My name is Brandon McCarthy. I'm 5-0 as a pro, and I'm from Kilkenny, Ireland. So nice to meet you.
Let's go, Brandon. I'm well familiar with your with the start of your career, man. Undefeated. This is your sixth fight.
This is my sixth fight, yeah, and my first fight with signing with Mark Abibi at Wise Owl and DMG Boxing as well. So I'm looking forward to Saturday night.
Wow, how excited are you, man?
I'm excited. I can't wait for now. Training camp's been going great at the wild card. We had a hard 10 weeks of camp, and I'm ready to put it all in show now on Saturday night.
So what do we expect to see, man?
You're expected to see a different level of boxing. You know what I mean? I've had a great amateur career, so I've been in with all different types of styles. So everything you can expect.
So for fans that are not familiar with your fighting style, how would you describe your fighting style?
I'm a boxer, I'm a fighter, I'm a scrapper, but I mix it all in depending on what my opponent's going to bring on the day. You know what I mean? But mainly my speed. I like to focus on my speed. My footwork is a main priority since I was young, and it was a major thing to focus on. So that's what I used to focus on back home, and I think that's what separates me from the rest.
Who are some of your boxing inspirations, man, that have inspired you to become a professional fighter?
Manny Pacquiao was one of my all-time favorite fighters. I used to wake up in the mornings to watch him win world titles, and now I train at the wild card with Marvin Somodio, so that even feels surreal sometimes as well. And it just shows that anything is possible, and we're getting closer to the dream of chasing a world title.
I love it, man. I love it, man. Listen, nothing but the best, man. I know this is just a quick one. I appreciate you coming on the platform. Like I told Stacks, I do want to get you guys all on the channel so that we get a formal interview going on.
Yes,
So we
definitely.
can get a little bit
East
more in
Coast.
depth
It's called
in my
the Hangout.
and get my people involved. But yeah, good luck on Saturday. We will be tapped in, man, and I'll keep in contact with you, and we'll get you on the show afterwards.
Pleasure. Thanks very much for having me, Johnny. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. No problem, man. Brandon McCarthy in the building, y'all.
All right, let me grab another fighter real quick. Brianda. Set an interview, Ben. Okay, now we got the Mexican Olympian with us, Brianda Tamara. She's gonna be fighting as well this Saturday. She's an undefeated fighter. She was in a Mexican Olympian, and she also trains at the Wild Card. And she is one of the stable mates of Brandon. So if you guys got some questions for her, go ahead, and then I'll translate.
So, okay, because he speaks Spanish. Okay, so just tell her it's a pleasure to have her on, and ask her for me how excited is she to be on this card on Saturday night.
I'm so happy and excited. You know, it's a dream for all the boxers fighting in Vegas. And it's my first fight here. And yo espero que no sea la última. Y pues nada, lista para poner el show arriba del ring y representar bien a México.
So she knows that she's happy, but this is the first time, but it's not the last time that she's going to be fighting in a big fight in Vegas. And she's ready to get in that ring to give all the fans a show, and not just the fans, but especially the fans from Mexico that are coming in to watch her fight.
And what made what pushed you for the decision to train at Wild Card Gym, and how does it feel training in such a legendary gym where greats have fought like Manny Pacquiao?
I think Wildcard was the best trainer. You know, Freddie Roche, Marvin Somurio. I trained with Marvin Somurio. He working with Pacquiao. I'm so happy with my team. I think it's the best team I have ever. I'm training with Marvin, Ernie Zavala, and Pedro García. Y creo que me ha ayudado mucho porque ha sido bien difícil cambiar del amateur al profesional, pero con ellos creo que vamos mejorando cada pelea.
So basically, she said, of course, it's a legendary gym. There with Manny Pacquiao. Being there at Wild Card so long, Freddie Roach and Marvin Zamudio, and it was a tough transition for her from the amateurs to professional, but going to a place like Wild Card made the transition easy for her, and she's learned a lot, because it was a little bit difficult for her to become a professional from the amateur style that she had. So she's very thankful for the training that she's receiving over at Wild Card.
And what weight is she fighting at?
147.
Welterweight.
Okay.
Yep.
Welterweight. Okay. That's what's
Yes.
up. What do we expect to see on Saturday night?
¿Qué van a mirar?
Creo que van a ver una mexicana con muchas ganas de salir adelante y con mucha energía, mucha fe y pues a poner el show. Tú sabes, los mexicanos siempre vamos a la guerra y esta no va a ser la excepción.
So she's ready to go out there and just put on a show to come out victorious. And Mexicans are known for putting on that come forward style and to be aggressive. And that's what she's gonna go out there and do. And she's gonna put on a great show, and really like do what the Mexicans do. Go out there and just make it lit. Just make it lit for the fans. That hey, there's a real Mexican banger in there. And that's what she's gonna get in there and do is bang.
Well, listen, tell her that I wish her nothing but the best. And I do have a show that I dedicate periodically, a ladies' night show, where we have lady panelists, and we have lady guests. I'd like to get her on, one day on one of
Okay,
our ladies'
definitely.
night.
I'll send her the info. I got all these fighters' info. I'll link you guys up after this. Okay, guys. I got one more
All right.
fighter coming in. Give me one
Tell I
second.
said good luck. Tell I said good luck.
Skywalker, you wanna come in for a second? So we got Jalen Skywalker that's gonna be here right now. All right, these guys are from the East Coast. Go ahead and fire away at Jalen, man, the hangout spot.
What's good? What's good, Jalen? How are you,
What
man?
up? What's up,
What?
man? What up? What's going on? What part of the East
Nothing, man.
Coast you're at?
Well, I was born and raised in New York, but I live in Florida now, man. So I'm in the South right now, man, enjoying the warm weather.
I don't know. Florida is its own thing, man. I can't say East or South.
Are you
Florida, man, it's a rare attraction, you know.
you breaking up? I think there's something wrong with the connection there because I could barely hear you.
All right, I'm gonna disconnect. Connect right back.
Okay. Salute, man. Salute. Wow, we got a lot going on, man. We got a lot going on here. Yeah, tap in, man. You never know. Like I say, you never know. Yeah, the sound is bad. Vega said in the chat, ouch, the sound was bad. Yeah, it was got to be his connection. With this new software, I will tell you, man, the sound quality from my end, again, I can hear all of the the little knickknacks. We got a super chat, Miss B in the building with the 5-piece.
Everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Miss B with the $5 said, this is lit with the fire emojis. I was about to go to sleep, but I don't want to miss the fighters. You got to stay up, Miss B. You got to stay up. You never know who's going to pop up at the hangout spot, man. And we adjust on the fly, man. We adjust on the fly. Salute to all of y'all rocking out. We got hella people up in here too, man. But yeah, that was Jalen Walker. He is fighting this Saturday. He got a record of 15-1 and 1 draw with 11 wins by knockout. And he's fighting an 8-round fight against an undefeated fighter. That I don't know much about, but I was going to ask him about his opponent and what can we expect on Saturday. Hopefully we'll get him back in just a little bit because the connection was bad over there. I think it has something to do with their Wi-Fi. But
Yeah,
looks like Big Money is back.
you still got feedback on me because I
No,
I'm
no.
about to say I have not like seriously even earlier, Johnny. I have nothing going on over here. That's what I'm saying. I think maybe it was
You
on
know what it is?
that
It's
end.
not what you got going on. Sometimes it might be, I don't know, like back. I don't know. It's just weird back feed, man. I get that from some guests.
That's
But
facts.
you good now. You good now.
All right, cool. I can hear you guys.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. So what's good? So yeah, man. I was just telling the audience, man, you're fighting an undefeated fighter here who comes
Yeah,
into this
man. You
record
know,
of.
I only got one loss, so I'm gonna become the guy that takes the other guys out.
So
That's
you're
my
gonna be
thing.
the old spoiler.
Oh.
That's your new motto. You're gonna be the guy that takes the O.
Yep, that's my motto. That's what I'm doing, you know. No feelings, no love, you know. My mama didn't hug me when I was little. I got a lot of mean streak in me. You know,
Oh,
but yeah, you're gonna whip
Yeah.
some ass, man.
what can you tell us about this guy that you're fighting though?
I can't hear you. Say that again.
I said, what can you tell us about this guy you fighting?
I don't know too much about him, but I know he's tough, comes forward, and he has a big opportunity here against me, and he can really change his life. So I know he's hungry.
And you're still young, man. You know, what are you, 24 years old, right?
Yeah, 24. Yep.
What the but I do see that you're coming on after that loss, you face some adversity. You're coming off 3 straight wins, including a
Yeah,
stoppage. What did you learn? What
man,
did
that
you learn
loss is
from that
straight
loss?
bullshit. I was in the hospital the week before the fight,
Ooh,
but after this fight, luckily we could get a rematch. That's what I want. I want the rematch ASAP. You know, clear shit up. You know, and
nice.
move on to better things. You know, I ain't ducking. I ain't hiding. I'm right here. You know,
That's what's up. And you're fighting at lightweight now?
yeah, lightweight. Too much weight to lose. You know, not good for my body. My body breaks down a lot pretty easy. You know, I get sick and stuff, fever. You know, problems with my health.
So are you saying that you feel more comfortable at this weight, or do you see yourself moving up?
I'm comfortable at this weight, but I would say maybe in a year or two I'll be at 140.
Okay, that's what's up. Money, you want to ask a question?
Now, I just wanted to say salute. So, just to be clear, revenge is on the table after this fight, correct?
Revenge, yeah, revenge, bro. Hey, look, I ain't ducking, I ain't hiding, I ain't going to the Zuffa to fight week competition. You know, I want it all. I
Nice,
want it all.
nice. Yeah, we look
That's
forward to
what's up.
seeing more, bro.
Thank you,
Listen,
man.
man, it starts
Yeah,
on
and I'll make
Saturday,
sure
man.
to
Wish
send
you
him
luck.
the link so he can link up with you during the week. I know he's hungry, he's tired, had a long day today. He's gonna be going back to the hotel today. But I'm gonna walk to the other side of the gym, grab another fighter, and I'll be right back.
All right, you got it, man. Salute. Damn, Stacks is moving, man.
That work.
T-Bone said- yeah, I can't really see the chat, man, because I'm swinging through different
Johnny, Johnny,
what's up?
Jorge Capetillo's on.
Who?
Jorge Capetillo's on. He got him on.
Yeah, so he saved Tyson Fury's fight against Otto Wallin when he was cut in two different places. This man right here is a legend, MMA trainer, boxing trainer, and just a great person. Not just not just with fighters, but outside of the ring, man, just a humble person. His son's making his debut. Go ahead and fire away, guys.
That's what's up, man. What's going on, Coach? What's good? What's good?
Salute,
Hey,
coach.
what's good, guys? Thank you for your time. Thank you for the call, and let's go.
Listen, thank you for what you do in the sport of boxing, man. A big fan of yours. Like Stack said, we've been watching you for the longest time. But I'm excited about your son, man. How
Thank you.
excited are you, man?
Yeah,
This
100%.
Saturday.
I'm excited as well. He's been a long way. Since the amateurs. He's been his whole life. In the gym, and now he's making his pro debut. It made me feel proud. It made me feel happy, and I'm super excited for April 11th.
Oh, absolutely, man. This is a long time coming, man. But how excited are you that he's fighting? Obviously, he's with Gold. He's a Golden Boy fighter, man. That's a big deal.
No, of course. It was a big thing. I was so happy that the Golden Boy give us the trust. He believed in my son, and I can be more grateful and happy. He's a legend. He's a legend of the sport. He was the face of boxing, and now he's one of the guys that and promoters that they have. They build face of boxing as well as Canelo, Ryan Garcia, and just to have put my son under his wing, it's a truly blessing.
Absolutely, man. And what are you expecting to see on Saturday, man?
Well, what I'm expecting to see, it's just the accumulation of so many years of work. My son, he's been putting in his work ethic is unbelievable. He's in tip top shape, and I just expect him to perform, to be him, and show up the world his talent, his work ethics, his discipline, and the start of the journey. Like he said this afternoon, a born star this Saturday.
I love it, man. I love it. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for him, man. There's a lot of hype, and rightfully so, man. He's a very, very talented young man. But it's showtime on Saturday, baby.
Yeah, showtime, baby. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Definitely. And Mr. Capatillo, let me ask you, what did anything surprise you about your son's dedication to the sport?
You know what? Yes. Yeah. I mean, one of the things that really surprised me is the way that he built his character, the way that he carried himself. Because in the amateur you get a lot of up and down, but discipline doesn't know about motivation. He doesn't know if you feel happy or if you feel sad or how you feel. You just gotta show up and give your best, and that's something that the amateurs in his journey build him. He building a tough character. He building his work ethic, and then you just gotta show up. Show up and give your best attitude, get the best of you, and that's why that's something that really surprised me about him. That he's really mature, even though he's only 17.
Definitely, definitely.
I'm so happy for you. I'm happy for him, and I can't wait to see the journey. Where is he? Is he there? I would like to say hi to him.
Yeah, we're gonna let me find him.
Yes.
Let me go to the other side of the gym real quick and grab him, and I'll be right back. Thank you.
Okay, perfect, man. We appreciate you.
Nah, man, we appreciate you guys, man. I mean, giving us the opportunity as well. Let me grab. He's actually in the ring interviewing with media. We still have media here. Let me grab him right now. He's just done. Hold on. Hey, Dylan. Dylan. We do a quick interview with your dad. You and your dad real quick. All right, we're gonna go to the other room. There's less people, so I just grabbed Dylan. Wait, about 5-10 minutes.
Smash the like button, y'all. Smash the
Thank you, bro.
like
I
button, man.
appreciate you. Good seeing you. You gonna be there? I bet. I'll see you there, bro. All right, sir.
I sit right here with your dad. Sit next to your dad. All right, so I got father and son right there. Here we
Father
go.
and son. Look at spitting image right there, side by side. I'm going to put you guys on the big screen real quick, man, because we are here with prospect Dylan Capetillo, who is making his pro debut Saturday. What's going on, young man? How you feeling, man? Congratulations, man.
No, I appreciate you. Appreciate you for having me. I'm super excited, ready to go. This is something I've been working on my whole life. We've been working hard. I'm ready to go and ready to shine April 11th.
Are you nervous?
No, I'm not nervous. I'm just excited. I know on fight day the nerves will kick in a little bit, but it's normal.
And how does it feel, man? Obviously, your dad has been is a legend in the sport of boxing. Now you're starting to to start your own legacy, man. Just how what's the feel? Tell me about the feeling and the emotion, just not going into the fight, but the build up, right? The build up before this fight.
No, well, emotions is crazy. This is something that I've been my father's project. Since I was a little baby. He's been building me, and he's been growing himself. As I've been growing, I've seen him train so many greats, and I've seen him in big arenas filled with people. So it's a blessing to have a father like this that's already been up in that stage that I want to get to one day, and I will get to one day.
At what age did you say to yourself, "I want to be a professional fighter"?
At 7 years old, when I would tell everybody there's 1 year till I could debut as amateur. And then definitely after I won my first WBC tournament in my first two fights, I won that belt. I was like, yep, let's go all in.
That's
Hey,
what's up, man. Go
hey,
ahead,
salute,
big man.
Dylan. Let me ask you, man, how was it the first time you got a chance to really have a real serious boxing conversation with Oscar De La Hoya?
Oh, it was beautiful. I mean, so much knowledge that man has. 11-time world champion, gold medalist in the Olympics, a legend as a fighter, and now a legend as a promoter. It's beautiful. He's got so much knowledge, and I'm ready to learn a lot from him.
That's
Nice.
amazing, man. That's
Def-
amazing, man. For a young fighter to surround himself with that much talent, that much knowledge, wisdom, I think sky's the limit for you, man. But what do you want to accomplish ultimately in this sport, man? I know you haven't got started yet. It's right there, but what's the goal, man?
The goal has always been the same one since I started boxing since I was a little kid. Be world champion, be pound for pound, and be undisputed.
Amazing, man. Amazing. So tell my viewers, man, and your fans, what do we expect to see on Saturday?
Expect to see an entertainer, an explosive young fighter who's hungry and ready to get to the top.
Let's get it, man. I wish you nothing but the best, man. Listen, I got to get you back on here after that pro
Yes,
debut, man.
sir. You know, whenever you want, just shoot me a text, whatever. We'll get on the show.
I'll send the info. I'll DM you guys the info to him and his dad. It's fight week. These guys are tired. It's been a long ass day and 100-degree
Right.
weather out here in Vegas today. So
Sure.
I'm gonna run to the other room, see who's left, bring them in here, and then but like I said, I will link all these fighters up with you guys and all the DMG fighters plus the fighters that I know as well to get them on there,
Thank you,
including and
guys.
not
Get
just
it.
the fighters, but world class trainers, Cup man, everything as well. We've had USC fighters here. Anthony Perez was here today. Got a lot of celebrities out here in Vegas here to see Dylan and his dad, and they're ready to go, man. So let me walk to the other room.
Thank you,
Thank
guys.
you,
All
guys.
right, man.
Salute,
Congrats, man.
guys.
Good luck to you, man. All right, man.
Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Very,
Let me see
very
what I got in there.
excited to see this young man get a career started.
Hey, hey.
Whoa, whoa. We got lots going on here at DHS, man. You never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. Salute to my guy Stacks, man, for hooking us up, man. He is
All right, all
live
right.
at the media workout. The fight card is going down this Saturday
Let me,
at the
I got one
Cosmopolitan.
fighter left. I'm gonna grab him, take him in there. Can I? Excuse me. Can I see you for like 2 minutes? Yeah, sure. We're gonna go to the other room for like 2 minutes. I'm gonna walk to the other room. We got another fighter, so I'm gonna be walking to the other room.
I may know this guy.
You might know him.
All right, all right.
What's this guy's name, Stacks?
Ebenezer,
I told you. All right,
Mr.
don't
Stunt
tell him it's
Man.
me. Don't tell him. Don't
Con
tell him. Don't
permiso.
tell him. Don't
Gracias.
tell him it's me.
They got music on in here, so we're gonna go to the other. We're gonna go to the other office. They just turn some music on in here,
This gonna be fun.
Don't tell him it's
and I'm
me.
gonna and I'm gonna sit them right in the middle of two lovely ass women too.
Oh shit! Look at my man's.
All
His
right, so
weakness.
you can sit right here in the middle of these two lovely women.
That's his weakness right
Shut
there.
the door. Let me do a quick little. No, you sit right
Tell
in the
him he's
middle of
on.
it.
Tell him
Cynthia.
he's on with the
They don't want
Stacks.
the
Man, listen what's
all right
noise
here.
there.
It's a podcast on the East Coast. Come on, have a seat.
Thank you.
All right, so this is Nancy Rodriguez from the WBC. She's also doing PR for DMG.
Oh, Johnny, hangout spot.
Yes.
What's up, Johnny? How we doing, brother?
And Cynthia.
Big money. What's up, my man? How you guys doing?
And then
What's
Cynthia.
up?
Cynthia Conte.
Hey,
And then we
Cynthia.
also
Hey,
got
how are you,
Mr. Mark
Cynthia? How are you,
Habibi himself from Fight Book.
How you
Mark?
doing, brother?
What's
What's
going on,
good,
man?
man?
It's nice and packed in
Can
here.
I get it real
Yeah,
quick?
get it.
What's up,
Hold on.
guys?
I know.
Hangout
See,
spot, man.
I know this
Salute to
guy. I know
everybody
this.
in the chat. What's up, guys? How we doing?
What's good? What's good, stunt man? Talk to me, man. Look at that smile in your face, man. How excited are you, man, for this fight? I
Man,
know we
I'm
talked
feeling
offline.
absolutely electric. Bro, we're here in Vegas. It's fight week. We have 3 more days until the fight. We just wrapped up media day. We had the press conference this morning, and then we just finished up with the media workout. Did a bunch of interviews afterwards. I'm ready, man. Guys, oh yeah, we did a whole event with the WBC for the kids out here. They gave out a bunch of medals to all the kids, and it was super cool. And then I was able to give the kids a bit of wisdom, just talking to them, trying to put them on game, telling them that no matter what you do, you don't have to be a boxer to be a fighter. That we're fighters in our lives. No matter what you do, you might work in a factory, um, you might be in finance, but no matter what we do, first and foremost, we fight for our families, right? And our families, we might have other things we fight for. We might fight for our faith. We might fight for different things in our lives, our loved ones. But no matter what you're going through, to always be a fighter. You don't have to be a boxer to be a fighter. Anybody out there can be a fighter. It's all about what you're fighting for, having the spirit to never give up, having the will to keep going even when things get tough.
Yeah, man. Listen, man. You know you family up in here, man. When he said he had you, I was like, I think I know that guy that you're gonna bring on next. But don't tell him it's me. Don't tell him it's me because we cooking tonight, man. We cooking. But this is this is a big deal for you, and we've talked offline. So I
For
know how
sure.
excited are you. You've signed with a new promotion company, so nothing
Yeah.
but big things ahead. But has it felt a little overwhelming? The press conferences, the interviews. Have you felt like, damn, this is a lot, or nah, I could get used to this?
Uh
Pueden cerrar la puerta, por favor. Stop that door. Sorry, guys, we had the music going. No, it's definitely isn't something that's like that's too much for me. Like I've been saying, man, I was chosen before I was born. And Johnny, like when I say that, Big Money, when I say that, everybody in the chat, I don't like saying it to people because everyone thinks I'm just being arrogant. But no, it truly is the truth. Like when I say this, that the God of the universe chose me before I was born. He knitted me together in my mother's womb. Like I am built for the moment. And man, I've been telling everybody that this I've always known this was coming. You know, like I was intimating to you on your show a few weeks ago that I felt so disrespected coming out of the amateurs with everything I had done. You know, like fighting the Olympic trials, being the number one ranked fighter in the country, being a multi-time national champion. I felt so disrespected coming out of the amateurs that I had done all of this and I wasn't getting the credit I felt I deserved. And so for me, like being in this position, it's natural. You know, like I'm like, no, it's just time. It's due time. And honestly, more than anything, it's divine timing. It's divine timing, man. And when it's divine timing, there's no stopping divine timing, man. I truly am built for the moment. The moment is never too big for me because I was born for it. You know, I was knitted together for this moment when I was in my mother's womb. I was called by name before this moment ever even came. I was called by name, and so I can't wait. Saturday night, man, at the Cosmopolitan, it's gonna be an absolute movie, man. And I want to give the fans a show like they've never seen before, man. This is my coming out party, and to anybody that's on his side, man. All I gotta say is get ready, because the future of the sport is here. So futuro de boxeo, no, no estamos viniendo, estamos aquí. No,
Holy
aquí la,
smoke.
el
So
futuro de
I'm learning
el
something
futuro
new here.
del deporte.
I'm learning something new. I didn't know your Spanish was better than mine. You never told me that.
Ah, yeah, man, tengo muchos amigos y ellos están enseñándome cada día. Mi entrenador, él es de Nicaragua. Practicamos cada día. Todo de mi vida. Mis amigos fueron de México, son de Guatemala, de El Salvador, de Cuba, de todo el mundo.
So, yo te quiero decir algo de español. Tú eres mi hermano y yo te quiero mucho y buena suerte el sábado.
Gracias, canal. Ustedes pueden mirar en Fubo TV, PPV.com, Swerve, Bash TV. I'm mucho. Yeah, you guys
Hey,
can watch on all those different channels, man.
hey, Stuntman, I was actually gonna tell Johnny because I saw I watched. Speaking of moments, I know you're gonna have a great moment on Saturday night, but I told Johnny about the moment earlier when you were on the when you were in the press conference and you started speaking fluent Spanish, and I said, Johnny, this man speaks Spanish way better than you.
Thank you so much, bro. No, I've it's something I've learned, since I was a kid. Growing up, I'm from Kentucky. It's a lot of immigrants in Kentucky, and so I grew up with a lot of Latino friends. And then like growing up having girlfriends that were
Yo,
Latin American, and and then like I've said, man, I know I've told Johnny this when I was in the amateurs. I had to work a regular job, and so I did construction. I worked in the factories, so that's why like whenever I tell people that like being only doing professional boxing, like not having to work a second job, because we were the amateurs, you're not making a lot of money. And so for me, like when I turned professional, obviously I was blessed enough to get sponsorships and to be able to market myself in a way that I don't have to work and that I haven't had to work since I turned professional. But when I was in the amateurs, I did work in those factories. I worked construction. And so for me, that's why I'm so passionate about giving the fans a show every time I fight, because I know what it's like to spend that money, and watch a guy just dance around the ring. Like I would never disrespect the fans like that, because I know what it's like to go in there and put in a 12-hour shift in a warehouse. I know what it's like to be out there slaving inside of an apartment complex with no AC, hanging drywall, painting walls. Like I know what it's like to do that and then to spend your hard-earned money, man. So To the fans, man, all I can say is Saturday, you are going to see the future of boxing, man. BMG Promotions. I cannot wait, guys. See you guys Saturday.
Definitely. And hey,
Listen,
Stuntman, I just want to let you know I'm a bit of a Spanish speaker myself.
Oh, for real?
Here, check it out. Yo tengo un lápiz, mi lápiz es grande.
Hey, guys, I'm going to let you go. Johnny, dog,
Later, bro.
family, man, as always, Hangout Spot. I love you guys so much. Chat, salute. Big money, salute. I'm going to head you
Salute.
guys off.
good luck, man.
All
We
right,
love
big
you, man. Do your
money.
thing, brother.
Johnny, thank you guys. I'm gonna be heading out. We're heading out of the gym. There's still some people working out, but it's been a long day for everybody, man. So it's time for me to get a little grub and get a little rest. And Friday are the
Appreciate you.
weigh-ins. I'll let you know if they're streaming. I'll hit you up, Big Money, and let you know if they are streaming. But man, thank you guys for the opportunity to let these fighters talk. And we'll see you. I'll be in contact with you, Big Money, and same thing with
Definitely.
you, Johnny. See you
We
guys.
appreciate you, man. My
Appreciate
brother, man. Good luck, my
All right,
brother.
peace.
All right. Wow, man. That was amazing, man. Listen, man. Yeah, man, I'm humbled, man. I'm humbled that we were able to get so many different fighters to jump on. Legend, Capetillo, his son is fighting. Amazing, man. Amazing. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. The chat was cooking, man. They was trolling. They was cooking. I was trying to read through the chat, man. Salute to all of y'all. But I do know there were a lot of people in the chat that expressed appreciation. They were like, yo, this is actually pretty dope. This is the first that we've done that. It was totally spur of the moment. I did not know anything about this until I saw my man's in the lobby because I didn't get to see your text message that you sent me because I was going on, I had a lot going on. I was trying to talk about the press conference, but we go with the flow, man. But I'm glad that we were able to end that with Stuntman, man, because I'm
it.
happy for him. He's fighting on a new platform. Obviously, this is a big deal for him. He's going for his eighth win in a row, and he's family up in here. He's a supporter of the channel. He's always on the panel. He's always in the chat. I've
Fact.
had conversations with him, on the phone. I mean, he called me, when he first got signed. He was excited. It means a lot to me, man. It means a lot to me that we're able to, be attached with so many fighters, especially so many young fighters that have a ton of potential. But we're
Yeah,
gonna set up some interviews. We're gonna set up some interviews in the future and get these guys on here formally, so we could really, really introduce them and do an interview / conversation DHS style. I owe y'all that. I promise y'all, man. But thank you, Big Money, for also reaching out to Stacks as well, man. I appreciate you.
definitely, my brother. Yeah, this was super, super, super last minute, man. So
Ooh.
I'm just
Oh,
glad we were able to, to put it together and get it going. So salute. Hope y'all enjoyed getting a chance to see all these guys for that fight card.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. We got Coach Hector Bermudez in the building. What's good, Coach? He said fans often praise wars, but fighters are judged on wins and losses, not crowd reactions. That is factual in itself, man. Appreciate you, Coach.
Salute.
Looks like Coach Bermudez is in the building. And looks like we got hella people up in here. Let's smash the like button. We're not nowhere near done, man. That was a whirlwind. That was a whirlwind. But we survived.
That was freestyling. That's freestyling right there, Johnny. You know what I'm
This
saying?
is sometimes you got to.
Right there, you just got to go off the dome.
Yeah, well, listen, man. I think I held my own. So did you. I think we were fine. And
Listen,
we're building blocks, man. Like I said, man, to set up these real conversations, and hopefully all the fighters that were able to jump on real quick are successful. Obviously, there's a few that are undefeated. We're talking about a very, very solid prospect card. Brandon Adams is headlining this. We didn't get a chance to speak to him,
yeah,
but I'm pretty sure there were people lined up to talk to the main event headliner. So we'll
yeah,
get them on. We'll get them on. Hopefully, after this victory.
that
Let's pray that he gets this victory, man, and we
facts.
can get him on.
That's the goal. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
Either
yeah,
he and or Calmin. Damn, am I saying his name right? Cayman Agarco, because he was teaching.
Garco. Yeah.
Yeah, he was teaching everybody at the press conference earlier how to pronounce his name because people will butcher his name and stuff. Him being a black Irishman, he's dealt with people and messing up his name. So I think he said it's Cayman Agarco. I could be wrong.
Cayman, yeah. But I know where you're coming from because I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, how do I pronounce that?
Yeah, you've heard me before messing it up.
Yeah.
Cow mein, like it's lo mein or something. I was pronouncing it with this, Chinese food menu flair when it's really I think he said is Cayman, like just like Cayman Islands. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
Cayman Agarco. Shout out to them, man. Great main event. That's going to be for an IBF eliminate. That's an eliminator for the IBF. I think 1 or 2 spot. I believe it's the 1 spot because I think they already have somebody in the 2, and then eventually they get to fight for the IBF title, which is going to be good because I think you also got Jihad Tucker, and who else? Who is he fighting? I think he's fighting somebody there as well. Or am I thinking about 160? I could be thinking about 160 and mixing it up. But nonetheless,
Uh, you sure Jahai is on this card?
no, not on the card.
Okay.
I think I was doing 2 things wrong. I was confusing the weight class and uh, not so much the card, but that he might be going up against him. So my apologies. He's different weight class, but just focused in on these guys, Brandon and Cayman, fighting for that eliminated spot, man. So they're one step closer, and it's yeah, not those guys. They're one step closer to Josh Kelly. That's who they're one step closer to, because Josh Kelly is the one that has that belt. They're at 50. They're at 54. I'm over here all over the
Before,
place.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm all over the place. But yeah, it's the excitement, bro. You know what I'm saying? It kind of got me. We got so much.
Good.
We actually I think we hit the like when you with the medical people in the truck and they put the thing on your chest clear. Like I think that's what's going on right now. You know what
That's
I'm
what it
saying?
felt like. That's what it felt like. But that's usually like when I'm working when I'm covering a card or you're at the gym or whatever during any of those, it's like that. And you
Yeah,
gotta be moving. Yeah,
I
you
had
gotta stick and move. Like, and you gotta be aggressive. Like if you want some work and you
right.
want to get some content out there, you gotta be aggressive. Like you can't be shy. And I had to learn that shit early, when I first started doing it, man. It's not easy, man. It's definitely not easy. This was a bit of a whirlwind, but yeah, man.
Yo,
We
Johnny,
survived, baby. We survived.
Johnny, Johnny, you pound for pound, bro. You know what I'm saying? You jump
Hey,
right in
man.
the ring. You was over there
You
just,
working.
you was getting it on.
You gotta work, man. You gotta work, man. You gotta work, man. But salute, man. Salute. I did put the link out there if anybody wants to start to jump on, talk some boxing. Obviously, before we did these interviews, it was absolutely dope. Another thing I was thinking about is we got a lot of material that we could clip, from this little bit of from this little segment that we did here. So that's gonna be dope. So I'll be busy on Friday, probably trying to clip stuff during the day, man. And in the evening, do if I get home early enough, man. And Saturday during the day, obviously, before we head out, yeah, we gotta get some material out there. This is good stuff. This is good stuff. But yeah, before that, we were talking about boxing. We were talking about this press conference that took place in Brooklyn, New York. I did show some clips. I thought it was enjoyable. You're talking about 2 guys that really aren't big talkers, that did their share of talking, to promote what I believe could be an extremely, extremely entertaining fight on June 27th, man. Xander Zayas showed a lot of confidence. Boots Ennis talked his shit. He had some confidence. Oh shit, Big Money got the Boots Ennis shirt on. Okay, so we all know Big Money rocking with Team Boots in Philly. Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, man. It's gonna be a tough task for Xander, man, because Boots looked like he locked in. But I was thinking, man, he did a lot of talking in this press conference, man. Totally un-Boots like, man. Do you feel that the young man's confidence is starting to get to Boots a little bit?
Not at all. What we watching here is the development of this dude's character on the world stage. One of the things that I've because I'm a critic, but I rock with Boots, but I'm also a critic because I noticed early on that he seemed content with just being in his bubble out there in Philly, be creating a modern day Rocky type story where he's the man in Philly and people love him, and he seemed to be content with that. And I used to always I would call up a lot over the last couple years and just call in the TBV, and I would basically be like, look, Eddie, this is what I think you need to do. I think you need to think you need to get this dude Boots out of his comfort zone. I think he needs to do more talking. I think he needs to do more interviews. I think he needs to get out of Philly. I think he needs to do things. And obviously, I'm just talking my shit. But then as the time is going on, I've noticed like when they took that when they called up Canelo and they did that training camp. They left Philly. I forgot where they was doing that training camp. I think it was in on the West Coast. But he left Philly and went out there, and I remember him and his brothers was doing vlogs where they would go fishing. They was doing all kind of stuff. It might not have been Cali. I forget exactly where that training camp was. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's something that's good for the development of the fighter because they don't need to be just in the ring and only showing us who they are from that perspective. We need to see a little bit more. And coming out at the press conference and talking his shit in a comfortable manner, I think was a beautiful thing because it showed, all right, cool, this dude he's not just going to give us simple answers like he does all the other times. He's going to say things that's going to be a little controversial. They're going to be exciting, and they're going to get people talking about him. They're going to get people talking about the fight, and it's going to help add to it because it don't make no sense to have Xander the only one holding it down, being the only one speaking, being the only one talking this shit. And personally, I like Xander too. And this is, in my opinion, the first time I heard him really talking shit. I've never really heard Xander talking shit either. So the fact that they were both in it, the fact they both had shit to say, and they didn't just let the press conference be some you gonna see when we get in the ring. I ain't got nothing else to say. Because some of them dudes, man, they get up there and they make it boring. And I'm one of them dudes that like to watch every fucking thing. I want to see every little interview that you do with Johnny or you do with Fight Hype or you do with YSM. I want to see everything that you do at the press conference. I want to see the kickoff presser. I want to see the presser that's final, and then I want to see the presser after the fight. I want to see the weigh-in. I want to see all of the shit that goes on in fight week. I want to see the day y'all show up. I want to see everything. So it counts for me that you got something to say when the cameras is on in those moments because it lets me know that you're still engaged. It's not just you just going walk your way through this whole thing with your blinders on, with your headphones on, and then on fight night you're gonna come out your shell and maybe have a great performance or maybe have a shit ass performance. You know what I'm saying? It gives me a way to gauge you. And personally, I like that this man is actually coming out and speaking more. You know what I'm saying? Because he doesn't always do that. A lot of times you catch Boots. Boots is in Philly. Boots is in the gym, and you might have a word with him if you in the gym. But if you ain't in the gym with him, you ain't hearing nothing from Boots because he don't get on he don't get on no TikTok. He don't get on no Instagram. He don't do none of that. So that little bit that we got from the press conference, and keep in mind that's a little bit. That was beautiful because it was something. It was something for us to work with. Now, as far as if you want to gauge who won, that's a whole different conversation. But as far as just the fact that he actually is getting comfortable in his skin and talking his shit, letting his nuts hang, and just going, you know what, I'm out here. I am me. I'm gonna start talking my shit too. Beautiful.
Big money. If that's the case, I mean, yeah, that was you nailed it. If that's the case, I love it. I love when fighters obviously you know the deal. I can't stand a boring press conference.
Yeah.
I mean, you're talking about two guys that of course respect each other. I know the deal. All fighters respect each other.
Facts.
But let's not pretend that you're not trying to knock this other dude's head off, right? Talk your
That's
shit, man. Do your part to not just hype up the fight, but hype up yourself, man. Try to get a mental edge if you can. If the other guy allows you to get a mental edge based on certain shit that he says, that's on you. But as a fighter, you have to try to get that edge by talking your shit. And like I said, and you said, these are two guys that normally don't speak that did speak, and I loved it. I loved everything about it. It wasn't crazy. It wasn't overbearing. There weren't punches thrown. I'm cool with that. Again, certain level.
got a little pushy shovey.
Got a little pushy shovey. And again, ain't a little push, little shove. That never hurt nobody. As long as no punches were thrown, nobody was seriously hurt. We don't want to ruin, a mega fight. for
We
somebody
ain't gonna
just
ruin
being
it.
overly aggressive and stupid. They're professionals. I know the deal. But at the end of the day, the face-off, very intense. They talk their shit. I did see a clip on social media where they were mic'd up because while I was watching this thing live, I'm like, what are they saying to each other? What are they saying to each other?
I
But
got
there
that
was a
clip.
you got that clip. I'm gonna try to find that so I can share the screen. And you know, Boots was touching the bell. Xander was like, go ahead, man, touch him. This is the closest you're gonna get to him. You know, Boots talking this shit. Xander's talking about you look small, you small and shit. I mean, then when they decided to stop talking and they decided to lock eyes, the shit got intense. I think it was like 5 minutes. They were still fucking locked in. Nobody wanted to break the stare. And then finally, a little push and shove. They had to be separated. I loved everything about it. This was a good first step in the promotion process that I feel will lead to a potential, and I hope I'm right, a potential Fight of the Year candidate. I
Oh,
hope
for
I'm right.
sure.
I hope I'm right. There's a lot of people that feel like Boots is just going to walk over Xander. I don't see that. I think this is going to be a hard fight for Xander, obviously, and this is going to be a hard fight for Boots. Because again, I've been all over this, man, just analyzing it in my head. And I'm like, why am I doing this so early? This fight is still 3 months away. It's just I'm excited to see it because realistically, when they were talking about it, I didn't think that this fight had a chance of being made. I didn't think that Xander would go this route this early in his career.
Oh, ye of little faith. I
I
try to
do.
tell y'all, man, this
Hey,
was the
listen, man.
plan.
Hey, listen, you can't blame me, man. The sport of boxing has done this to me. It has done that to many boxing fans. We get excited on a rumor, we get overexcited on something we see on social media, and then all of a sudden, boxing, what does it do? Boom, it kicks us in the nuts. It pees on our ankles, man. So listen, don't blame me because I got my guard up a little bit. I'm trying to get better with that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm trying to get better. The Hangout spot has been therapy for a brother. This is why I love this platform. Not only do I get a chance to talk boxing with my people, with my family, you know, I get to spit out a little bit of therapy, man. We getting better here. We getting better. So, but I didn't think that it wouldn't happen because either guy was shying away from it. I just thought, you know, Xander usually with the way he's being managed and the way he wants his career to go, and I've had conversations with him. He's pretty straightforward where he wants to go. And I
Yes.
always thought that the Josh Kelly route was what he wanted to do to kind of check to be the first, Puerto Rican to be able to get 3 straps in one weight class. It was a makeable fight, or I thought it was going to be a makeable fight. So I thought that was the route that he was going to just push until he got. But then ultimately, talks crumbled. Josh decided that he wanted to move in another direction. He wanted to fight in the UK. They wanted this fight to happen in the States. It didn't materialize. Devin Haney, we talked about that. Maybe that
What
coming into fruition. I actually thought that maybe that fight had a chance in happening. Crazy
that
as it
wasn't happening.
sounds. But Boots, I guess maybe it's because my mind was fixated towards the Virgil fight. The Virgil fight. But then when that fell apart with all the illegal shit that's going on between Virgil and Golden Boy, what is Boots gonna do? I think I put out a short one time on Millions.com. They clipped me saying, what's next for Boots now that Virgil is locked up in this legal battle? What's next? Never said Xander Zayas when maybe realistically I should have, but here we are. And the
Was
fact that most people are saying that Xander's the one that wanted this fight is crazy to me. Nothing but respect to Xander. Again, 23 years old. He's young. This is obviously the biggest test of his very, very young career, but let's not get it twisted. He's a unified champion. If we don't believe he's ready after conquering 2 belts in 154, shame on us. Fuck it. If he ain't ready, we gonna see. We gonna see. But he thinks he's ready. And
right.
he feels like he's ready. And he's talked this shit about wanting to rip Boots' heart out. He said it in front of Boots. Boots talked this shit too. I loved it. It was a good back and forth, man. Very, very entertaining. And like I said, a good step in the right direction, man. A good step in the right direction. What y'all think in the chat, man? We are taking calls, panel members. I do want to try for the sake of testing out the sound on the software, let me put the link out there for Call Me. Because I'd like to see if somebody gives us a shot on Call Me to see what the sound quality is on this new streaming platform. So I'm
Yeah,
going to put that out
well, while you doing that, man,
there.
again, give little faith. When it comes down to it, you know, when there's a saying, when there's no defense attack, you were saying that people were giving him props because he asked for this fight. You got to understand, there was a time, literally right before a boss, when that man was like, "What does Boots have to offer?" Meaning he wasn't trying to take no fight from Boots or even Virgil, because that was the conversation they were asking him about. Now, so personally, that's the one question that nobody has asked him to give us an understanding of what changed right before Abbas to when you sign a contract here, because I need to hear what that's about, as opposed to just giving him all these props in the world about how he was willing to take this fight. Because right before right before Abbas, he was like, yeah, there's nothing there, which means that after Abbas there was nothing there from his perspective. Now when it comes to the Boots side, again, Eddie's the man. I know Boxing Kangaroo don't give a shit about Eddie, and that's fine, because maybe he didn't handle his boxer the way he wanted it to. But as far as Boots' career is concerned, this was already part of the plan. Once again, he had Josh Kelly already taking on Bachman, and that shit worked. Meaning that he got the win, so he got that IBF strap. And the fact that Boots was made that fight with what's his name, Lima, was made to be an WBA eliminator, put him right in line to be able to challenge for that belt. So when we say, oh yeah, he stepped up to the plate, Zayas stepped up to the plate, he took the challenge. Yeah, he took the challenge, because the alternate version of this would be Boots pressing the issue for his mandatory, which, if it's going to happen, why not just make it happen? So I salute him for just going through the motions and making the fight, as opposed to making it a whole long drawn out thing like how they did on Virgil's side, where things got so crazy that it got beyond Virgil's control. Because I in no way, shape, or form think that Virgil wouldn't have been here in this fight with Boots if it wasn't for the people that was influencing him from his side. You know, I don't blame Oscar for this shit. I blame the people that's more in control of his career than he was, and that was on his management side. They fucked him up in this whole situation. Hopefully, but this is because it seems to be history repeating itself. You know, from what we heard before, if you remember, we was on the panel before, and people were saying that Rick Meridian was also involved in the Mikey Garcia situation that's similar to this. We know that with Mikey, even though he got tied up, after it all played out, Mikey got a beautiful payday, and he got back to fighting. So I'm hoping that Virgil was able to benefit like that as well, because regardless of what I think of the fight, if him and Boots were to get in the ring, he's a fighter, and I don't want to see him lose out on nothing because of some bullshit, or because the cops can't control himself. You know what I'm saying? And fighting with and fighting with with trolls, just saying stuff. You dig what I'm saying? I'd
Yep.
rather him just get his thing together, get back in the ring, and then show us what he could do, and then we could talk our shit about what he can and cannot do with my guy.
Well said, man. Well said. Real quick though, before we get to the kangaroo, and we do have a guest that wants to join us, because you know the deal. You never know who's gonna join us at the hangout spot. Casual Jerry with the 2-piece said, let's hit the goal. Salute, man. We need 6 more super chats to hit that goal. We working, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that little segment, man. We had hella fighters jump on the panel, man, and show love and talk about their fights that's going down this Saturday, Vegas, the Cosmopolitan. A lot of great young talent, including Dylan Capetillo, who signed with Golden Boy Promotions, making his pro debut. What's going on, the Kangaroo? And we got the Come Forward Vega spot. Coach Bermudez with the haircut. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you see the haircut.
And the hairline. Yo, you trying to battle somebody up on this panel with the hairline? Let me find out.
No, I don't battle on looks. against men.
Listen, this is next level, coach. Come on, it's not even close.
Yeah.
It's not
You
even
get
close.
on it.
Don't even try it, coach.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Take the hat off. Let's see.
Ho, ho, ho.
Big egghead. You got an egghead.
What y'all got? What y'all want?
Yo.
Oh shit, what's good? Coach, hold on. Let the kangaroo man get his shit off, man. What's going on, kangaroo?
What's going on, Johnny? Big money. Coach, how
Yo,
are you, fellas?
what's
What's
up, man?
going on down
Chilling,
under?
man.
What's
Ah,
good?
you know, beautiful weather. Beautiful weather as always in God's country. Yeah, hey, Johnny, I just wanted to give you some quick props, bro. That was some fire podcasting. Man, just out of the blue,
Thank you,
bang,
man.
we're getting fighter after
Spur of the
fighter, man.
moment, too, bro. Spur of the
Man,
moment, bro. I had to throw punches, man, that I didn't even know were
that's
coming.
experience, Johnny. That's experience, man. No backyard broadcast fucking podcast can do that shit. None. That was
Hey,
brilliant. Absolutely
that's the,
brilliant.
that's the field work, man, that prepped me for that, boy. But damn, I was like, shit.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I just wanted to give my quick little 2 cents on the press conference. Man, I agree with Big Money, man. It's good to hear both these guys talking and selling the fight, man. I'm rocking with the underdog. I'm Puerto Rican, so you know I gotta rock with my boy Xander on this one, man. And the odds are just getting pushed out further. So man, I'm gonna hold off and I'm gonna chuck some chunk of change on this lad. Because,
Oh,
yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Good fight. Good fight. And mate, you know what? The best part I love about it is seeing a 23-year-old guy that's unified go, I'll fight that dude. I'll fight him next. At 23, man. Like, and this, even if he takes the L, this does not hurt this kid's career. This does not hurt his career at this point in his career, man. He's got a lot of boxing left in him, man. And hey, props to Xander for wanting it all, mate. Nothing. He got a fan in me, bro.
that's what's up, man. I just saw a tweet that Najee put out. Salute to Najee, my guy from Cigar Talk. And I heard Hector Bermudez was up on there this weekend as well. Salute to you for moonlighting. That's what I'm talking about. But Najee's my dude, man, and he's killing it out here. But he sat down with Xander, obviously, today at some point, either before or after the press, and he said, "I will say this: Xander's confidence is on another level. This fight will be interesting with the Puerto Rican flag." So, yeah, man, Xander is super confident. He speaks well. He carries himself well. And it's gonna be interesting, man. Again, it's gonna be interesting, man. You fight the fights to see who's the best fighter that night in the ring, man. So it doesn't matter what we say, the winner will be crowned that night. We'll see who the best man is on that night. What do you think, Coach? Salute first and foremost to your boy Alex Vega, who says salute to the panel
Cool, Vega.
with the 2-piece. Appreciate you. And then he jumped right back with another 2-piece, said the hairline spot. Yeah, Coach Bermudez is trying to be like me now. All right, I see where this is going.
I had to go get a haircut because some individual from the opposite sex be on here talking crazy about my hairline.
I wonder who.
Yeah.
I wonder who. All right, that's what's up. We got another. Hold on, we got another super chat up in here. Damn, Vegas on a roll with another 2-piece. We got to hit him with the woo.
Cash rules everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
He says salute to the living legend, Coach Bermudez. That is glazing at his best. Lord child, the glaze is on. What's good, Coach? What's good, man?
I just want to also say that I mentioned something in the chat before, and just your boy, salute to him. He about to get a victory. What's his name? The guy that he never shuts up. He's like super long-winded.
Oh, stop it! You talking about Stuntman Griffin, man?
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was
that's my guy. Stuntman is crazy long-winded, but he definitely got the wrong outlook on boxing. You don't fight for the fans, man, because at the end of the day, they never stand too long with you. So just wanted to say that because I know he's gun ho right now. He about to fight, right?
Yeah.
He's excited, man. Yeah, he's fighting on this card Saturday, man. This is
Yeah.
he just signed to that promotion company.
So he
He's
talking about he
excited,
about to
man.
fight for the fans and all that. You know, I don't agree with that philosophy.
I hear you. Well, he's young. He's young. And we'll have him back on. Hopefully, after a victory, man, he's confident. Damn, Casual Jerry with the 2-piece. Saluting Vega. Appreciate you, Casual Vega. Casual Jerry. I'm sorry. Who shouted out
Casual
a
Vega.
Casual Vega. We need to call him Casual Vega for real. We might have the new name.
And I hope he really don't think. And I hope my man, what's his name again?
Stuntman?
Stuntman. I hope Stuntman don't take extra risk because he's in there pretty. He's in there pretty easy. The dude's decent. He gonna throw some punches, but he should win by knockout. But I don't want him to take extra unnecessary risk. Cause I would like for him and for everybody to know, all the fighters that's on here, if they're on here, to know that the best fighters, they usually fight for just the victory and the longevity and legacy of boxing, not for the fans.
I hear that. Vega came back with a 2-piece setup. Which card is Rohan fighting on?
You sad, brother.
Man, there
He,
you
no,
go.
no, he, that's a good question. That's a
That's
good
supposed to
question.
be your boy, bro.
No, he didn't say nothing wrong. He know Rohan is. I don't want to say the date yet, but he know Rohan's out there. He about to get a date.
Okay.
You look like you about to get a date with a fucking haircut. What's going on, man?
No, I leave tomorrow to down to Florida, down to the Hard Rock.
Oh,
Fight
that's right.
Armando.
That's this weekend.
Yeah, Sunday they fight. My boy Armando Martinez Robbie, the son of a legend, fights on Sunday.
Same
Fighting
spot.
again a
Same spot.
Cuban. Yeah, yeah. You coming down?
You getting me a credential?
Yeah, we do our best. I think I could do that.
Because we don't. We spoil, man. I ain't trying to buy no ticket.
Nah, I
We got it.
got you. Yeah.
We need access. We need access.
Put my man. I put Vega in the corner. Vega,
You got Vega access.
Vega, Vega didn't know what to do with that pass. I don't think he ever got a pass like that. he
Hell no.
didn't
Vega
know
ain't
where to sit. You just go wherever you want.
Vega was in heaven, bro. We had a good time, man. Vega just made us hit the goal. Go. That's what's up, man. Salute. But it's not over, man. My man Sin City Lows with the 2-piece.
Straight cash, homie.
Capetillo decided to go with Golden Boy. Good move. What do you guys think, man?
About him going to Golden Boy?
I think it's
Yeah, it's a good move. He's Mexican, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they
see
do good with Mexicans.
I seen that a
son of.
couple weeks ago, man.
We had them all. Coach, did you see that little segment where we had all those fighters? Well, obviously you spoke about Stuntman, but did you see the whole
No,
thing?
I just saw Stuntman at the end. Just caught the very end when he was like gun hoeing about, I'm about to fight for the fans, and because
Right.
I know they
He wants
work
to put
hard
on
for
a
their
show.
money.
He wants to put on a show, I think.
He
He's
wants to put
excited.
on, shut your ass up, get the victory and get up out of it.
You
That's all.
ain't right.
Man, he think
You
it's gonna
ain't
be easy
right.
work. I
Yeah,
let him talk his shit, man. He think it's gonna be easy work. Let him talk his shit.
it might be, it should be, but if he go in there fighting for the fans, and you might run into something.
Yeah. Nah. I think he gonna be safe. You know what I'm saying? I think he gonna be safe. I think it's just he's right now he got that Bruce Leroy glow going on. You know what I'm saying? He feel like he got something and he gonna make it happen. That's why I do my this my yo-yo impression. I remember right before the fight ended, yo-yo started walking at him. he started walking up because Terrell was backing up against the ropes, and he just started doing this or walking around. I was like, damn, he gonna destroy.
So look, you had to be smart, and like you could be entertaining while being safe and strategic. You could do that, but just don't be stupid. And like Yo-Yo's having fun, entertaining the fans, beating the shit out of that Ohio boy
But
from Cleveland.
according to Treese, it was stopped too early, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
Trees wasn't
like
taking them
people like
punches.
this is who stuntman want to fight for. Like people like Treese, like they want to see blood and guts. Like this is who you want to. This is who you want to impress. Like nah. Look, the man had his wife and children in the crowd crying for him, and you want him to take a more of a beating. Like this is who stuntman want to fight for. Nah.
Mm. Casual Jerry with the
Longevity, man, longevity. Those punches that you're taking in, they're not vitamins, right? Longevity.
vitamin.
Those ain't
Yeah.
Flintstones.
Yeah.
Listen, man. If those are vitamins, I don't want to be healthy, bro. He was on demon mode, man. Salute to Yo-Yo. Can't wait to hear what's next, man. Casual Jerry said, salute Casual Vega. Yes. And Casual Gvon. I agree on both accounts. In fact, Gvon soft. That's right. I said it. Chevy from Chevy's Red Corner said, Coach looked like he took a shower today. Hashtag the clean spot.
And
Oh,
Hey,
shit.
Johnny, don't feed the animals. Move on to the next one.
and
Don't feed the animals.
Chevy, he threw some cocoa butter on his forehead too. This shit is shining.
Yo, that shit is. Oh, hold on a second. Yo, we gotta look at this shit, bro. That shit is fucking shining, bro.
This is crazy.
Money, big money, you ain't right, bro. He was spot on, man.
Yeah.
My man,
That's
my
that
man
jojoba
Curb,
oil. Jojoba.
my man Curb in the building with the two B's. He said, for the entertainment, fellas, we appreciate that, man. That's what we doing here, man. We talking our shit, man. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it, man. Keep participating in the chat, though, man. We got the link out there too. We are just getting started. Jonathan Sims with the two piece. Heck, how much money on average spent for a boxing glove emoji to be 20-0?
A boxer.
For a boxer to be 20-0.
Do anybody understand that question? Because that's a good question. Do everyone understand that though?
I
I
think
think you need to break that down.
the way I would look at it real quick before he does, I would think in the same way that you would ask the question, how much does it take to raise a child in the United States from birth to 18? Like how much money is involved in the entire process of grooming the fighter, teaching him, training, getting him those fights, promoting, the whole bag.
Yeah, 20-0. So that question usually come when without signing a boxer to like a major promoter. Because if he's asking that question, I would love for him. Damn, what's his name?
Sims.
Hey Sims, can
Jonathan
you
Sims.
jump on Sims? See if you could get him to jump on because that's a real good question. Because so what usually happen is like someone like the kid I got. Let me just take him for example. I got Carlos Gonzalez, right? He don't have a promoter. He has a manager. So the manager, his job is to get him to a promoter. So what he wanted to do is he wanted to build the kid. So now the kid got no amateur experience. I don't want to be long winded. So the kid don't have no amateur experience. So what promoter wants him? What major promoter gonna want him, right? So you got to build him to a certain point where now he has value, and sometimes it is up to like 20-0. So we built Carlos Gonzalez, and we had to get our own opponents. we had to fly in the opponents, we had to pay the opponents, right? And we had to sometimes we had to pay slot fees to get on these different shows. Let's say you're a promoter, Johnny, you're throwing a show. I'm like, yo, I got Carlos Gonzalez. I'll give you $1,000 or $1,500 to put him on your show. Now you don't have him signed. So what that's your benefit to get your slot fee. But now you're not gonna put no money into it. You're not gonna pay for his opponent because you don't have him signed. You don't have no interest in it, no skin in the game, and as far as his career is concerned. So now we got to fly in the opponent. Let's say the opponent is whatever, flight ticket, hotel, him and his coaches, his purse. Let's say the kid is pro debut, so the purse might be around 2,000 to 2,500. So now add all that up, hotels for everyone, flights for everyone, per diem, right? And his purse. So that right there, now do that a couple times, 4 rounders, and now you move to 6 rounders. Now the purse get bigger. Now you're like, let's say you're 8-0. Now the opponents get more expensive. So now he's talking about 20-0. Now you got to find an opponent to fight someone that's 20-0 or 15-0. So man, that manager is costing. He's en route somewhere from 100,000 to 300,000.
He did say he'll jump on if you wanted him to jump on.
Yeah, because it's a good question and it's knowledgeable. For the freaks that you got out here in the chats.
For the freaks, is that what you calling them?
Yeah, the chats are like freaks. They're like bloodthirsty. I see Captain Double C on here.
Whoever wants to jump on here, I gotta know who you are. If I don't recognize the screen name, you're gonna have to put your camera on. Yeah.
So also a cost between like
Omaha Nightmare, man.
Come on, man. We about to fuck up Xander. You know who this is.
Oh, I should have known it was you. I'm like, who the hell is the Omaha Nightmare with no camera on, bro?
Yeah, my fault. I'm outside. I just came from the park. What up, Coach? What up, Johnny? What up, Big Money?
Hey, what's
What up?
Omaha about?
The Omaha Nightmare, man. You don't be tuning in the Two-Tone Show? The
Nah,
nigga
who's
that,
that?
come on, man. That's Boots.
You
Big
talking about
Boots.
Boots, man.
Oh, because I got you. Yeah.
He talking about Boots, man. He full of it, man. What you mean the Omaha Nightmare? You ain't see the press conference, bro? You ain't see Xander
I
talking his
seen it.
shit?
I seen a nigga
Now
with
he said
blonde hair that's
Crawford
about to get
scared
his
of
ass
Boots.
whooped.
What? Oh man, my man came up here to hate. He drinking
Nah,
haterade. What you drinking while you walking, bro?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Boots is not a good shit talker. I'm gonna be straight up. He just need to stick to fighting. That shit was
I
cringy
agree.
as fuck.
He was going around in circles, man. I'm like, I hope you ready. I hope you ready. Of course, my dude's gonna be ready. Like, come on, man. You got to come back with something a little bit more spicy, man. Oh, you got a
Yeah,
big head. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna hit you in your head. Then when all of a sudden, like, well, you get hit too. Well, this is boxing. Well, hello. This is boxing for me too. You gonna hit. You gonna get hit in a fight. That shit was terrible too. But listen, I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed the back and forth.
yeah, it was cool, man. And then I seen the little clip where it was like a little highlight, and they talking about, oh, they had to be separated. That was one of the weakest separations I've ever seen. That shit was mad forced. Somebody left a comment, and they pretty much nailed it. It's like they just look like sparring buddies that's finally gonna fight. There's no animosity. There's really no rivalry. It's just a fight that happened. The only angle that I really liked was the whole why didn't you take the 55-45 split, which I had no idea about. But other than that, it was kind of lackluster. I'm gonna be honest. I'm just kind of looking forward to the fight. The press conference was a little ass. Damn it, I didn't realize how big Xander is compared to Boots, because Boots is normally a big guy. I think Xander's taller.
Slightly, he's slightly taller. He's a big kid, but I don't think that will be a difference come fight night.
I mean, it should, because it also depends on the reach. Because that's going to be Xander's thing. He's going to have to keep him on the edge. You know, he's going to have to fight on the outside. So as long as he got the reach and the size, it should play more in his favor. But man, I see Boots breaking him down slowly. If it goes to decision, I'm telling you, he's going to win by points because he usually lands the more eye-catching shots. He's going to land him to the body. He's going to slow him down. He might get reckless. So, you know, Xander going to be able to land some shit. But I already see it, man. On the Sunday night show, you know, Johnny, you're going to be up here talking about, you know, we got to give credit when the 23-year-old who's unified at least pick for the biggest fights. We're not doing that. You know, I already see where it's going to go. But you're my guy, Johnny, but I see the play, man.
So that's what you think? That you don't think that I'm going to give Boots Ennis his credit?
No, you will. But then, you know, we're gonna get the speech. That
I
speech
mean,
about we
I
got
could
to.
tell you. I mean, I could tell you the same thing everybody else is saying 3 months before the fight. You know, shout out to Xander, 23 years old, taking this smoke, man. When realistically he don't have to. He said it in the press conference. You know, he could have picked the top 15 guy. The date was set. It was going to be in Puerto Rico. You know, he didn't have to go after Boots. So I'm giving him his credit even before the fight. I don't know why you think that I'm going to wait till after the fight to say that, but I will tell you this. I'll give Boots his credit if he beats Xander. We ain't going to do that.
When he beats Xander. But
No,
you know,
if
we
he
we,
beats
we
Xander.
when when
If. It's a fight.
and I'm gonna wear my Puerto Rican hoodie just for
It's a
that
fight.
fight.
It's a fight. At the end of the day, it's a fight.
Nah, it's gonna be a good one though. Man, let me stop, man. It's gonna be a good one. I look forward to it.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. I'm excited, man. Again, but we got a long way to go, man. I was looking at the calendar, a little bit less than 3 months. Here we go. The Haney and Brian Norman shit all over again. But we were talking about this shit every other day until the build up. Except we were starting that one. We started that one like almost 5 months before the fight was scheduled to take place, if I'm not
Since like
mistaken.
July. Yeah, it was
Since
like
like
since
fucking
July.
July. That shit went down at the end of November. Pretty much close to the end of November. But I like it, man. Listen, I'm not hating on the press conference like you are. Because you know, normally you got two guys that don't do a lot of talking that did some talking, man. You got to appreciate that. Whether you thought it was dry or not, man, you know they did some talking, man.
I mean, no, it's good. Like I appreciate the effort. It's just it fucking sucked. But I rather that than what I complain about all the time, which is, oh, you know, I'm gonna make it a rough, tough fight. He's gonna come to fight. I'm gonna do my best too. I don't really like that shit. So I don't really mind the shit talking, but it's just you can tell that that's not their thing.
No, no doubt, no doubt. I don't know. Is this the only press conference that they're gonna do before this, or will they go somewhere else? I'm assuming this might be the only one. It was in Brooklyn. I don't know where else they'll go. What happened to the days where these guys did a press tour? When they did about 3 or 4 different press conferences in different cities. Those days are over, right? Pull back on travel expenses. I don't think we're seeing those anymore, right? Am I mistaken?
Nah,
Anybody?
everything is virtual now. So we're gonna get more of that. Like we're gonna get the standard press conferences and my bad. Is there a lot of background noise? Because then I'm gonna have to jump
Uh,
off for like a few.
yeah, yeah, a lot.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump off. My fault. And I got a question for Coach that I want to ask him. So I'll wait till I come back off. I got y'all.
Okay. You know where to find us, bro. We'll be here. Salute to my guy Malcolm, man. Smash the like button. We still need about 35 or so likes to get to a hundo. We got Sims, man. Sims had a question for Coach. What's good,
Oh, that's
Sims?
my guy. Oh, Jim is frozen. He's frozen.
Yeah, man. His damn, the connection is bad. Yeah, camera is
Yeah,
probably has a low FPS. So this is dope. It's actually sending me a message that said your camera is.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It didn't actually say that, but that's exact. That's what it meant. So you might have to fix that. This is dope. This is that. I have no idea what FPS means. Jason's camera probably has a low FPS, but translation.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That's unlike John. That was crazy.
Word. Let's see. Oh man, this is terrible. Bad podcasting, bro. You gotta fix your Wi-Fi connection, bro. Oh hell
Is
no!
it
I'm gonna
better?
lose. We can hear you, but the camera is bad.
It's bad.
Yeah, we gonna end up losing
It
viewers,
ain't
bro.
doing
Nobody wanna see you on that camera. You might as well turn that shit
okay.
off, bro.
What I'll do is I'll jump out and jump back.
Oh yeah, the sound is bad. It's your Wi-Fi. It's got to be your connection, my
This
brother.
better?
Yeah, it's got to be your connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is
We
this
got
the guy?
stand.
Is that
We
the
got
guy with the
standard here,
little
coach.
kid?
What was that?
Is that the guy with the little kid?
Yes, I knew. I knew exactly where that question was coming from. I know exactly where that question was coming from. But I will. But listen, as long as we're not talking about this for an hour.
No. I already talked about it. We good.
Oh, so yeah.
I
But
mean, I
yeah.
was. Did you understand what I said, or
Well,
I
I
was
think
on?
he needed to understand it because he asked the question. But I was hearing you. I was definitely hearing you. Hopefully, he heard you or us. That bad Wi-Fi with him trying to connect, he probably didn't. But salute to him. He's trying to build a soldier, man. 3 years old, a
Yo,
future
so you
world
can
champion at
message
3 years
you
old.
can message each other on this thing here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, this is dope. I can send. Yeah, he sent
You
me. I
see a
can go
big money?
private. You on mute, bro?
What are you talking about? I'm not. I didn't mute myself.
Maybe I muted you by accident. Trying to
Oh,
get Sims on. Yeah, I'm still trying to get used to this software.
I think this is. So you can't write. You can't. I can't. I can't write on the chat.
Yes, you can. You can write private messages and you can, and I think you can see I'm getting back feed, man. This is definitely money, man. I don't know what it is. I have no idea what it is. You got to get some headphones, bro. You got to get a pair of ear pods or something, bro.
I
I was
don't
trying
hear
to
none.
find them. I ain't find them. But I don't hear no. I don't hear nothing because ain't nothing going on.
I hear it, man. It's not. We'll talk offline. It's not something that's going on. It's some kind of a back feed with a connection or something. Like I hear that with certain guests when I have guests on that call from their phones. Sometimes that happens, man.
It might be yours.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I hear y'all clearly. I'm good. Again, I'm still trying to get used to this new platform. So far, so good, but the sound is crazy.
Do you hear it now? Still?
A little bit. I mean, we could live with it. We could live with it.
I don't hear anything.
You don't hear it? Damn, how do you don't hear the back feed? It's back feed after I finish talking or he finishes talking.
Nothing.
Somebody somebody said it's coach breathing. Oh shit. All right, man. Listen, Hector said as long they don't hear it, as long as they don't hear it, this is driving me nuts.
Oh, I heard something. I heard like a
You
little like.
see? I'm not crazy, bro. Trust me, man. I do this. I sound like Ness right now because
Chevy said it's you, so I don't know.
who? There's absolutely no way. No way. These dudes is taking this shit from a cell phone, bro. That shit ain't me. That's for damn sure.
Shout out to the
Shout
cell
out,
phones.
shout
I
out to
want
the
to know
cell.
how I could write on the chat though. I could do
What
that.
chat are you talking about? You talking about the private chat? Because you can probably go in
Oh
private
no,
chat.
no.
You talking about the
I
main chat?
know how to do the private chat just now. I just text Big Money, but
Oh, yeah.
not on the other chat.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You guys got to figure that out. Sims, are you back, man?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
You back?
Is the camera better?
Yeah, much better. Much better.
Okay, yeah. I was just losing this service, in the garage and whatnot.
Yeah, I
But
kind of figured that. What's good,
yeah.
man?
Nah, I was just at coach asked me to jump on based on the question, but I heard his answer, but I didn't know if he wanted to dive deeper. But I don't want to deter the show or anything. I was just curious. Looking at Xander, you had Ebenezer on there, and they're around the same age, but two totally different points in their career. So it just sparked my thought about, the finance that it takes to get a fighter to that level, whether it's done independently, it's done in conjunction, or, somewhere in between. So I think for the most part, I got Coach Heck's answer. So I was just curious about it. That's all.
Yeah, so that's why you would want to sign your fighter to a promoter. That's why you want him to do a good. Like I have a kid right now who's an amateur kid, and I keep telling him, man, I need you to win something. I need you to win nationals. I need you to win something so then I could go shop around. Because if you're not signed to like a major promoter, then usually the path is either if you get a manager or some sponsors or you self fund your career. Now you're buying spots on small shows or so that becomes really, really expensive. Unless he's a big ticket seller. So if he's a big ticket seller, like the kid I had, Carlos Gonzalez, he got a baseball background, so he had a lot of people, a lot of following. So he was able to sell a lot of tickets. So when he sold tickets, his tickets was able to pay for his opponent and give him money in his pocket. But that's not like a lot of a lot of guys ain't like that. But there's a couple times where I fought him in Tennessee, and everything had to been funded through us. Like
Mhm.
everybody flights, opponent flights. It just gets. You want your kid to be a beast in the amateur, so he could, promoters could look at him and be like, "Nah, we want him."
Word. And you said about like 300K.
Yeah, because if you think about it, like I broke down every
Yeah,
fight, especially
yeah.
when you get like 10-0. Like you got to go get a opponent to fight you, and you're 10-0. He's gonna want a lot of money. Like for instance, like Thomas Blumenfeld isn't signed to a major promoter, and his last opponent was just his opponent alone was 15,000, and
Mhm.
then you got to pay Thomas, and you also got to pay for the medicals. You also got to pay for the flights, the coach's hotel room, his hotel room. So now you're looking at close to 20 grand, and that's just for one fight. But now
No, got
Thomas
you.
is like, I don't know exactly what Thomas is. I think he's like 10-0, 11-0, something like that. So now you got to fight in a couple more months, and it's going to cost that. It's very expensive.
Word, word. Like I said, I was just curious looking at Ebenezer and then compare him to Zayas. They same age and two totally different points in their career. Now, obviously, Zayas,
I
he
know
signed
who's
with a major
Ebenezer. Who's that?
stuntman.
Oh, Stuntman, but Stuntman is signed to a promoter. No?
Now.
No,
Oh yes.
So usually, and what's his record?
His record is
se-
7-0.
7-0.
Yeah, so you see, like he's
And he was a
probably
top amateur though, coach.
he was what?
He was a top amateur. He was like number one at
Not
one point.
not enough. You got to for someone to grab you from like the onset of your career. You got to be like outstanding, like an
Well, Johnny,
Olympian.
how many time national champ was Ebony? Didn't he say he was several time?
He did
Yeah.
say that.
Uh, so evidently it wasn't enough because he had to go 7-0 on his own, and now a promoter got him. Or it might have been his decision to do it because the right promoter, there's other promoters that will sign you, but you just don't want to go with just anybody if you're not comfortable with them. Now he might have just found a guy that he's comfortable with, which
Word.
they're new, right? What is California? I'm actually in talks with them about a fighter of mine. They're doing good out there. So now you add all that up, and you add up every fight is like it's crazy. So you want your kid, if you're talking about your kid, you want him to be a beast. And where look at Capatillo's son. Like Golden Boy wanted him. So now Capatillo don't got to pay for all that.
All that, yeah.
Look how much Bill Haney had to pay. Bringing it. That's why people go to Mexico because it's cheaper down there to get opponents.
Mhm.
So not Devin, Bill Haney had to pay. He did his thing with, and sometimes it pays off. You know.
Yeah.
We actually
Yeah.
had to do that with Rohan. Rohan is an Olympian. Right? Think about it. First 7 fights with Rohan, his first fight was in Mexico. Second fight was, I don't know. You can look at his record. It was in DR, I think. Um, and then it got to a point where um, we talked about going to a Golden Boy on the Golden Boy show. We fought on that show, and then everybody got to see him. And then when everybody seen him, Matchroom, Golden Boy, and Top Rank wanted him. And now that's the way you want to be, because now you get everybody like a bidding war. And now that's the position you want to be in. Now you go with the highest bidder.
Right. Right. It makes sense. And I'm not gonna tarry too long because I know Johnny got to get going with the show. But Coach, I'm be in Boston actually, but I think you're in Springfield. If I can get out to Springfield, I'm gonna try. But like I said, the question just came because he had the two fighters on there. But like Johnny said, he knows me. There's always an underline to it, and I was asking. Because like I always say, I think the father has to do his part just as much as the fighter. So one thing I've been doing is just like trying to build a network. So I've been collecting all major promoters' names, looking at the fighters they've had, how they've moved them, and just keeping a Rolodex of those guys and just kind of following them. And slowly but surely, as we get more ingratiated, start making those connections. But I think you're a hell of a coach, and I would love to meet you one day and just sit and talk with you. But that's all I got for the show. Thank you, Johnny, for having me.
Appreciate
Anytime,
you.
brother. And I appreciate you, man. I mean, starting already, man. Starting little man at 3 years old, doing that research, trying to gather and network, and it's pretty impressive, man. What you're trying to build. From this point, man. You really taking this serious. I just hope little man is up for the task, man, because he is 3 years old.
Absolutely,
And I say that
absolutely.
affectionately, right? Because he's three
Yeah.
years old. But I do appreciate what you're doing.
Well, to give a little sauce away, I'll say this. I think what has been successful for me thus far is, everything is a game. I turn everything into games, right? Like whether it's punching, feet movement, watching it's games or it's bonding time. Like we're not trying to turn professional tomorrow. We're not trying to be the world's greatest Olympian, let alone be a national champion at 3. So right now it's just cultivating a passion. And, I got some positive ways I do it and some negatives. Like a negative way is like, as you see in my garage, I have a gym. I'll get dressed to come box and I won't let him come out here and he'd be on the other side crying. So I'm just kind of like, fueling that passion in different ways, whether it's through a book, through TV, you sitting down, talking, through interaction. And I think that is a good, healthy way to start is cultivating that passion, that want and that drive. Cause Dylan Capetillo came on, he said at 7 years old and then he just took off. Right. So it's just like, you know, just me not overdoing it, me not burning him out. And that's one thing I wanted to ask Dylan, like, how did you not get burnt out? Cause that's a common thing that I hear. And I think it would be ignorant of me to ignore that. Like, well, how do these fighters who started at 7 that do go pro, what happened so you didn't go get burnt out? And as a father, I have to take heed to that. And as we hit those stages, know when to pull back, know when to push.
So we're gonna get Dylan on the show, so I'll let you know. So you can send that
Okay.
question in or whatnot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, he did
Okay.
say 7 years old.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. Well, I
We'll get him
appreciate
on.
you. I appreciate you embracing me, man, and the guidance. Like one thing I always say is it's always funny when somebody say, "Oh, I'm starting my kid out as a doctor at 3." Everybody's like, "Praise God, like that's great. He's gonna be successful." But as soon as you say something like boxing, then it's like, "Oh, well, that kid's gonna have to have his own choice." And what if this and what if that? And if we embrace it more, then that's how we grow the sports. That's how we get fighters who've grown up in the sport and we produce better fighters versus somebody who's come from somewhere else or they had a hard time or would have the case. So I just ask for the community support as I go through this journey. And thank you again for your platform.
You got our support, man. For sure, man. Salute to Simmons, man. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
Okay,
Coach.
Sim. Hey, listen, Sim was in and out this time. Usually,
He's
usually
in
we
and out
don't
like a
like
robbery. Like my man Stock Chaser said, I'm in and out like a robbery. At the end of the day, where's Stock Chasers? What Stock Chasers? Where you at, bro? We haven't seen Stock Chasers in the chat all day, man. Is he here?
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Oh, that's what he is. He in Devin Haney camp, bro. He the president of the Devin Haney fan club.
He's in the warm embrace of Devin the Dream.
We haven't seen him in the chat, but we do see all of y'all in the chat. Smash the like button, man. We got to get to a hundo. We got Coach Bermudez and Big Money up in here. And we cooking, man. We cooking. But Coach, what's good, man? When was the last time you were on the panel?
it's been a
Seems like
while.
forever, man. You be moonlighting, bro. We gotta take your DHS card away, man. Sometimes we gotta put you on timeout, man. But salute. I heard you was on Najee's, man. Did Najee know who you was?
No, I had to inform him.
That's
People,
nasty work.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass
the
shit.
chat,
Okay.
the
I
chat,
gotta
the
reach
chat
out.
was
How
on it.
Najee don't know my guy, man? Najee don't know my guy.
The chat was on him, and my man and Big Baby had to let him know.
Oh, you jumped on when Big Baby was on there? I didn't see. I gotta watch. I
Well,
gotta
no,
watch
that's
it.
why I jumped on because I want, I fuck with him. He's an awesome kid, man.
Yeah,
I got to.
yeah.
I had. They used to. They hired me for his first couple of fights. They hired me just to like rap his. I mean, I don't know if you know, but, like I'm pretty good at rapping hands. Uh,
I've heard. I've heard.
yeah.
Really?
So they hired. A lot of people hired me for that, and Jay Prince and hired me for to rap his hands. So
I gotta check that
we
out.
got to know each other then. That's a kind of a. I mean, if the coaches out there that are listening, like when you see your fighter going through something, um, and they like you could see like they're having a bad day. There's a good time for a one-on-one to have with him, and you could just like put him aside and just wrap his hands. And it's a good moment where you could like find out what's going on with him, and you talk to him, give him advice. But that's a good time. Like you wrap his hands, and you guys just sit there and talk about whatever issues there is. Trust me, there's always issues with fighters.
Wrapping hands.
Yeah.
Kind of like a barber moment, like when you're sitting in a barber chair and you know what I'm saying, you start talking about things going on in life.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm laughing because I just had a haircut. And my barber is like a super, super freak. He's like all he talk about is just like women's and
I
having
got
sex with women, and I'm like, damn, I don't want to hear this,
I
man.
can,
I don't want to
can
hear this.
imagine what's going through your head when he's talking that shit. You're like, yo, just finish my fucking haircut. Let me
Yeah,
get back
like it's
to
like guy talk. Guys could talk about women, like yo, she look good, she pretty, whatever. Guy talk, but he go too in depth, and I'm like, ugh, just finish a haircut. Get me the fuck out of here. Super freak.
I gotta ask you an honest question though. How often do you get a
Yeah.
haircut though? You go to the
When's the
barber
last
shop?
time? When's the last time you see my
Cause I've
hairline?
never seen you like this.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
Someone send a super chat.
I've never seen you like this, and I've been rocking with you for how long? Almost a year?
Yeah, that's what I don't fuck with him like that, but
Oh
sometimes
shit, bro.
nobody else but him. So
I can't go a week, man. I go every Friday, man. Every Friday afternoon, take my lunch break, boom, I'm in the barber shop, man. I got to. I've been doing that shit since I was 20 years old, man. In Bushwick, I had the same barber who I went to high school with. He was my boy in high school for 20 years, bro. 20 years, man. Going every week or every other week, depending on the work schedule, whatnot, man. Man, I cannot go 3 weeks, a month. There's no way. There's no way. I grew up. I get that from my mom. I grew up, we got to groom, get a shape up. I don't really have a lot of facial hair, but I want somebody to line me up.
That's
You
crazy.
know,
How old you are? You don't have a lot of facial hair. That's crazy.
yeah, no, I don't. I've never had with the little bit
Weirdo.
that I got. That shit, the little bit that I got, I think it took me maybe into my 30s. I ain't gonna lie, my early 30s, bro. There's no way. I'm jealous. There's no way I could grow a beard like Coach, bro. There's no way. Big money. There's no way.
What you
My
had, just
shit
like
is
natural,
patchy.
not connected on your face?
Yeah, man. It's just I'm just not a hairy dude, bro. I can't describe it, but it's all good because I know people that are and they complain about that shit all the time. Fuck, I need to shave, blah, blah, blah. I had a friend of mine that had all this fucking hair on his back. He looked like fucking Bigfoot. Nah, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. I like to keep myself groomed. I'm good. I am good, man. But yeah, I've never seen Coast like this. This shit is weird to me.
Like he going to court or something. He going with jogging shit.
Hold on, we got a super chat. Chevy! Hold on, do I got my thing, man? Again, man, I'm trying to get used to this thing, man. Do I got damn, I don't know if I got Chevy shit on here. Maybe I forgot to put it on. I gotta get that on here. Salute to Chevy, man, with the two-piece. He said the influence of a good woman. Hashtag glow up spot. Oh shit. What you got to say about that? Or
He
do
met.
you not want to say anything about that? Any of y'all?
When did he meet a good woman?
Beats
I
me.
don't.
Ain't no
Beats me.
good woman trying to be around him. What you talking about?
Is that a question?
It's a comment. The influence of a good woman, the glow up spot. So that is that intended for me?
I
I don't
thought
know. You got to
I thought
be.
heck,
That's what I thought, but maybe I'm wrong. She did put hashtag glow up spot, and that's what is that? The 155th nickname that we have for the hangout spot because we the everything spot here. we we the Norman spot, the Mafia spot, the Crash Out spot, the Bermuda spot, the Vegas spot. I mean, we are
I think
every
the
spot here.
influence of a good woman is. I think the influence of a good woman is definitely to be in the kitchen and show that you know how to cook, to clean the house, right? Mop.
Wow. Wow. Holy smokes. Listen, now that I think about it, I think Chevy is referring, like I said, I've always been like that. I get that from my mom. Did I say that? If I did say that, that's probably what she meant. Because I do. I get that from my mom, man. My mom has always been, since we've been young. You gotta keep yourself clean and groomed and it's just even at home, man. I'm a neat freak because of my mom. That's how we were raised, man, in the house. So I'm thinking that's what she meant now that I'm kind of putting two and two together.
good
But
save, John.
Chevy, don't listen to Coach, man. He on his bullshit again.
Good
Talking
save.
about the women. Talking about the women, not the females, the women. But
Oh,
Coach, Coach, you could definitely cook on that. You could
Yeah.
definitely cook on that. But hold up. Sim set up with the $2. Heck with the thinking emoji on the Versa Climber and top 3 cardio machines. Did I read that correctly?
Question for me?
Yeah, it's got to be for you. Heck with a K. You don't need no K there. It's just Coach Heck thinking emoji on a Versa Climber and top 3 cardio machines. Don't know if that was a question. There's no question mark at the end. Let's try to put two and two together. Come on, Jonathan, man.
Is that the same guy, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. So it might be a question. You think? What I think is a top three.
Yes, it's got to be a question. That's my assumption. Correct.
Versa climber. I mean, for boxers, I think I think Versa climber is number one. Uh, it's a hell of a. It's definitely a. I don't know what everybody know what a Versa climber is. Like, you grab the. It's like you climb the mountain,
The
right?
shit that Drago was using in Rocky 4.
I don't remember that, but the Versa climber, the air bike is awesome. I mean, the treadmill, of course, that's a machine. So I'll say the Versa climber, the air bike, the rower. And I think it's you should program you should put a program together and uh and make it progressive. But all the Versa climber is pretty low impact, but the rower is also top tier. Is low impact on the legs too. Any machine that's like low impact and you could go hard on. That's why sometimes swimming is like really good because it's like low impact. You don't want to like keep pounding the pavement. But like the air bike, you know what the air bike is, right? Those are awesome.
Okay. That's what's up.
But
That's
I mean, if
what's
I
up.
had to pick, I would pick the Versa climber, yes, the air bike and the rower.
Got you. Got you. Hector said, Johnny, your mom influenced you to groom? No, she always stressed that we take pride in our appearance. That we take hygiene, personal hygiene serious. And my mom was one of those that she raised us like, you got to be able to do shit on your own and not depend on nobody to do it for you. So, she taught us how to, wash clothes and clean and do shit for ourselves so that we didn't have to depend on anybody else of the opposite sex to be able to do that for us. So yeah, that was Mom Duke, man. She's my hero, man. For real. Salute to Mom Duke, man. Casual J with the 2-piece said, who you got, Inoue or Nakatani? Wow, we're gonna be all over that fight as soon as it gets closer, man. That's another one that's going down right around the corner. Is that in June? Damn, when is that fight again? Holy smokes, bro. That's gotta be in the middle. That might be before Xander and Boots. Damn, big money usually all over this shit. You drawing a blank too? Coach, you don't remember when this fight is official too.
I mean,
Official
yeah,
tip.
but it's not even here, so I ain't thinking about that.
I know you asking us for a preliminary prediction, casual Jerry, or maybe coach. Coach, who you think? Who you got? Just preliminary without breaking it down. Because
So
I know
you
you
gotta,
want.
remember, like in boxing, it's like who, you as good as your last fight, they said. So, if I'm going off of that, is definitely in a way. Because I don't know, we always put, well, people put Nakatani in the pound for pound spot for a long time, and then it like from his last fight kind of got exposed and was like, this guy's a pound for pound over like Shakur and all these other guys. And I think he got exposed in that last fight. I don't know if it was like he went up in weight and now it's a problem for him, but I think Inoue shouldn't have no problem with him.
Yeah, 'cause he got dropped, right? Nakatani.
I don't know. I just know that he was overwhelmed and under that pressure, his composure kind of fell apart. So he,
I don't
I
know if
don't,
he got dropped though. Did he get dropped or he definitely? It was a rough night at the office, man. People criticizing him, but it was his
yeah, I don't
first.
remember him getting dropped though.
Yeah, I don't remember that. But he moved up. This was the first fight in the new weight class, obviously. So I think it's interesting. But yo, check this out. This shit is right around the corner. It's May 2nd. Less than a month away. I thought this damn, we ain't even that's nasty. We haven't even whispered about this fight.
You know what they gonna say about you? Jay? Say that's because you hate Inoue.
Yo, that's nasty work. You probably right.
That's
And
what they
that's
gonna say.
crazy because I fuck with Anyway.
Don't seem like it. We don't
All
know.
right, listen, man. We gonna start.
Gonna
We
have a
gonna have to
special
start
Inoue show.
showing this fight love in about a week. We're still less than a month away. We still got a couple more weeks. We got fights this weekend, and obviously we got some shit that's going down before the end of the month. But we're gonna have to be all over this. We might have to do a live fight chat for this.
to make up for it.
Yes, just to break even. that's a big. That's actually a big fight weekend because David Benavidez fights Zurdo Ramirez
Right.
that same day. So that the Junto, the Junto and Inoue shit got to be about fucking 5 o'clock in the morning Eastern Standard Time, and then the Zurdo and then David Benavidez will be in the evening. So we're gonna have to do two. That's gonna be a busy weekend. That's Cinco de Mayo weekend, bro.
You gonna be up at 4 o'clock in the morning to cover this card?
I might. Well, not the card. We won't do the entire card, but we'll probably do maybe the co and the main. Usually that pops up. Usually that pops up about 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, we may have to do that, man.
Shit, I'm gonna be sleeping.
Sacrifices. We working, baby. We working, man. Is it gonna be on the zone? Because we fucks with the zone.
Maybe I'll set my alarm.
Yeah, we may have to rock out, man. We have to show Inoue some love. We gonna do a live fight chat. I'm gonna commit. We're gonna get up early. We're gonna do a live fight chat for that. Absolutely. I'm putting it out there right now. Just don't clip it.
Cut the scene. It's that
Just
picture.
don't clip it and remind me, just in case I forget. People like, damn, Johnny, you shared this shit on this day because they be clipping everything. Manuel LG celebrates 3 months of membership with the pound for pound, DHS pound for pound. Coach, thoughts on Regis versus Connor? That's going down this weekend. Is that the co-main? I believe that's the co-main, right?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And the Tyson versus Makhmudov card this Saturday. What you think, Coach? Real quick. Who we got in the back? Who the hell is that in the back? Identify yourself, soldier. Another nickname that I've never heard of before. But I think I
Gotta be
know who it is.
Malcolm.
I should have known. I should have known. Connor against Regis, man.
Can't hear him.
Oh, my fault. My fault. I had that mute on.
Xander Zayas. Creative.
Appreciate it, man. I had to. You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
like it though. Creative, but you could have did a little bit better. Actually, that's not bad. It's not bad.
But
It's not bad. I'll give you an E for effort.
anyways, packing up Nakatani, man. But
Are
I
you
wanted to
getting up
say
early?
to
Are you getting up early to do a live fight chat with me or what?
I'm because that's what it's Saturday, but like 5 in the morning, right?
I would assume the main
Shit.
event usually comes on Eastern Standard. Again, you on a different time zone. Usually about 6:30, 7 o'clock. So it's not that bad. I'm not doing the whole fight card. There's no way. There's no way.
I should be able to. Fuck it. I just won't go to work Friday. I'll get paid for that shit. I'll take that day off. Cause that's Friday night going into Saturday. I got Saturdays and Sundays off, but I
We
gotta
could do
tune into
it.
that fight, man. Cause that's the fight that I've been
Yeah.
wanting to watch.
Yeah, nah.
And
We getting up for that big money. For sure.
so,
I guess we're
coach,
getting up.
the thing about when it comes to Nakatani, right? Like, I don't think he's pound for pound level. Straight up. I kind of don't like how they just threw him on the list. I think it's just the top ranked play, how they move guys. But his problem was with Hernandez was it was a durable guy, and it kind of showed that Junto has no inside game. He wasn't able to really push him back, and as soon as it went into the inside and he had to trade and exchange, he was kind of lost and he just got overwhelmed straight up. So anybody who's big enough and durable, they're gonna give him issues. But
So
I don't see
you
that with
think?
Inoue.
Oh, you don't see that? You saying
Before
in the way
before
get
you
packed up?
answer, before you answer that, can you at least answer that question real quick? Because he asked about Connor and Regis before we go down a rabbit hole and we forget about the super chat. I want to show my brother, or actually, obviously, send a comment. What do you think about Regis and Connor, real quick?
I think I don't know. It was just the way I felt about it when it first came on. It was just a money grab. 15 million to fight Regis Prograis is crazy. But then I know the star power that Conor Ben has in the UK. We come from his father being an awesome fighter, and he's getting some of that. Do I think he deserves that, all the publicity that he get and the fame that he got from boxing? No, it came because of his father. He started boxing at like 17, 18 years old. So what I think about the fight, I don't think too much of it. I just think it's just a circus show. I think what is going on? It's at 150. What is this? Is he going to be a welterweight? Is he going to be a super welterweight? Is he trying to be bigger than Regis? Regis is a 140. My guy fought Regis for the world title at 140. Now he's fighting at 150. We seen Jojo Diaz, respect to him, like he don't have punching power, right? We seen him like throughout the years not really I don't know how many knockouts he got, but he's not a big puncher, and he was hurting Regis. And I think Regis was a couple fights ago. He said he was retiring, and now they pick him, and it's I don't know. Malcolm probably could tell you best, but I think is sometimes it could be a little disrespectful. But you know what? I'm a fucking root for Regis. Hopefully Regis fucking knock his ass out for them trying to play him. But Regis is a former world champ. At one point in time, he was a high level, but at 140.
Okay. There you go. Go
I'm
ahead,
kind
Mike.
of a Debbie Downer when it comes to that, but
That was for casual Jerry, man. There you
yeah,
go.
but what is at stake? There's nothing at stake. There's no belt at stake, right? There's no
Mm-mm.
belt, right?
Nope.
What is the winner gonna likely do? What is the loser gonna likely do? It's like, what is this fight about?
It's a good question. Malcolm, you're on mute, bro.
My bad, man. It's like a stay busy or just because he's going down from 160. You said it's at 154 or 147.
150.
150. 150
Oh, it's
catch
at
weight.
150. So it just
Mhm.
sounds like he's just getting used to like he's trying to acclimate going back down to weight. And then this Regis, like I don't think Regis has the durability anymore. Allegedly he's not hurt. That's what he's saying. He kind of has cement feet. And the last video I seen of him hitting mitts, he was barely moving. I think it was his back leg. It looked a little stiff. So there might be some truth to it, but no boxer is gonna admit that they're hurt. But I kind of just see it as a tune-up fight, honestly. And it's kind of to your point. It is disrespectful towards Regis, but I mean, he got heart, man. He just wants to get in there and fight. So it is what it is. I got Conor Ben winning. I'd like for Regis to win because
I
again,
was
I
also
don't
the
really.
fucking just crack his ass. But he's also getting money, so shout out to Regis too. He's also getting paid, so that's good for him.
Right.
And I can't root for somebody who pop for PEDs. It's not gonna happen. I'm gonna consistently stick on that. So hopefully Regis pull it off. But I'm doubting it, man. I think Conor Ben's volume is gonna be too much. It's not like his power is too crazy. It kind of changed. We kind of know why, but I don't see Regis winning that at all. It will have to take a lucky punch or a punch at the right moment.
I hear that. I hear that. That fight is going down this Saturday. That's the co-main on the Tyson Fury and Arslan Bek Makhmudov. Hopefully I said that right. Did say that right?
You was good.
I was good. Okay. If Book Money said I was good, that means I'm good, man. I'm not gonna try it again though. So yeah, so that's going down this Saturday. There's a lot of boxing. So on tonight's show, we'll kind of concentrate on some of the fights that's going down on Saturday. Obviously today, man, we had a lot of fighters on this card that's going down at the Cosmopolitan, man. DMG Promotions, man. It was dope. If you
Can you
guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback.
put up the fight card, or you couldn't
Sure.
download it?
That's exactly what I was doing right now. Damn. That's what's up. Great minds think alike, bro. Here goes the fight card right here, man. DMG Boxing, and I believe they said, damn, I'm gonna have to go back on the playback. There was a lot of shit going down for the way for us to be able to stream it. Do you remember Big Money?
Oh man, it was.
I want to say payperview.com, if I'm not mistaken.
It might be at the bottom. I don't know if you could. If, like the bottom looks like it might be cut off.
Let me see. Let me take off this banner. Nope. It just says the sponsors.
Right.
Tickets on sale at Ticketmaster. But listen, I will get that information again, and then we'll announce it on tonight's show. We will be back live tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So don't worry about that. We'll be back like we never left. and we'll go over it then, man.
And
But
you'll be weighing action too,
that's on Friday, right?
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't be live on Friday because we got
Yeah,
plans in the
right.
evening, man.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
We don't.
unfortunately, but we did get some good work, man. We got some good work. So make sure you guys in the chat check out the playback and smash the like button. Coach, I know you wanted to talk about this book.
Yeah, I want to talk about the book. This is a book that it's kind of close to me personally. Um, a friend of mine wrote it, and of course you can see it. It's the martial arts of boxing. The My guy is Ryan Hamilton, but everyone knows as Boxing Gems.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So I think everybody here knows him, right? Boxing Gems.
Oh yeah.
He does the breakdown. So I know a lot of times I'm not a. I don't think I don't. A lot of people call me like they say I'm smart, right? I don't think I'm that smart, but this guy's, he's a nerd. He's really, really smart when it comes to boxing, and he's definitely part of my machine. Like he makes me better. He helps me with game planning for fighting for whatever fights I got coming up.
Right.
He drew a good game plan for Yo-Yo, for Tellez. Um, so this he put a book out, and I think the book it break things down in a way that both fighters and coaches can really really benefit from this. Um, I don't know what this fight book mark that don't got nothing to do with this. Um, but what stood out to me right away is how real and practical it is. Um, I think people like what's the guy's name that's fighting Stuntman,
Mm-hmm.
Stuntman, like people like fighters that could like read something and understand it, right? They would benefit from this. Um, I don't know what else to say about it, but it's like fuck. It's really really good for. I'm a coach, so it's really good for me. It helps me even come up with programming and drills but fighters could benefit from it too. Even big money. You would love this book.
Coach, you don't know it, but I've been waiting for this book to come out. In fact, I know that the ebook is out, but I don't want that. I want the hard copy. So I'm still waiting. You dig what I'm saying? But yeah, I've been waiting for it.
Also, you hip to the book.
Yeah, I've been waiting for it because he's been talking about it since last year. I've been
You
waiting.
told us about this.
Well, I said it.
Well, I'm speaking from the fact that I go to boxing gyms. You dig what I'm saying? So I've been on the channel. I've been waiting. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting for a minute. So
Coach told us about this book when he was in a hotel somewhere. You were in a hotel. You were traveling for a fight. I remember. Remember
Yeah,
that's when you initially
it's
had
been, it's
contact.
been in. Yeah, I just think people would gain a lot of like structural
I want that book.
understanding.
Absolutely.
There was like a structural understanding of boxing that most fighters and coaches and fans can they never develop that type of understanding.
yeah,
He breaks it down like it's like an exchange system.
right.
Um, it becomes like visible, like how the loop goes. I don't want to chop up. I don't want to chop up his words, but it's like the system model that explains how boxing actually works.
Ryan is very good at giving you the X's and O's or the ones and the O's and the ones like programming and how that goes on behind the scenes of what you see on the screen. He's very good at giving you the essence of the exchanges that happen in the ring so that you can kind of you can understand what you're looking at. So if every I remember there was a time when boxing just looked like two guys throwing punches. But listening to Coach, listening to Ryan, and really absorbing the way that they break down what you see in a fight, I got to learn a lot about, like he said, the structure of when guys get in there and how they exchange punches, and the fact that you don't have to exchange. You can get into an exchange, you can come out of an exchange, and the fact of like that whole idea of the sweet science, hitting and not getting hit. There's a lot to learn about it, and it's something that you can't unsee. I think I said this about Coach a couple of times when we did film studies. The things that I learned I can't unsee. So now when I'm watching a fight, is I can't like I can enjoy a fight, but I'm constantly thinking about what I'm seeing. Like the neurons are firing off with, okay, he's coming in with his guard up high. Okay, how many times? How long did it take him before he threw a combination? When did he throw a body shot? How did he leave that exchange? Did he leave clean? Did he go in clean? Did he use defense before his offense? I can't help that. You know what I'm saying? So it's and because I'm the kind of person that values that kind of knowledge, I want to understand what I'm seeing. And even before I wasn't always helpless. There were times when I would notice things, and like Sean Porter's footwork when he was in there with Errol Spence and how he kept spinning him out. He would be in the corner with Errol back into the corner. He would spin him out and put Earl into the corner and just start going at him. I started noticing little things like that, and I'm like, yeah, this is what I want to understand. I want to understand about this because I love boxing. So trust me, I've been waiting for this book, bro. Been waiting.
So one thing that this book could teach you is how it's like there's a model, right, for how how when two fighters exchange, how there's a model of how is won and how is lost, and he won it because of this, and he lost it because of this, right? So, for example, he didn't use defense before offense, or he didn't properly get a read on him before he stepped in, to do some type of offense. I just think the book breaks down things like that. I just think is awesome. I think honestly, I think like when it comes to there's it's not a novel, so it's more like a kind of like a textbook, and I think it's like the best book out there for boxing coaches and fighters to actually learn. If they want a novel, of course, it's not going to be good for them. They want like a storyline and no. But if you want to learn like the craft of boxing, I think this book is the best book to get by far.
I need
Dope
that whole
shit.
copy.
When does it drop, Coach?
When does it drop? I think so it's out now where you could get it. You could get the online,
The
but
ebook.
the hard copy is coming out like in a couple of days. Is he's just
Okay.
waiting on
Yeah.
Amazon.
I'm like Big Money. I gotta get the hard copy, man. I'm old school.
Yeah,
I'm old school, man. I can't do this electronic shit or even the what do they call those? The books that you listen to? What the hell? They got the audio book? Oh well, somebody as we say that, somebody just super
Okay.
chatted. Who's that? El Consejero. All the way out in Seattle, my guy set up will the book be in audio format. See, Edgar Zahero's a young guy. They
yes.
into this audio shit, man. And I get it. It's convenient. You obviously can play it while you're driving. But I'm old school. I gotta touch it. Yeah, I can't do that. I can never fuck with a Kindle, you know, where you just swipe and you turn I need a hard copy, man.
Facts.
Well, the hard
Or
copy is coming.
or even a soft copy. But whatever. But I need the book. I need the physical book. But so is it coming out in audio format? Do you know? For the people like El Consejero?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure
I would
about that.
assume so. That's just my guess. obviously, it's the year 2026, so you want to be able to cater to all of your audience in different capacities. But I again, that's just my guess. But when we find out, we'll let you know at Consejero for sure, man. But yeah, no, I definitely
I
want to
mean,
contact.
is he a boxer? What is he?
Um,
He's
has
in the
he?
mental health field.
He's a what?
He's in the mental health field.
Hmm. Yeah, he has said that before. But hasn't he sparred before? I think he sparred before, whatnot, right? No,
He's around
damn,
box.
he's been around boxing, man.
He's around
Smart
boxing.
guy, man.
Yeah.
Really, really smart guy. He jumps on the panel all the time, coach. He's had to have jumped on the panel at some point where you've been on. I would assume all these
Yeah,
guys that
but
went.
I just want to like what know like where is he like a coach or a fighter?
Oh no, he's a fan. He's a fan of the sport. Yeah,
He's
no,
like
he's
you, coach. He's just a fan.
yeah. He dabbles around boxing like you. He gets a haircut once a year like you. Shit like that. You
He
looking
watch
good, coach. I
highlights.
ain't gonna lie, man. It's looking really good, man.
I wouldn't go that far.
I think it looks all right, man. It looks cool.
He need a whole nother head, bro.
He said, "I'm a novice. I do spar and I love boxing." So there you go.
So I just texted him and he said the ebook is the audio book.
Mm,
Yeah. Um.
have it.
Okay. There you go. There you go, man. Salute, man. But nah, once they drop the hard copies, let me know, and we'll be all
You
over
see,
it.
Timothy Bradley's always shout him out because a lot of Timothy always get good knowledge from boxing gyms.
Yep. Always
Nah,
shot.
listen, man. I remember, and they do live fight chats too. I jumped on one of the live fight chats one time. I don't remember which one it was, and I just said, "Man, listen, great content." And they shouted me out, man. We've had him on here. I think when I first brought Coach on, Coach, you mentioned him, and then he jumped on the panel real quick, right? Or he was in the super chats. I'm sorry, no, he was in the live chat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was in the chat. Yeah,
He
yeah,
was in
yeah.
the chat, man. And he showed love. He was like, "Yo, I like what you're doing, whatnot." Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, he was in the chat. I remember. And that was maybe the second time I had you on, or was it the first? I don't remember, man. I don't remember. I remember I reached out to Coach a long time ago, man. I was like, "Yo, I got to get you up in here." I saw him on the Boxing Voice one time. Coach was like, "Yeah," and here we are, a year later, and I can't get rid of him, yo.
I was on the Boxing Voice when we
I wasn't on the panel. I was watching that day.
Mm.
I wasn't on the panel. You were on the show. You were on there for a little while. And you were talking about Rohan. I was like, oh, okay, so this is Rohan's coach. And then you was kicking. I was like, man, I gotta get this dude on the show, man. So I reached out to you, like, yeah, let's do it. And then you jumped on, and that's where it just took off, man. That was that was more than a year ago.
Yo, Johnny, speak of the devil, man. Look in the chat.
Who that? Who that? Oh, here we go. Boxing Gems is in the building. What is good, man? Salute, man. Salute. We can't wait, man. Keep us tapped in. We are fans over here, man. Family, man. Salute to you, man. Appreciate the support. I love what you guys are doing, man. Especially in live fight chats. I'll be there. I'll be listening. I'm always trying to learn, man. I'm always trying to learn. I don't know it all. I don't pretend to. But Boxing Gems be on their game, man. That's what
tell
it's talking.
Boxing Gyms to hop on, man.
Jump on, man. The link is pinned to the channel. Much love, y'all. Salute, man. Jump on for a little bit. 5 minutes, man. Promote the book. Talk to
Because
us.
I think I did a terrible job at promoting the book.
Nah, you did all right, but ain't nothing like the real source. Let's go. Boxing Gents, jump on. Or if you can't jump on now, maybe tonight we are going live at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Nah, he got
He said it's late. he
nah,
said He said, God damn, it's 12:26 a.m. Eastern. It is, man. But we rock out here. We are the late night spot for
This
the
is
second shift and
early.
third
This
shift.
is
We put in
early.
the overtime. They see Boxing Gems need to come on early. So come on tonight. We jump on live 9 p.m. man. You could jump on anytime after that and break it down for us. Definitely, man. It'd be dope. Let me know, Coach. Send him my info, and we'll get him on tonight. If he can't jump on now, man, love to be able to kind of, deep dive a little bit into the inspiration and all that
Now he
stuff.
also could give us his the way he look at the fight breakdowns when he give me the breakdown of the fighters that we go against. Like his point of view, his outlook would probably be awesome to hear.
I agree.
Let's do it.
Most.
Hey, listen, if you down, I'm down, man. Let me know, Coach. Pass along my info, and we'll get him. We'll get him on the show tonight for sure.
Yeah,
But
But
no.
it's an
damn,
awesome book. I'm telling you, it's an awesome book. People, especially, I mean, I don't know if I'm just being biased because I'm a coach, but it helps. It helps the coaches. It helps coaches understand boxing.
so
100%.
for all of you in the chat, the book is entitled "The Martial Art of Boxing: An Adaptive Exchange System," and this is what I'm assuming this is what the cover looks like, or this is what the hardcover, the
Yeah.
hard copy is going to look like. The cover, Coach.
Yeah, well, I got that copy. That's what I got. I'm gonna
Okay,
get. I mean, I'll get both. I'll get the hard copy and
Just to answer your question, that's what's advertised. Like if you go on Amazon, I think the natural mentioned it as well. Because I'm in Amazon, I have it hearted in Amazon because I'm waiting for the hardcover. That was the cover that he has on Amazon. Uh,
perfect.
Definitely. And one thing I wanted to say too, in regards to it, man. Uh, I mean, Ryan has a great video, or maybe I'm not sure if it's a whole series, but at least one video where he actually he breaks down, or maybe it's his partner, but it's still, it's all him. He breaks down the grappling and how grappling, wrestling, and boxing are all intertwined. And the reason why I bring that up is because aside from it being a fascinating and very informative video, it actually vindicates Come Forward Vega because he actually had a conversation. I won't say with who, where they was trying to shit on Come Forward Vega when he mentioned that he wanted to learn more about that aspect of fighting and boxing, and he was shitted on by not just he was shitted on by a lot of people. People laughing at him. They was cracking jokes talking about, man, they ain't got wrestling ain't got nothing to do. And the thing is, he was more right, but he couldn't articulate why. You know what I mean? He just knew that it was important, and you got to catch that video. It's on Boxing Jim's channel. Great video, and it explains that. And when you see it, you're gonna realize how important it really is. You know what I'm saying? It's very important to understand that. So shout out to him, man.
For sure, for sure. And I honestly, I love the video, man, when he clapped back on and I know he's my guy, but when he clapped that back at Norman Senior after that fight, that shit was crazy, man.
Oh yeah, that was a good video.
Norman
That's
Senior's
classic.
my dude, but that
yeah,
was epic,
yeah.
bro.
And also,
That
that's another
clapback
question.
was crazy, bro. I was like, yo.
Why he do that though? Why he do him like
I
that?
was,
We want to
I
know.
was like, yo. And you know I fuck with Senior, bro. That's my dude. I was like, holy shit, man. Right? He ain't playing, bro.
Yo, he broke it down to the molecule. That was a
Uh-huh.
video because it was
Uh-huh.
undeniable.
Yeah. I was like, damn, why they gotta do my mans like that? But I get it. I totally get it, man. Yeah, the natural say he should have listened. Yeah, I got you. I got you. But listen, you live and learn, bro. You live and learn, man. But salute, man. Yeah, hopefully we get him on tonight, man. At some point, man. Break it down. Do a little bit of a better job than Coach. But I think you did well, Coach. I think you did well.
I
Yeah,
disagree.
yeah.
I think
You
his
held
haircut,
your
his breakdown.
Oh, you might be yeah, man. You might be gaining a little bit more knowledge with the hairline, bro. You officially a part of the hairline spot.
Remember this. Remember this.
He got zero power in the jab. No respectable jab. No respectable
Oh
jab.
man, you gotta do that.
Zero. You feel me?
Big screen.
Zero. Go pay attention. Go pay attention, sir. All in the video. We know how to punch.
He put the clips up in there. Yo, he put
That nigga hands look like a bitch.
Suge Knight up in there, man. That's crazy. Got up there. We got some more people that want to jump on, y'all.
Yes, suck. Because those guys at least had some type of equalizer. They had something to worry about.
Okay, we get it, coach.
Let him
We
play.
get it, coach.
Let him
We understand.
We get it, coach. Y'all ain't shit. I ain't gonna front. Oh shit, man. I love
So,
DHL.
the boxing gem just say fan was talking all types of shit in my comment section.
I
So
know. I know. I
he
know.
was going at him.
Uh-huh. They had that back and forth. I know. I'm well aware of that. We got some new blood on the panel. Xander Zayas, and we got Toledo Treese. Is
Hey, could
HR
I
on that ass? What up?
can
What
I
up, bro?
ask Coach, like, it's kind of like a I guess, like, to inform or to break some shit down. It's some technical shit that I actually want to understand. You know, and it's gonna tie into Rohan Polanco. Like, I kind of want to know something. And then I'm gonna jump off because I gotta get ready for work. My bad. But
Okay.
Coach, so
Hey, get ready for
this,
work?
yeah, man, niggas gotta leave, man.
He
But
worked the
check it,
Oh,
graveyard
you in the
shift, bro.
West Coast. Yeah, you 3 hours back, right?
He worked the graveyard
yeah.
shift.
So check this out, right? You have a video with Rohan. I think you posted it a few weeks ago. It's probably been like a month. You're holding the medicine ball and he's throwing, or you guys are practicing the punch. It looks like an overhand right. Now, the thing about it that kind of caught me off guard is it doesn't look like the standard overhand right. You know, I was trying to fucking understand it, and I'm like, it looked kind of weird, but it looked sharp. Like the trajectory and his elbow, it looked like it was in a 90-degree angle. And then it shows a clip where he actually used it in the fight. So I was trying to understand, like, when is the perfect time for you guys to utilize that punch? Because the standard overhand right that I'm used to seeing, you know, the elbow is it's not flexed as much. If you get what I'm saying, like the elbow doesn't look as pointed up. And I feel like a shot like that, if somebody misses or they're not accurate enough, you're gonna hit the top of the head. So whatever you guys were working on, it looked like a great punch. I like how it was used during a fight, and I can tell that he has good punch precision in order to land some shit like that. So if you could kind of just break that down, I'd actually appreciate it. But it's more like when to use it and exactly what kind of punch it was.
Do you know? You saying that it looked like a right, but you know it was a left hand, right?
Oh shit, was it a left? You sure it was a? Nah, it wasn't a left, was it? It was from the rear hand. My bad. So I got the stances fucked up.
No, it was the lead. It was the lead hand.
So I might be tripping. But it still looked like some. But you know what I mean? It looked like an overhand. I probably got my stances or whatever mixed. But it came off like a fucking missile, like in that kind of angle.
Yeah, it's let me see.
I think I
So
just reposted that.
so people can know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a great little video. That's on my IG stories, I think.
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah. Like I just posted it. I probably just reposted it today.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with his.
Yeah, I mean, you on IG.
Oh, here, this is what you're talking about. So it's the lead hand.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that video. You put that on IG, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I think Coach put that on IG. That's the video Malcolm was talking about.
Yeah, that's the video he's talking. So it's the lead hand, Malcolm. Look, so that's the lead hand,
Yeah.
and then in the fight he did it.
It's like a temple shot, right? Like you hit him right on the temple.
No, so if I got my hands up here and you throw a hook, it's gonna come. I'm gonna be able to block it here. But if you could have if you could just practice and develop the dexterity in your shoulder to be able to, because this could be a hook, right? This could be a hook, right? And then it could be just going downward. So if your hand is here, that it's gonna come like right. You would have to block like this to get it.
Boxing Gym said it's like a reverse shovel hook.
Yeah, so you see how easy it is for boxing gyms. You just break things down. Hey, yo, what Double C want, man?
Ooh.
Captain Casual.
Yo, that's
Oh,
Captain
yeah.
Combat, man. That's Captain Combat, man. We watch it all. See, that's that shit that I'm talking about. See,
The background noise is fucking nasty.
hey man, shout out to my third shift workers, man. We got to get it in, man. We working hard, man. Stealing money, but that's neither here nor there, man. But yeah, man, it's all combat shit. See, the martial art of boxing. I like that title. That's a great title. That's a guy, Boxing Gems, who he sounds like he watches more than boxing. If I'm not mistaken, I wonder, does he break down other fights out of curiosity? I know he in the chat, Boxing Gems. If you listening, do you break down more than just boxing? And if so, we would love to get a breakdown of that Rico Verhoeven and that Alexander Usyk. I know we got guys up
All of
here
that
who aren't a fan. Shout out to my guy, your real combat consultant, man.
incredible, bro. You were on a roll before that. Like, what are we
Hey man,
doing here, bro? What are we
hey
doing?
man, hey man. You know we got to show love to all forms of combat, all disciplines, man. Come on,
That
man.
was your answer. Nope, not
Oh,
yet.
oh,
Thank
okay,
God.
okay.
Nobody's trying to hear that shit, Sharif.
Anybody
Hey
want to hear
man,
that shit?
we need to hear that shit, man. We gotta hear it. Johnny, what the hell? I know you ain't eating a popsicle. What the hell is you eating up there, man? What the
Granola
fuck
bar.
is it? A
It's a granola
granola?
bar.
Oh, all right. Oh, all
Y'all
right.
really want to know what the fuck I'm eating? A granola bar. What the
Nature Valley, we need a sponsorship, god damn it. But
fuck? Hell yeah.
hey man, I just wanted to get on here. I heard y'all talking about management, and I was coach. I know you a trainer and whatnot, but do you like you manage fighters too, right?
Um, on record, no, but all the fighters that I have, I guide them. So the manage, it usually goes through me.
Okay,
Nine
so
times
you
out
ain't
of 10, it goes through me.
okay. You ain't your Al Heyman shit. You're an advisor. Okay, say less. I get it. So now I gotta ask a question about if you was the because I've been thinking about this. If you was Deontay Wilder's advisor, or if you was Anthony Joshua's advisor, would you suggest that Anthony Joshua take the Deontay Wilder fight first, or would you suggest that he take that Tyson Fury fight first? Because I'm hearing that they're trying to get Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua set up on Netflix or something like that. So I'm curious, what would you, well, if you was Anthony Joshua's in this on his team, which fight do you think is bigger and better for him to take between Wilder and Fury?
Nah, definitely Fury.
Why you say the Fury fight?
One is a bigger fight. He's gonna make more money, and you don't. And anytime you have a big fight like that, it happened to him once already. So he should learn from the Ruiz fight. Is it Ruiz or T? What's his name?
Andy Ruiz. Yeah.
Andy Ruiz, right? So he should learn from that he shouldn't fuck around with his money. So go get the Fury fight, get your money, and the Wilder fight will be there.
Facts.
Oh, say less. Okay, okay. Makes sense to me. It all makes sense to me. Cause we over here fucking with the bomb squad, and I got these hating ass guys who telling me that Anthony Joshua's just gonna run through Deontay Wilder. Coach, I don't see the vision because, like I say, Anthony Joshua been building confidence with Francis Ngannou's and building confidence with Jake Paul's and shit like this. Guys who aren't necessarily real boxers per se. So, do you think that Wilder, like, is this something that he can build off of with the
Hey,
Chisora fight? I know guys were saying that he owed this fight. Go ahead.
but Toledo Trice, you did pick Terrell Goucher to beat Yo-Yo Hernandez.
Hey man, that fight was stopped too soon, and I'm a bit biased, in that fight. I also picked Josh Kelly to beat Bakram, and I also picked Abel Ramos to beat Tahir Small. Shout out to my guy Big Money who didn't see it that way, but hey man, say man,
Look,
you
I
know,
can't speak for everybody's output, man. That brother's output wasn't what he normally does. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
boxing gem. This man Toledo Trice, who's on here that never shows his face on the camera. He picked against Yo-Yo. He picked Terrell Goucher to beat Yo-Yo Hernandez. Crazy.
and I'm gonna still keep saying that fight was stopped a little too soon. We never got to see your man's gas tank, coach. I still haven't seen your man past the 7th or 8th round. I want to see what he looks like, coach. He's a big guy, coach.
It's an emergency.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Listen, I know I'm not the only one who would have liked to see him go past the 8th round. You see, damn, motherfucking alarm going off in this bitch. Oh my god, I'm on
Holy
fire in this
smokes,
bitch.
bro. What is
I
going
know.
on, bro?
Listen, man. Shout
Got
out
a
to the
fucking
gig, man.
fire up in there. Get the fuck out of there.
This shit, it's crazy because they be having false alarms, Johnny. They had a false alarm. They keep having false alarms. I'm in this bitch like,
I'm
who?
about
If
to
it's a
pack
real
your ass up.
coach, man, that's what happens when we be looking at some of your fighters, gang. They output don't be where it need to be, coach. They make a guy tired, coach. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do, coach. We drop like flies. But damn,
There's an emergency, Trees. They want you to stop
Yo,
talking
you
that
need to get the fuck
bullshit.
out of there,
this
bro.
shit is not an this shit.
Even HR evacuated the building, bro. Left your
That
ass
shit
in there.
not real, man. HR somewhere trying to find where the fuck I'm at, man, but he can't find me, gang. I'm moving around. But that ain't the point, man. The point being that fight was stopped too soon. We need to see what Yo-Yo is
Nuts, bro.
looking like. And
Killing.
also, oh shit, y'all can hear for real?
Yes.
Yes,
Oh
bro.
well
The
shit, I'm
sound
gonna
is
call
crazy.
back in. I'm gonna call back in. I'm gonna call back in.
Yeah, man. You better get that shit straightened out. That shit is terrible. Holy shit. Wow. Salute to Trees, but shit, bro. What is going on over there, bro? Is a fire going on?
Where was the boot button? You supposed to just boot him.
I was trying to show. Boxing
Listen to
Gems
that
was
shit.
actually enjoying them.
He wasn't enjoying that damn fire alarm. That was the boxing guards telling Trees to stop talking that bullshit.
I was multitasking here. That's what it was. I was multitasking. He'll call in. Malcolm said he ain't calling in again. That's
Okay,
crazy.
Malcolm sent a $5 super chat, $4.99.
Damn, Malcolm.
I think that's the most.
Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Yeah, Malcolm with the $5 super chat said, "I appreciate the knowledge, Coach." That's a beautiful punch. Johnny, drop the zone promo. Yeah, man, I'm gonna put the link in the chat, man. If you guys want to purchase any pay-per-views going forward or any subscription on the zone, you know, we got a little bit. I don't know if you know, Coach, we got a little bit of a partnership going on with the zone. You know, we trying to make moves, man. Use the Hangout spot link, man. And going forward, oh shit, hold on, it might not be the right link. Let me put the right one. Going forward on pay-per-views, if you use the link, I'll give you a little bit of a discount code, man, so you could save a few bucks on any future pay-per-views. That is the right link that I just put in there. Let me take that one out. The last one. It's missing a letter.
Mm.
So, yeah, Coach, I don't know if you was aware of that, but, you know, we trying to make some moves up in here. Thanks for the reminder, Malcolm. Treese is back.
Trice.
Trice is back. Let's see if there's any background noise.
It's still background noise, of course, but the alarm. That shit funny. As soon as I hit the fucking button, the fucking alarm went off. I told you that shit is a false alarm, man. That's how they doing, man. This shit crazy. I don't
HR
understand.
trying to flush you out.
No, no, it's really crazy though, cause I'm like every time, bro, this shit do that shit like no cat every 2 days, bro. I'm like, if it's a real fire in this bitch, bro, we gonna fuck around and die in here, cause everybody gonna think it's a false alarm, bro. I'm trying to tell you what the fuck going on, bro. That shit, they need to get that, fixed up, man. This shit is nonsense. But, coach, man. Why you disparaging my guy Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin, man? I don't understand, man. Why you saying he don't need to be fighting for the fans, man? I don't I don't get that shit is crazy as shit to me, man. And then Johnny put up a pay-per-view link and shit like this. Hold on. I thought, what the fuck? Don't the fans pay the bills, gang? Or is you feel me? If you want subscriptions for your fighter, coach, I would like to think that the fans gotta be interested in watching you, coach. I don't understand. I don't understand, coach. Tell us the logic behind that. Why wouldn't you want to? What? Why wouldn't you want to entertain the
Oh
fan? It's
my
you see,
God.
it just went off. You see what that bitch started? It went off. This shit crazy, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
Have mercy.
Because long-term health matters more than entertainment. That's why.
Eh,
You want Terrell Goucher to keep you thought they should keep that fight going? What how did that story end? We've seen that movie before. We know how it ends.
But
See,
I've also
what is
seen
it? What is it? CTE, right? That is a real thing.
But I've also seen fighters snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, coach. Like I said, that same night, that same day, you feel me? It was a guy, man, Shaquille Thompson, who was beating on a motherfucker. I'm talking about beating on him, coach. He beating on him, and all of a sudden, he was winning until he wasn't, coach. That's all I'm saying,
Who
man.
was that?
Shaquille Thompson, he a UK fighter. He was like 15 and no young prospect that they was trying to build up to get a middleweight title shot. That's funny. He actually in your division. And when you seen this motherfucking coach, he was the size of Yo-Yo. That would have actually been a fight I would have liked to see because he got boxing ability. He was tall as fuck. He was, like I say, he was winning until he wasn't. He was putting hands and hooves on Mr. Brandon Pauls until he wasn't. He got clipped, got hit with a shot, and all of a sudden guy went down in flames, but he was winning until he wasn't. Because that's all I'm saying. Again, we seen your guy. We haven't seen your guy in the deep end. That's all I'm saying. I want to see what that gas tank look like, man. He's a muscular motherfucker. Muscles take oxygen. You feel me? That's a lot of blood going in the muscles. I want to see what he would have looked like in the later rounds. And like I say, Terrell Gachet wasn't knocked down. He wasn't bloody. He didn't have the Keith Thurman eye going on. So man, I get it. I get it. Everybody want to protect the fighter, but fuck that. Alan Huggins, you're in fucking trouble, Alan Huggins. You need to be investigated. That guy is not the best referee that I've seen. That was the same fucking like I said, I'm gonna keep saying that was the same fucking referee who was refereeing that Jai Apatow fight when he fought Brandon Glayton and he let that motherfucker get beat bloody. And everybody and their mother was saying that Mr. Huggins was doing a shit job at refereeing that fight, man. That's all I'm saying.
And Treese, every time I listen to you talk, you always talking about the same shit.
And that's okay, cuz we talk about the same shit. Hey man, I'm a broken record. And speaking of broken records, goddammit, shout out to motherfucking Albert Bell, man. I heard you niggas talking about fighters being mismanaged and things of this nature. Jonathan Sims, don't let your son be like Albert Bell, man. Shout out to Albert Bell. We got about 30 fucking fights. Finally getting the opportunity, and it's still not a fucking title shot. Ridiculous. Re-fucking ridiculous. But Andy Cruz is cruising for a bruising. We gonna put hands and hooves on that motherfucker, and he's going down in flames. But that's not the point. The point is that managers need to do their fucking job. Referees need to do their fucking
So
job.
you saying
And fighters
Albert
are
Bell?
doing their fucking job. Say that again, coach.
You saying Albert Bell's manager not doing his job?
I don't feel as though. I feel like we should have been in this position a long time ago. My fighter was ranked number one at 130 a long fucking time ago. I was watching guys like Charlie Suarez pass up my fucking fighter for a title opportunity that he didn't deserve. I've never fucking seen Charlie Suarez win no title eliminators or no number one contender fights or no other shit. All he did was be signed to Top Rank and he got an opportunity that we fucking deserve. It's strange to me. It's strange to me. But shout out to Charlie Suarez and everybody who asking for a fucking rematch. That I listen. I'm not technically one of those guys. I don't need to see that shit. I'm not a fan of it. And yeah. But coach, speaking of rematches, what you think of the Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright shit? You a fan of that? You think that fight need to happen again, coach?
Nah, that's one of one of the best slogans that I ever heard you say was the teeny bopper. I think that fight is fall under that category.
That's teeny bopper.
Teeny bopper boxing, huh?
Really?
100%. Come on now, like really, like
Oh man,
you've
wow.
been out here, you've been out here,
I
you've
don't
been out here
agree.
pushing yourself. He been pushing himself. He on that. What is that kick? He's on.
He's
He's been
streaming.
doing. He's been streaming. He's been doing his thing. He's out here. He's out here. He's sparring with people. He's out here.
What about
He's
the
a beast.
storyline, coach?
He's doing a hell of a job. And then we get that fight.
But I mean, there's a storyline to Big Money's point behind that fight.
I mean, all of the bullshit he did aside with the clout chasing, the storyline is there.
Correct.
I could be
I think
wrong. I could
I
be
think
wrong.
it's a decent fight, man. Absolutely, man. That's definitely not teeny bopper. You want to talk about teeny bopper? Let's talk about Usyk against the kickboxer. Let's talk about that. That's
That's real
fucking teeny
combat
bopper.
shit.
No, that's not
That's
real shit.
It smelled like
that's
a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay,
the
That's what it
storyline
smells like.
there. The storyline there is greatness versus greatness, man. Rico Verhoeven been running the kickboxing world for 10 years plus, man. That's real. Two guys at the prime of their careers, man. At the top of their fucking sports, man. In the discipline of their combat, man. That's the storyline. It's greatness versus
Tom,
greatness, man.
Tom Brady against Michael Jordan
But you telling me that you
in a
wouldn't fuck with that?
basketball exhibition.
Hey man, you were what? It's not an
Right
exhibition.
there.
This is real shit. And like I say, man, if Rico Verhoeven go in here and beat motherfucking Alexander Usyk. See, I heard guys talking a whole lot of shit about Ngannou when he fought Fury. Ngannou don't got a chance. He's an MMA fighter. He don't know what the fuck he doing. And all I kept saying was that the guy throws punches for a living. He's fucking dangerous. He might not be a boxer, but the guy trains to punch on people for a living, brother. You always got to
He
give these
also
guys
trains
a
to kick
chance, man.
people. He also trains to kick people, which he's not going to be able to do in this fight.
I don't. Hey man, he don't got a kick, man. Why everybody keep saying that shit? Like the man can't keep his feet on the ground or something. Like it's impossible to do. But he also clinches. In kickboxing, you're allowed to clinch. You're allowed to tie up. Now, what if he provides Usyk with a different lane that he's never seen? Maybe he's trying to get inside and tie Usyk up. All that fancy footwork and shit. That shit might not work with Mr. Rico Verhoeven. I'm with the shit, man. I like the fight, man. I don't want to see Usyk fight motherfuckers that he didn't beat on twice. He done literally lapped the division, man. He didn't beat Dubois twice. He didn't beat motherfucking Anthony Joshua twice. Beat Tyson Fury twice. Like this shit, he done lapped the division. And so we need to find new challenges for Usyk. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. You feel me? Provide the guy with a different look. There's nothing wrong with that. And Rico Verhoeven is not no little motherfucker, man. He's a Johnny. You sleeping on the fight? Well, don't sleep on Rico Verhoeven, man. Don't sleep on him. Man. This guy's he's a threat, man. He's a fucking threat, and I just don't get what y'all don't see, man. This is crazy. Like when I was screaming for Devin Haney, when I was saying he need to be looking for fucking challenges, he need to be thinking about fighting Sean O'Malley and shit like that. You feel me? It was all fun and games when Conor McGregor got in the ring with Floyd Mayweather and shit like that. But Usyk can't fight motherfucking Rico Verhoeven. It don't make no sense to me. This shit don't make no sense. Why was everybody okay with the Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather shit, Johnny? I know you was tuned in. I know you was locked in for the fight, Johnny. Am I lying?
I
Am I
have
Yeah, you
no,
lying,
got a
Johnny?
point.
I
You
have
got a
no
point,
comment.
Trice. Trice, I feel your point, yo. You got a point.
That's all I'm saying, man. The guy throw punches for a living. Now, if Usyk
You
go out here and
you
get put on
enjoying it?
his pockets,
That's what you're
hey
doing,
man,
coach? That's what you're
Oh,
doing.
hey man,
yeah,
Of
he's a
course I
logical
enjoy it.
thinker. He's a logical thinker, man. That's why I fuck with
Logical
Coach, man.
thinker, okay.
He's
He
a
don't
lo-
want you to shut up. That's why he agreed with you.
Chevy,
nah,
Chevy,
man. He's a logical thinker, man. I gotta fuck with it, man. So
sometimes you
y'all
gotta
get
kill him with silence, Chevy. You gotta just kill him with
nah,
silence.
hey man. Coach
The
see the logic
mastermind.
in this, man. It's okay for other motherfuckers to do it, but Usyk can't do it. Y'all want him to fight who? I don't understand who the fuck y'all want him to fight at the heavyweight division. It makes no sense to me.
but I mean, I don't got that being one of the fights that you like to see. I got Usyk washing them up pretty easy. You don't like those type of fights. You want to see bloodbath. You want to see somebody get CTE.
That kickboxer
I
could have
don't
been
I
totally
don't want to
outclassed.
see CT. See, that's
He
the
could have been
problem with niggas.
outclassed.
I don't
Let's
want to
keep it
see
real.
CTE. I want to see damage. I want to see high paced action. That's my point. I want to see violence. I don't niggas be thinking I need this. I don't need to see nobody fucking die. I just want to see. I don't like to see all this pity patty shit. I fuck with Devin Haney because he's a winner. I fuck with Usyk because he's a winner. I fuck with David Benavidez because he's a winner. But David Benavidez, unlike these other guys, gives me motherfucking violence.
But
You feel
you
me?
don't feel it. Remember, you don't feel it until it's too late. Remember that, Trice. You don't
Oh
feel it
shit.
until too late.
K
Remember,
Gunner.
remember, remember Arturo Gotti, Trice?
Yeah.
Legendary. He had heart. He had heart for days. Gave the fans everything, right? But what did it cost him? He got punished a lot. His prime got shortened. Uh and his life fucking spiraled down after boxing.
I think he got disconnected. Is he
Do
is he back?
what just happened?
Oh, there you go. I don't know. It looked like
And
you
all the fans remember, those big fights. They remember the highlights. They remember going back and forth with Ward. They seen how Floyd Mayweather put the mittens on him. But when the fans remember the highlights, fighters live that they live with that damage.
That's a fact.
I don't know what happened. H almost have tapped him on the shoulder. What are you doing?
Either that or the
he,
boxing
must,
gloves.
he must have fumbled the phone and hung up.
Listen, I wasn't
H
gonna
don't on that ass. I'm sorry. Go ahead, big money.
I was just gonna say I wasn't about to respond to any of that shit because I called like we had this conversation before he called in. I called into the boxing voice right after him, and I explained exactly why this shit didn't make no sense. And he's still back at it. I even talked about the dude that Terrell Goucher knocked out in that ninth round of that fight. That dude was not dealing with no high level of competition before he got to Terrell Goucher. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. He One of the fights the guy had not long before that fight, he fought a Mexican dude in a bar, and the Mexican dude was under suspension. He wasn't even supposed to be fighting. They didn't clear him to fight, and he was fighting that dude in the bar. It's like this is the level of competition this guy was in with before Terrell Goucher. So it's like, all right, bro, you it's not like he was dealing with he knocked out some dude that was some high level that was some high level of competition. You know what I mean? It'd be one thing if he was knocking out the who's who in the division. He wasn't. Not this late in the game. And he wasn't going to knock out, he wasn't going to somehow gain some power and knock out fucking Yo Yo if the fight went further on. He was just going to get beat on even more. And like I told him, CTE and head trauma, that shit don't show on your face. It's not like a cut or a scar or some blood. You know what I'm saying? Like to Coach's point, that shit show up when it's too late. It's too late, maybe you could do anything for you to do anything about it. You know what I'm saying? And they don't. And FYI, they don't have nothing in the medical field throughout all the advances in medicine and all that shit, surgery. They don't got nothing to help you with the brain. When you got head trauma, that's brain trauma. They can't do much for you. So you keep wishing that shit on dudes because you think that they can handle what you ain't. You ain't taking them punches, bro. You wasn't in there. Yo was doing him bad, and it
I
was
fell
just
asleep.
worse.
I fell asleep during that ramble. He was just rambling there. Teeny Bopper, Mr. Teeny Bopper wants to talk about that's a good fight. Make that shit make sense.
Last thing on Treese. Yo, Treese, seriously, man, I don't know what your problem is, but I bet it's hard to pronounce. This,
He said, damn, look, he trying to, yo, coach, he going in, bro. He said, who's the best fighter Yo-Yo faced before Gaucher? What difference does it make, bro? He just dismantled your guy, bro. It don't matter. The best fighter was the fight before that. What was this dude's name? Kyron Davis, bro.
And that was the same shit that Canelo said.
And what the fuck happened in that fight?
Same shit Canelo said.
And Tyrone was coming off a victory over Elijah Garcia before that. So he was coming in with momentum. Treese, you down bad, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Shut your damn mouth.
You down bad, bro.
Shut your damn mouth.
Come on, bro. You got to do better, bro. You got to do better, man. You don't even get another opportunity. Where's HR at? Where's HR? I'm about to sick HR on trees.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
Canelito. Oh shit, man. That was crazy. That was crazy. Nah, Alberta, we not about to end it. Not yet. We still got a little bit more left in the gas tank because we're having a good time. Smash the like button though. How the fuck we got all these people, such an entertaining show, and we still need 15 more likes for 100, bro. That's just terrible, man.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
That's crazy, man. It's free, man. Smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. We've only gotten like 1 or 2 subscribers. Come on, man. It's free. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We are growing. I want to ask both of y'all a quick question. Kind of change gears a little bit. What do you guys think about Berlanga and Hitchins signing with Zuffa? I don't know which one of y'all want to go first. Maybe Big Money and then
Yeah, big
Coach.
money. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. Coach got to take a deuce, bro.
I don't know why he turned the camera off. Johnny, I don't know why he turned the camera off. He just gonna
He
sit
got
right
to he got to do a deuce. That's what it is.
he gonna sit right in that same spot and let it go.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. Um, Alberto said, "Where's the link?" Hold on, I'll throw that out there. I took it off because we are thinking about wrapping it up soon, but not yet, not yet. But go ahead, Big Money. What do you think about that Zuffa and I mean, it's not a surprise, right? There's been rumblings about it, rumors about it.
Well,
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna confess, I kind of knew about it already, so it really wasn't a surprise to me. But now that it's out in the public, what do you think is the impact for both fighters?
I was shout out to Norbs and Jamel Herring. I was on 10-8 before you came on, and they were talking about it as well. And when I was one of the things I was speaking on was my question is, and I'm gonna start with Belanga.
Oh, you jumped on? You jumped on with them?
Oh no, I didn't jump. I was just
Oh.
they were on, and I was.
Yeah,
I'm just,
salute, man.
I
Norbs
mean,
is my dude, man. Salute to Jamel Herring. Yep.
facts. Is it they start their show. They was just starting to show up. I was on, not on, but you get what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah,
watching.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
But my question was, is Edgar going to 75 or is he going to 160? And they were pretty adamant that he is not dropping down to 160, and that leaves 175. So I'm thinking, are we going to see Edgar Berlanga and Hot Rod? Are we going to see Edgar Berlanga and Vosdick? Is that what we're going to see with Edgar? Because that's the guys that they got up there, and maybe they got somebody else, but that I can't think of off the top of my head. But those are the guys that I'm thinking, and I'm like, that's a that I don't know that makes his career path easier, and not that he needs easy, but you know what I'm saying. It's like it's one thing to put you in a 50-50 fight, and it's another thing to put you in with wolves that you know what I'm saying that I'm looking at, and I'm wondering, are you going to be able to handle those guys up there? Because those guys, they starting out at higher, and I get maybe he walks around damn near 200 pounds, but those guys are probably walking around at 2 and better, maybe up to 225, so it's like that's going to be interesting. And with what she say, they deserve to be there, but Lane keep getting KO'd.
But Longer keep getting KO'd. He only got stopped one time, Chevy, and Hitchens keeps ducking. Yeah, money or trying to get their mojo back. I think it was and I saw an interview with Eddie Hearn. I should have clipped that. He did it with Fight Hype after the press conference today, and he talked about that. You know what interview I'm talking about?
I seen one of his interviews, and I'm trying to
Damn, I
remember.
should have clipped it.
for the life of me what he talked about, but it was interesting stuff that I wanted to bring up on the show too. But shout out, Richardson Hitchins. Now with the Hitchins situation, that's a little bit different because one,
Yes.
it don't matter how you explain what his from his perspective. It don't matter how he explain it. Now we feel it's kind of like when you get symptoms, right? You might get one or two different symptoms, and you're not sure if you have the flu or if you have a common cold. But once you get a couple more, you realize this is what I got. And with him, I feel like this move was that last thing for me to go, yeah, bro, you ducked that fight, and I can't even excuse you. And I don't know that it's going to get any better for you because who they got at 47? You gonna fight Hammerhands? After this, if he gets past the Slim Reaper, who they gonna put you in there with? Because it's not like them guys is, I don't think that that's an easier route. Like hell, if you was gonna go to 47, you could have just fought Devin, or at least tried to make that fight, or fought Brian Norman Jr. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have there's big fights that you could have made where all of this, the money that you, because alleged, because that was one of the things that was spoken about. I know some people said that it was cut up clip, and he didn't actually say that he ducked out of that fight for the money. But it's like, bro, if it was about money, think about you saw money and big fight in one thing. Had you just went to 47, you didn't have to go to Zuffa to go to 47 because that's where the fuck you going. They only doing their original weight classes, and you at 40, so you going up.
Great point. All question marks, right? That I asked myself before even getting on the show tonight. I'm like, yo, I kind of got the whole Edgar thing, the whole Edgar thing. I kind of got that. I really did. And Eddie Hearn again. I'm gonna find that interview. We'll play it tonight. Maybe I can find it now while you guys are talking or whatnot. So the Edgar thing kind of makes sense, but the Richardson Hitchens thing, I got. I'm thinking like, what the fuck's going on? Unless maybe they're looking to sign Tito Mercado and maybe put them together. But just what you said. Well, what's next for him at 147? If he obviously maybe the dude that Hammerhands beat, Kane Sandoval.
Kane
Maybe that could be
Sanders fight could be
maybe
his.
that could be a viable option for him as a first fight in Zuffa, and then maybe build that to whoever wins this Hammerhands fight. I know Coach has said in the chat the other day that he believes that Hammerhands is going to get upset in that fight. I believe that's what you said, right?
Yeah, my guy, the Grim Reaper, he come to win, man. That
Yeah.
boy about 6'2". That boy about 6'2". I know it says 6 foot. Man, about 6'1", 6'2". He gonna be jabbing. He gonna be sticking and moving.
Yeah, so but for Berlanga, you brought up two good options. Those are viable options. Berlanga's a big 168, so I think he'll slide right into 175 with no problem. But can he beat a guy like Hot Rod? Can he beat a guy like Vadzik, who's signed and fights at that division? So interesting. I think there's more options for Berlanga, and I think it makes more sense for him at this point in his career. But Hitchens, that was one that I was like, I don't know about that one, man. He would have had more options had he had decided to re-sign with Matchroom. Eddie Hearn, in my opinion.
Yo, let me give you what Norbs was on, and
Hmm.
shout out to Norbs because I know Jamel wasn't with. Jamel was like, "Come on, bro, you reaching," but I think he got legs. So this is what Norbs said. He was like, "What if?" Because they talked about the whole thing with him and Shakur. He was like, "What if they do with Shakur like they did with Conor Ben? Throw him like 20 million to fight Richardson Hitchens."
I don't see that.
I mean, he is a Turkey boy. Talking about Shakur. Turkey likes Shakur.
Oh, damn, you just hit me with that. I gotta let that marinate a bit.
I'm just
I would
saying,
say
man.
that.
Norbs,
Yeah.
Norbs was on his.
Yeah, no, I fuck
Take
with Norms. I fuck with Norms. Yeah, for sure. That's my dude, man. I fuck with Norms, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't see that, but
Yeah,
you
but
just
they
never
don't
know.
start slow. See, your theory was giving him this slow build like Top Rank. They don't do that over there. You see what they
But
just did with Robert Merrick.
but how would a Kane Sandoval fight be a wrong move at 147 for Hitchins, man? He's a tough dude, man. I mean, he fought tooth and nail against Hammer Hands Rodriguez.
True, but but that was for that level. Turkey like throw you in the fire.
This is where having a viable roster with the different options will help you. You know, Zuffa is building that roster, and that's the thing. That's why I tell everybody we got to be patient, right? It's a progression. They're still technically, although they've been consistent and we've been happy with the product that we're seeing boxing on Sundays. But realistically, they're still in their infancy stages. You got to give them a chance to grow, you know, and build that roster because honestly, they've already thrown out there that they're not really playing nice in the sandbox,
But
you
see,
know,
John,
with everybody else. So they're gonna have to build that stable to be able to put, you know, bigger. And I'm not even gonna say bigger fights, but better options for us right now. Because you know what's crazy? You mentioned Edgar Berlanga with Vodzik and Hot Rod, right? Because we've seen them fight recently at that weight. You got any other suggestions?
well, before we jump to that, let's consider the fact that although you and I may feel like, yeah, we need to give them time to put things together, they don't even feel that way, and we know that because instead of getting Conor Ben set up the right way or set up in a way like that where you think, oh, we building him as a star, they just decided we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hire you out. We're gonna hire you out for a one fight deal. So he wasn't even down with the cause for originally. They just threw 15 million at him, and then they said we gonna throw you in there with a Regis program. How's that? That's not building nothing. That's
Right.
a lick.
Right. But we're talking about Edgar, and I'm going to talk about Edgar because I don't know the specifics of Richardson Hitchins deal, but we're talking about Edgar that signed a year, right? Didn't he sign for a year? People
Uh,
are, you know, there's stories out there which he put out there on his social media, which has got to be, there's got to have legs to it.
mm,
1 year, $10 million, which I don't think is a one fight deal. It's got to be at least two fights.
I would say,
The
but that,
Conor Ben thing was put out there for a one fight deal,
right. But
$15 million. So it's kind of
but that
different.
doesn't help build them, is what I'm saying. That's he's here today, he could be going tomorrow and never come back. You know what I'm saying? And so that he doesn't have to stick around for a year. I'm just saying that doesn't help build up this whole story of Zuffa that we all feel that we should be giving them grace for, because they're not even giving themselves grace. They're saying we'll take a flash in the pan fight just to get eyes on Zuffa, on the Zuffa card, and who knows what happens next. As far as let me get back to Edgar. With Edgar, I mean, truly, I want to look to see, because remember that big, they put it up on Instagram where they showed all of the names of the guys. I would like to look at that again to see who on there is a 75 aside from the two that we know, because there's got to be other people on there. I don't know if you have that image, because
Let's find it.
if you can, we could look at it and then scan through the names and see if we see any 75 pounders that they could possibly be thinking to put them in there with. Because I think you putting them in there with a hot rod or a Bosdick I think that's a tall order. I'm not saying that he's definitely got to lose, but we have seen him knocked out by Hamza, who is not a fucking hot rod, who is not a Vosdick. Even David didn't put Vosdick down. He beat his face up, but he didn't drop that man. So I gotta wonder what is a guy moving up from 68 and Edgar Berlanga going to do with them dudes?
So, which is crazy, right? Because I looked it up. Right now, they have it listed as middleweight slash super middleweight, which is not what Zoof is doing, right? There's no middleweight classes.
Right.
Anyway, I'm just reading it. As per AI, Edgar Berlanga, Callum Walsh, Connor Ben, Shea Mosley Jr., Carlos Ocampo, Antonio Woods, and Austin Deonda.
Yeah,
That's what they have as middleweight slash super middleweight, and then they go up to cruiserweight slash light heavyweight. Jairo Pataya, Hot Rod, Brandon Glanton,
so then
and Ahmad El Bialy.
so basically they saying that they're gonna keep him at middle, super middle, which tells me that whatever the fight the fights, if he, let's say it's two fights for 10 million, five apiece.
Mhm.
they're gonna
Hmm.
be they're gonna be doing the same thing they did with Conor Ben, where they're gonna get a hired gun because they hired Regis. He's a hired gun to come in there for that Conor Ben. I think they're gonna get two hired guns because I can't see them paying him $5 million to fight any of them names that you just mentioned. No fucking way for their super middle guys. There's no way he getting $5 million for those guys.
Not even Callum Walsh. Remember, he headlined the first Zuffa card. Zuffa won middle of January. They're high on him. He's a Dana guy.
No,
No?
I don't think.
I don't know. I
You know
don't
why?
know.
Because the danger of putting him in there, he could definitely win. You know, he could definitely win, and they want to. But my point is, I think that they care more about that white boy and making him a face of Zuffa than they want to see him lose and then go, oh well, we this
I
how we
don't
do it.
know. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that because weren't they high on Robert Merriweather the third? Who
I
they
mean,
put him with this past weekend and what happened?
listen, they put him in there with a dude with 20 hands.
And they've been very, very high on Robert Merriweather the third, who is an undefeated prospect who they've been talking crazy high on.
I
And they
mean,
match him. They match him tough. You know, they're putting that shit out there that they're like, they're following. I'm not saying they're following it per se. I'm just making a comparison. You know, that pro box shit where they're gonna match you tough. I don't know if it's necessarily trying to ease you into being the face of a Zuffa champion. I don't know if I agree with that.
and I get that I'm giving conflicting arguments on who they might be looking to match up tough as opposed to who they might want to show a little more favor. But at the same token, I'm just thinking to myself, what do you do? Why would you pay $5 million for him to fight any of the names on that middle, super middle, list that you just read? That just doesn't make sense to me. I would think they're gonna have a hired gun they're gonna bring in for those fights,
Mm.
and
All right,
I
I
just
get
don't
what
know
you're
what
saying.
level. I just don't know what level. You know what I mean? Is it just gonna be a name or is it gonna be true competition? You know what I'm saying?
Yep. What do you think, Coach, of these signings? I know I got Alberto here. Alberto just
Got a super
stand down.
chat, man. $5.
Oh, we got a super chat. My bad. I'm like knee deep in here. Charles TJR with the 5 piece. Appreciate the $5 donation. He said the first big slash decent name you bring in is making 15 million. Now, every big name that Zuffa tries to bring in is gonna expect 10 million plus. What you guys think? That was a question that I asked on the show after, well, the show when Conor Ben signed. I was like, what does this do for the trajectory of Zuffa going forward, right? Because if you're signing Conor Ben to a $15 million contract, one fight deal, and then you put him against Regis Prograis, what happens if you are going for Shakur Stevenson or any one of these other big names, right? That's going to be the barometer. Well, hold on. You paid Conor Ben $15 million. You can't talk to me unless you come in with an offer of at least 17, 18, 19 million dollars because I'm much more better and I'm much more accomplished. So I had that question. I want you to answer that question. What does this do for the landscape of what they're going to have to potentially pay bigger names if that's what they want to bring on for exposure, which is what you're talking about? How does that work into Zuffa's plan? Because I don't know if they really plan to do that.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they definitely did. I don't believe that they definitely planned to do that. It just happened.
I think
But
that
again, was that a smart business move going forward, or was it something that we're gonna look back and say maybe it wasn't?
I think it's going to depend on. You know what I want to. You know what I'm more interested in based on what that question. I wonder how many dudes said what you said, which is like, yo, we need to give me the bag and I'll sign up. I wonder how many dudes did that when they approached them and they said next and left them alone because they're not trying to give that kind of bread to everybody that with a name. I think that they're picking and choosing. You know what I'm saying? Like in their
Mhm.
mind, this is the person that I want to give this money. When we look at the Berlanga and Richardson Hitchins, that might have been more of a package deal, with their manager, and somebody else brought up the point. What if if this Ryan shit don't go down? Tio may be going over there, cause ain't he with the same manager as Berlanga and Hitchins?
Yeah, Keith
Yeah.
Connolly. Yep. Absolutely.
So they
Absolutely.
they brought that up. He might actually be like all of the stuff we talking about with the Ryan and Tio thing. That might not even be happening. He might be going over there too. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? It might be a package where they put it together and said this makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Javon, I'm not really worried about money, but it's a part of the conversation. We're trying to kind of establish like what's going on with the whole landscape and the fact that they sign these guys and the money. Like what's going on? How does that translate into the fights? Is what we're talking about here. Listen, I don't. The more money that these fighters make, the better, man. Look, I don't pocket watch. I don't care. It ain't coming out of my fucking pocket. I say that all the time. There's dudes that come up here and argue all the time. Well, he ain't worth it. He ain't worth it. Dude, you ain't paying for it. Who the fuck cares? The bottom line is we want to see the best fight the best. If it means that they get more money than you believe that they deserve to get, I don't care. So I don't really know if well, maybe you're taking it that way. We're trying to kind of figure out what's going to go on with these two signings because these are two big signings for Zuffa. What type of options does it translate into as far as fights in the ring? That's my question. And that's what we're trying to discuss.
I think everybody
So,
understands that though. Everybody gets that.
well,
Like
well,
ain't none of us. I don't think not one of us said who was worth what. Nobody said nobody was worth nothing.
yeah,
We're
like I
just
don't
talking
care.
about the idea that if again, we're speaking hypothetically. If they gave him 10 million, talking about Belonga, and let's say hypothetically it's for two fights, that's 5 million apiece. We trying to figure out who in the world would they throw in there with him. And that some of those names that you just read off in the middle, super middle that they already signed, don't
Hmm.
they don't sound like that's a $5 million fight. You know what I'm saying? And
That's fair.
I can't imagine that they decided, you know what, we want to give him a fight that nobody wants to see. I think it's going to be an exciting fight, and the only thing I can think is they're going to hire somebody to come in there and fight him based on the names that you just read. Because none of them names, in my opinion, sound like a fight that any of us want to see. Which means that if we don't want to see it, then their money is going into the fucking shitter, and then it
One
ain't
fight
worth
I
nothing.
will
To no one.
for sure. One fight that I think that will intrigue me for Richardson Hitchins is maybe a Rayo Valenzuela fight.
But he's
Very
going down at
intriguing.
147, no?
Yeah. He's gonna have to move up again. Supposedly there's no mid classes, right? So it's welter,
No,
middle.
Rio's 135, no?
That's
Nope. They got him. They got him here as welterweight slash lightweight. This is me looking it up with Hitchins, Kane Sandoval, Garcia,
he welcome.
Hammerhands, Boy Check. That's what they have him as here. Again, I wouldn't say this is 100% accurate, but this is AI. So, Coach, you want to let Alberto cook first, or because I know you be breaking shit down and he's been waiting.
Yeah, let Alberta go, because he be having these bullshit ass takes and giving people people credit
That's
that
my
don't
cue.
deserve credit.
That's
Salute,
not
coach.
Alberto, bro. You know you're talking to Diego Pacheco right there, right?
Okay.
You better show some respect, bro.
What's
Yes,
good with it,
sir.
Alberto?
Salute, coach. Salute, money. Salute, Johnny. I'll make it
But
quick.
What's
I got a
good,
short
Alberto?
leash. Let me make it concise. I hear you guys talking about the pay. I think that number could strategically be leaked in betterment of the fighter. Maybe because a lot of dudes that are with Zuffa now, Johnny, have called into the show and they said, "Oh yeah, if we sell shirts, we get an upside on that." So maybe that $10 million price tag was put out there in the betterment of Conor Ben because now we go around thinking, "Hey, this is a $10 million cat," Maybe if he's able to sell 2,000 Conor Ben shirts and 2,000 Conor Ben trunks, he could see 10 million. I don't know. I don't really buy that number, but like you said, Johnny, we're not making any money off of that, so it is what it is. Let me just say this though, right? I thought the Boots and Xander press conference was fire. I had to give it. I had to give it to Boots, Johnny, just because I think he kind of pulled Xander's card when he told him why didn't we do the 55-45 split in favor of the winner. I do understand. Even it's not that Xander don't believe in himself, but I know there's like a managers and promoters, and you know, other parties got to get involved that might want to save him from himself. You know, he might have all the confidence in the world, but you know they got to do what they got to do. So it is what it is. I just feel like Eddie Hearn's like one of the he's like a new, like he's not part of that old guard of promoters like Bob Arum. You know, like he's gonna be real textbook, real strict. He's not gonna deviate far. I feel like Eddie Hearn, if Boots is like, hey, let's do 55-45, Eddie Hearn's gonna say, fuck it. All right, if you believe in you, I believe in you. So I thought the press conference was fire. Man, Xander looks every bit of 180, 190. So yeah, I also, that's kind of like making me lean Boots, just because it is true. He might be having a fat camp. That's a lot of weight that has to come off of him, and he's never fought a guy like Boots with the explosiveness and switch hitting. So I just think Xander's in too deep, Johnny. It could be a cautionary tale, kind of like when, because they're the same age. When Lubin fought Charlo Jamel, he was also 23, I believe. And you know, Lubin was never really the same after that. You know, he was like a what if kind of story in boxing, because, you know, he just kind of became a second place guy after that fight. So hopefully Xander don't turn out like that, but it could get nasty, you know, if he don't, you know, if he gets clipped, it could, you know, his TV could turn off. So but I think it's gonna be a great fight. I think they dropped the ball. They could have had some of the undercard on the show, you know, kind of like get everybody hyped up. But I get it. They're probably still working behind the scenes or whatever the case may be. So I know the fight's gonna sell itself just with that main event. If you guys have any thoughts on who's gonna be the co-main, I'm thinking, like you said, Johnny, it might be a matchroom versus top rank. So maybe Shushu versus somebody on a matchroom or the zone. But that's pretty much my call, Johnny. Appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good one.
All right,
We
bro.
appreciate you, bro. That's what's up. And the sound was good.
It
The
was.
sound was really good. That's what I'm talking about. No background feed.
You,
Good
you,
stuff, man.
you
Gave
know
his
what I noticed?
opinion.
You know what I
What's
noticed?
up?
He was praising Eddie Hearn. Hey, coach, do you know who Diego Pacheco is signed to?
Mr. Hearns.
Big Money is diabolical. You know, he been all over this shit for at least a couple months, man.
Oh, I got
We
some stuff I ain't even bring
we
out.
firmly believe, man. I mean, we've been doing what do you call those? Sound graphs,
I got some stuff.
comparisons. We've hired the Secret Service. I mean, we're doing all kind of shit behind the scenes. We're gonna figure this shit out, bro. We're gonna figure this shit out. My brother's gonna cam up, and he's either gonna prove he ain't or he is. Eventually, we gonna get that cam on. We gonna get that cam on for real, man. Salute to Big Money, man. Nah, great call. I love Alberto. You know, he voices his opinion, man. You
Yeah.
know, he keeps it a buck. And there's gonna be a lot of people that agree. They're gonna feel like Xander is out of his league. He's too young. He's inexperienced. Blah blah blah. Hey, as we get closer, we'll start to break it down, and we'll start to really get into the nuances. But at the end of the day, man, we could talk our shit, man. We can make our predictions. We can break it down. It all depends on the fighters on that night, man. Anything can happen on any given night. This is boxing, ladies and gentlemen. This is boxing, man. There is no luxury of a 7-game series. You got to win 4 out of 3 or whatever it is. One night, two guys, mano a mano. I love Xander's confidence. I love Boots, you know, being vocal and talking his shit. I think it was a good start, a good promotional start to what I believe is a fight that we're going to be talking about. That's obvious. And a fight that we're going to be very, very satisfied with come June 27th. That's my take on it. Coach, I need to turn it over to you, though. Quick question. So what do you think about these two signings? And what do you think about the press conference? Did you see the press conference? So twofold question.
Well, I think sometimes moves like what they're doing, Keith Conley, I think these moves they're not just about moving boxing forward. I think someone like Berlanga needs to find his mojo again. I think he's chasing a different kind of spotlight. which is if you're a fan of his, which is cool, right? But sometimes it could get a little confusing of what exactly he's doing. But he's doing him. He found another spotlight to pimp out, and I think that's his thing. I think he's like a media he's like a media guy. He's a media whore. He's what's the best thing for him, right? What's gonna get him more money so he could buy more diamonds, right? But at the end of the day, Zuffa gonna open doors for him. We know that. They don't have a superstar. They're looking. They need someone like him that's out there. They need to get behind someone that they can make a superstar. People like Merriweather, um, and just the whole everyone they have. They kind of on the low level. They need more. They need more of a publicity push. These guys, but someone like Berlanga's already made. So they need people like Berlanga. But remember, and I like what you just said. Once that bell ring, it's still boxing, right? It doesn't matter about the contract. Boxing don't give a fuck about contracts. So it could, that guy if he don't work on his defense, he got skills. Berlanga got skills, but the same shit could happen to him the way it happened with his last fight.
Sure. Boxing,
Right.
it's a very, very humbling sport. I don't have to tell you that. You've lived it your entire life. You preach it, you teach it. Much respect to you. Um, but I do believe, and I have not made a formal prediction. We are still way far away, and I'm not stupid, but we'll wait. Um, Xander is very much a live dog in this fight. He is a champion. He's confident. He's young. He's almost Xander is what I compare. And I was thinking about this because I used to be a hardcore baseball fan. Not as much anymore. But I compare Xander to the young guy that you call up in the middle of a postseason run, a playoff run, that realistically is so young, they don't understand the moment or the magnitude of the moment because they're young. So you put them in there to pinch hit in the ninth inning. And again, apologies to y'all if y'all don't watch baseball. That's my analogy. I'm sticking to it. The equivalent of a guy you put in there in the ninth inning to pinch hit, and he just doesn't realize how big the moment is because he's just excited to be hitting in the big leagues. That this motherfucker comes through with a big hit, and we're like, how did that fucking happen? Well, that's how it happened. Because these guys are athletes and they're just built differently. So I was thinking about that. And that's what I compare Xander to. And again, I'm not saying that because I'm trying to convince anybody that he's going to win. We're not even close to that. I'm just telling you with the confidence that I see, with the fact that he mentioned on a couple of occasions in that press conference, because I pay attention to words. You're going to find out this 23-year-old, this 23-year-old, 22 have tried or 23 have tried, nobody succeeded. It's almost like that young rookie guy that gets called up, that gets asked to get put in a big, or not get asked, but gets put in a big moment, and they just don't realize it and they come through. And we're like, wow, that's crazy. That's my comparison. Again, I don't know if everybody's going to get that. If you're a baseball fan, maybe you will, maybe you won't. I don't know. But that's my comparison. And this is why I consider him a live dog, because confidence is key. Confidence is key, man. You can't do anything in life that people don't believe you can accomplish without having self-belief in yourself, man. Just throwing that out there. Again, I haven't made my prediction, but this is why I think this is going to be a good fight, man. Some athletes are just built different. So is Boots. Again, you brought up a good point earlier, Big Money. We've never seen Boots this vocal. We've never seen him this vocal. I like it. I love it. But is this really Boots? You think it is the next version of Boots, the version of Boots that has graduated to the next level, and I want to believe that. Or is this Boots? Or is this the Boots? And I threw that out there just for the sake of arguments. Is this the Boots that's letting the young kid that's not intimidated get under his skin? We'll see. We'll see, and we'll leave it at that. That's my version of hyping this fight up. And
Yeah,
this is just the fucking beginning, bro. This is just the fucking beginning. I love this fight. I'm sorry, man. I love boxing. I love talking about it. I'm not afraid to be passionate about it. That's just me. Coach, I know you're laughing. What you got to say?
I don't know. I will go. I will go on. I will definitely go on the hook and say that you're rooting for Xander.
Hey, listen, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I may be rooting for him, but how many times have I said on this panel, I'm rooting for this guy to win, but I'm picking this guy. I've been consistent. I did it with Keith Thurman. I picked Fundora, but I was like, damn, man. I was a Keith Thurman fan, and I would love to see him pull it off.
Is it a Puerto Rican thing? Is it a Florida thing?
Nah. How is that when I've picked other fighters that aren't Puerto Rican to beat other fighters, man. We can't put that narrative out there, bro. I love boxing, bro. I don't see a color. I don't see a color or race or nationality.
you got
But I will
Johnny
tell you
Blinken.
again, I do support. I support my island fighters. I ain't gonna lie.
Is it a Florida thing?
Why? Because Zan is from out here in Florida. Nah, man. Listen, I would love to see the young kid pull this off, man. I think it would be good for boxing, man. But the crazy part about it is I'm also a Boots fan too. Like I like Boots. I've been fucking with Boots for years, man. I was the one I wasn't really saying it, but I was back in Tona. But I was like, nah, man, Bud Crawford need to get that Boots smoke. What's going on? So I like Boots, man. So but I fuck with Xander too. You know the deal. I haven't made a prediction yet. And I won't until we get
I
close.
mean, everybody's gonna favor. I mean, the right thing to do is to favor Booth because what they see, how explosive he is, how dynamic he is, the speed, the power. So it's easy enough to favor him. But we seen in the past, boxing keep things honest. So I think someone like Xander Zayas and the chemistry that him and his people's got in the corner, they could come up with a plan. He is a big boy. You saw them next to each other, and I don't know. Before that press conference, they did a photo shoot, and Xander got abs. So he wasn't just fat and sloppy. And when he got out the car, I don't know if you guys saw. There's a lady that's with him, a little short lady, and she had like a little book bag. That's his nutritionist. She goes everywhere with him. So the whatever weight that he's on is there for a reason. It's not he's not gonna have a fat camp.
He's being maintained, is what you're saying. Like she's maintaining
Yeah.
him.
No, she's there every step of the way.
Right.
She's always there, and she's feeding him, and she's very very knowledgeable on how to cut weight, how to keep the fighter strong in camp. She's she's Shakur's lady. She does Crawford. She's a beast. So it's not going to be a fat camp. She's been with him from day one. Like,
Yep.
so
That's a great point. And coach, not to mention that realistically, he's never ever been at the point like we could all say, well, he's too big for 154. He's a big kid for 154. But last I checked, I look at the facts. Has he ever not made the weight before a fight? Because that's what we got to stick to. We got to stick to the facts.
he never fades.
He's always
I,
made the weight, whether
he
we
has
believe it.
Yeah,
Tough.
he also like technically he has a good jab. Boost gets hit. I don't think he's strong enough to really. I mean, we seen Boost defense is not that good, and we seen Boost get clobbered.
I said that on a short, and I got killed. They put
No,
out a
but
short that I
Xander
said that. I
don't
said, last I checked, he's not Floyd Mayweather or Sweet Pea Whitaker. Oh my God, you got to see the hate comments I got on that short. Big
no
money.
the truth. No, you don't. I mean, hate comments for what? It's the truth.
Well, have you
But
not seen them? And this, and you just rooting for Xander because he Puerto Rican. Like I don't root for Brian Norman. Like I don't root. Like it's crazy the narratives that could get put out there. And you know what they say? Pick a side and stay there. Q. There's just certain things that don't need to be said. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know who I'm rocking with and I'm rooting for, and we'll leave it
now
at that.
I root for the underdog. If I root for the underdog, that's how like my mind works. I like to see like the underdog, and I'm a boxing trainer, so I like to see things be implemented. Like he could do this, this, and this. If he does this, this maybe could happen. But Xander is the underdog, and I don't think I don't see him hurting Boots because how I seen Boots got the chin, man. Remember, Stan Onis is a strong puncher. He cracked the shit out of.
Coach, realistically, we didn't. I don't know if you did, but I didn't see Devin Haney putting Brian Norman Jr. down like that, and he did.
Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't see
It's
that either.
boxing, baby.
Actually, no. I'm sorry. Because remember we seen Brian Norman get hurt like in every fight. So yeah, I wasn't throwing that out the window like that. But you do have a point on that. But I also seen Brian Norman get in every fight he gets hurt, right?
the the thing that I'll say in regards to, because I'm not going, I rock with Boost, but I'm not gonna act like he hasn't gotten hit with things when he's taking the chances to try to be entertaining, because I know that's like one of the things that he's always trying to do. Whereas he could box a lot more fundamentally. He could he could do better at being defensive minded. But what I'll say is I think one of the biggest things that this is going to come down to is how both of those guys react to danger when they're in the ring. And I I've seen Xander react in a way where his people always talk about his footwork, and he definitely uses his feet, and I think that could be just as much as that could be helpful for him. I think that could be a hindrance because I think you need to be really comfortable in there with dealing with the danger of the situation, and when it gets dangerous. And I feel like to a degree, I feel like Boots is a little more comfortable in those spaces when especially when it's up close and you're inside and danger is present. I think Boots is a little more comfortable with that than Xander is. And I feel like if push came to shove, if you got Xander into those kind of situations, those type of close exchanges where he has no choice but to respond, that he might not respond. He may not respond correctly in some of them, and he could be taken advantage of.
It's fair. It is fair, man. It really is. Again, this is going to be a true test for Xander, but I'm going to stick to what I say. This is going to be one hell of a test for Boots as well. You know, in my opinion, this is the best fighter on if on Boots' resume. I mean, I challenge people. I've challenged the people before, and this is not just me being a Xander fanboy. Who on Boots' resume you feel is better than Xander Zayas? I don't feel Sandy Onis is. Roman Villa, don't feel. I just rewatched that fight today. This man just stood right in front of Boots, man, flat-footed, high guard, trying to land a big shot. You
Yeah,
know,
I think he gave a
it's gonna be
lot of game plan away on that meet on that press conference.
What was
I
that?
mean, to me, Xander did. I think to me he did. Like I paid. I mean,
I didn't hear that. Say that again, Coach. I'm sorry.
I just have an ear for it. I have an ear for like how he was talking. He's gonna he's giving me his strategy, but he's saying
Which
that
one?
you
Go
have
ahead.
to find me. So as he's saying that, so what you gonna do? You're gonna move around, So
Might be the strategy. Try to get in and out. Yeah.
yeah, I think that.
Might
I mean,
might,
that's the
might
best
be a.
strategy. Keep him away with the jab, and
Mhm. I don't know if that's really giving it away. I think he has to fight that type of fight. Realistically. I mean, do you
yeah.
see it any differently? Like again, this is me. I'm like me. He has to be able to get in and out, in and out. I keep thinking about what you say about, and Mark Foray said about long range, inside, middle range, right? And I watched the Boss Barrow fight, and he can't make those same mistakes. He made some mistakes in the Abbas Barrow fight, even though he won the fight or whatnot. He's got to approach this in a totally different way. And I hate the fact that we're actually trying to or me attempting to break this down 3 months before. Like we got to wait for it to get closer. But I've already started to look at film and stuff like that.
But I mean, he's big. He's a big boy. I mean, he was even telling Ennis, he was like, "Man, you're small. You're small."
He did say
You
that, but
know, if
um,
Zayas could win I think if he could win the jab battle, I think he can neutralize part of Ennis' rhythm. But if Ennis could, if he could break the distance and get inside, I think the I think the danger is dramatically for Xander.
no more talk. Said Xander is just a big talented kid, but maybe not as educated and gifted as Boots. Hey man, you may be right, or you may be wrong. We'll see. We'll see.
Be
When you
surprised
say
how much of a difference a really good jab can make.
Xander has a good, strong jab. In fact, that's his. I believe that's his strong hand because he's left-handed, but he fights at orthodox, right? So that's his strong hand. I believe De La Hoya did the same thing. I mean, he has a good, crispy, strong jab, but he's gonna have to move his feet, man. He's gonna have to, again, man. He's gonna have to provide different angles, man. I started watching the first Karen Boots fight. I didn't finish it, and I'm not trying to make comparisons. Two totally different fights, but I'm trying not to leave no stone unturned for this fight, and I'm getting started early, man.
I think a lot of y'all think y'all see something that y'all don't really see when y'all watching Karen,
Could be right. You could be
thinking
right.
that
I
thinking
haven't
that
said
somehow
anything
it's
about
going to
the Karen
bring
fight
you
yet.
closer to some understanding of what you're going to see when he gets in there with Xander and yeah, that's
It's fair. It's fair. No, it's fair. But again, I'm watching different fights. I have to do that. You
no,
guys do it.
watch
Coach
him,
does it. I'm
watch
gonna do it.
yeah, watch him.
Yeah, yeah. We got to do that,
I
and
might
I'm
I
gonna have
might
to.
I might have a kid on the undercard. The Boots, Boots also got like his own promotional company. He has a young kid. He has a young kid that's undefeated, like 10-0. He's really good.
Yeah, I think he just fought him and the girl that he has. They both just fought the other night.
Oh, he's got two fighters.
At least two. Yeah, I forget the
Yeah,
young name, but they both
yeah.
fought the other night. I watched those fights.
Oh,
What's his name? Let me see.
Get his
I
name.
got the text. Uh,
Chat's
but
gonna get five more likes to get to 100, y'all.
I know the
Just
girl's name
saying.
is Brooke, and she just stopped the girl. I forget the guy the boy's name.
From Philly, money.
Yeah, they both from Philly. They fight out of the dungeon,
Mm.
but the girl's name is Brooke. She just stopped the girl. I think in like the fourth or fifth round. She fought after the boy.
Dennis Thompson.
Right, Dennis Thompson, and he fought before her.
10-0, 6 knockouts. And they asked me, he fought a kid 9-0, beat him, Sean Diaz. So they asked me if I had somebody. I said, yeah. and I give them one of my fighters' name and see if they accept.
Mm.
Good deal. Good deal. We got Robbie this weekend. Hopefully, I can make it out there on Sunday. I should be able to. We got plans on Saturday though. But you gotta give me a credential, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Lady.
I'm spoiled, man. I gotta have access, man. I gotta hang out with my guy, man. We had a good time, man. We had a good time, man. We got Vega up in there. Chevy was in the building. We had a good time, man. We had a really good time on that fight card, man. Salute.
The gang was all there.
We were all there. Everybody, yo, everybody was there.
Vega was training for a fight. Johnny got him to drink beer.
Actually, no. No, I actually I tried. And he showed a little bit of discipline. But then right before we left, well, we were leaving. He was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna have a beer with you. And I was like, nah, man, it's too late. I'm ready to get in the car and get the fuck home, man. I got a 2-hour drive. So we didn't. But he was down though. He was down. That's where we met Rolly. We talked with Rolly for a while. It was dope, man. We had a good time. We had a really good time. I got a chance to kick it with Coach. That was the first time I met Coach face to face, man.
Good time.
Then we
Did he have
kicked it
a
at the
haircut?
stadium club. We were talking shit. I was talking shit to the coach at the stadium club.
Hold up. Did he have a haircut like he got now?
No, hell, I've never seen him with a haircut. This is the first time. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. This man got a haircut like maybe 2024 or some shit. He cut his own hair with a flow beat, probably. Remember the flow beat?
Yeah, he might be getting married at the courthouse. Something's going on. We don't, if you dig deep
Something's
enough,
going on.
Johnny,
You
there's
getting
some
hit
shit
this
going
weekend,
on.
coach? Why you got a haircut? What's going on this weekend? You getting hit?
I'm traveling tomorrow. Getting on the plane.
You know, I'll be highly offended if if he's getting hitched and he don't invite me to his wedding. For
No,
real.
there's a press conference. I mean, so my man Rob, he's a main event.
Son of a legend.
Yeah, we gotta get a haircut.
Is that the only fighter you got this weekend, coach?
Yeah, yeah.
Because the last one you had a couple. You had Yo-Yo with the main event, which we were like, really? Last minute notice.
Oh no, that was a terrible
Oh,
opponent.
that shit was terrible, man. He did what he needed to do, but we were like, really, bro? This is the dude. But again, salute, because it's hard to get a last minute replacement. So you know what? I'm not gonna shit on the dude for showing up and getting his ass kicked. Did it even go around? I don't even think it went around.
Wait a
It
minute, who
was
we talking
around.
about?
It was
A fucking round.
Who we talking about again?
We talking about Yo-Yo. He was the main event on that card, and his opponent. Something happened with his opponent and a visa or something like that. Was it like what 24 hours before the fight or some shit?
yeah.
Yeah, so they put him in there against one of these dudes that jump in the chat talking shit about fighters. One of those guys. They call fighters bombs. Yeah, it was one of those guys. And Yo-Yo did what he needed to do. It's just we didn't get enough violence in Teresa's words, man. We didn't get enough violence.
Ain't nobody listening to Treese.
Treese is full of shit, bro. I love Treese, but
Nah,
really, Usyk and Rico, cut the shit, bro.
yeah,
Cut the nonsense.
But Treese, all right. Treese, he's just like any other fan out here. He just want
That's
to
my
see.
bro, man. Nah, I
No,
love Treese, man. Listen, man. I give him a hard time, but that's my guy, man. Always bringing the energy. I love when Treese calls in, man. Hell yeah, that's my guy.
I thought you was gonna say like any other fan, he'd just be taking 20 minutes on a 10-minute break.
You need to talk to HR about that. We haven't seen HR in the chat in a minute. They on vacation? PTO? What's going on?
On them damn fire alarms.
Good
Damn.
question. There's some good question in the chat. Chevy had a good question about the.
Which one? I'm not monitoring the chat. Hold on. Chevy. You said Chevy?
It was way back.
Well, she said she said you need a do rag. Is that the one? Is that the one you wanted me to highlight? That you need a do rag.
That's
Vega was in there fixing cuts. Oh shit, Chevy. What happens in Hard Rock stays at Hard Rock. Which one you talking about, Coach?
They
What's your
get cut,
question?
man.
no.
Ain't
She
no.
had a. See, I don't know. I remember something about politics.
Oh shit, man, that had to be way back. Hold on, let me
Something about politics.
Can you isolate the bruiser and just like look at one person's chest?
No, I don't know how to do that yet. Big money. Hold on, maybe so. Hold on, let me try. New software, man.
Yeah, and we can't really write on here, right?
Yeah, you can. I haven't figured that out because I haven't been a viewer, but there's got to be a way. I know you guys been going back and forth on your private chats.
Yeah, I know you could, but I don't know about in the public one. I know on StreamYard it had to connect to YouTube, but
Oh,
my
I see it.
oh you
This one.
To say politics.
yeah.
Chevy said, "Coach, with all the politics and BS, what keeps you still pushing in the industry? How do you dismiss the discouragement and frustration? Example, the BS options given for Rohan." Good question. That's a two-parter though.
With all the politics and BS, what keeps you pushing in the industry?
Um,
I don't know, because I understand what it really is. It, uh, in the history of boxing, it was never like built for the shit to be fair. It it kind of filtered. Like, man, Mike Tyson. Somebody asked Mike Tyson a question, and Mike Tyson was like, "This wasn't built for the fighters. It was built for like everybody else, the promoters and the managers to make money." And it's crazy, like when you see the promoters' percentages and the managers' percentages, they're like way bigger than the trainers' percentages. But you can't just sit around and wait for boxing to treat you right. If you're doing that, if you man, you already lost if you think about boxing treating you right. And the shit is like you said today, Johnny. Well, I'm paraphrasing, but it just doesn't reward feelings, right? Xander would have to be prepared. He would have to almost be perfect. That's who will reward. It rewards preparation. It rewards leverage and people that are persistent. So yeah, I don't care about it being fair. I know what it is, and you can't be emotional. You can't be emotional. You just got to be always strategic.
so
So
yeah, man, it's a very very humbling sport, man. This is what I love about it, man. And this is why I love coming out here every night to talk this boxing shit, man. What are we pushing? Damn, we pushing almost 5 hours. The only bad part about this software, though, I like it, but we can't do a show over 6 hours. There's a 6 hour limit on lives. I don't know why.
when
And,
do you find that out?
hmm?
It would just what cut you off?
I have no idea. We haven't gotten to that point. I think what'll get us to that point is a live fight chat and an immediate post fight reaction because when
How,
you
how do you know?
huh?
How do you know?
That's in the subscription that I have, unless you
Well,
get some business package or whatever that's like astronomically expensive. I'm like, hell no, I ain't doing that.
So it has to do with the level of the package.
You know how they got Chevy said you got to pay for the upgrade. Yeah, Tell it to the judge. That shit is crazy, bro. The price difference is crazy. But we're gonna try this out. We're gonna try this out because we normally don't do 6 hour shows weeknights. We usually, we live about 4 to 5 around there. It's the live fight chats that we do in the media post fight reactions. But I got a solution for that. I got a solution for that. We'll work around that. But I do like the streaming platform so far. I think it looks good. It sounds good, and we'll continue to build. I just got to get used to it, man. There's so many different things. Like to your point, Big Money, there is an option for me to search per. I put the screen name in and I can see those. Yeah, that's dope. I ain't
Yo,
know that.
yo, something was on here that said that each one of us can have reactions that we put on the screen. Like I don't know if it's like emojis or something, but we could have
Really?
something put up like reactions on the screen. And it's like I haven't seen it pop up again, but I saw it before. So it's like there's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff that come in the software. Deep cache of little things that you could do.
You could put proteins in here, change all kind of different. I haven't even dabbled into that. I need a couple of days, man, because again, I'm not really that computer savvy. And I rushed into this because we had plans this last weekend. So Monday, I was just like, let me see. And I kind of rushed into it. But we're going to play around with this thing. We're going to make it work, man, because I like it. I really like it, man. So far, so good. But yeah, I'm about to wrap up, y'all. Who going to close us out? Coach, you going to close us out?
Oh, hold up, man. How you gonna wrap up and we ain't get no super chat in like a whole hour?
Someone send a super chat.
Man, people been getting entertained for 4 hours and 41 minutes, and if it wasn't for I think Malcolm, he sent a $5 one. There was another person that sent a $5. Everybody else was two. That's
Yeah.
snaps.
I
We
think
did get to our super chat goal, though, Coach.
yeah, Vega took us there
Yeah,
early.
your
Hey,
goal should
Vegas took
be
us there, bro. One by
yeah,
one.
well,
Vegas and Casual Jerry. Casual Jerry.
your goal should be a dollar amount, not the count.
I know. I don't do that, man. You can set it, but
Like $100 goal. Get to $100, right?
not in my DNA, Coach. I get what you're saying, man, but I don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, we need a super chat though. I need a super chat.
Before we get a closeout, Coach said he need a super chat, y'all. What's popping, yo? Chevy, she said $2. That's not a super chat.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Stop cheating. That's not a super chat, Chevy.
Chevy gonna send some tea.
Yo, salute to Chevy, man. She did a thing. She had a stand set up, man. Did you guys see her IG?
Yeah.
She working, Coach. I thought about you because you said she got no inventory. Well, it looked like she got inventory in that stand she got set up. So you
Well,
be talking that shit, bro. Chevy got her shit on point, man. But you know what? I still haven't gotten my tea. What the fuck is going on? Damn.
you gotta go to the stand. I go her.
Oh, child. Where was that? In Cleveland? The
You got the
stand was in Cleveland, bro. That's not happening, bro. I'm in
picture.
Florida.
You got that. You got that post, that picture, so we can see it.
Let's find it. Salute. Smash the like button, y'all. Damn, we need one more like to get to a hundo. Wow.
Come on, people.
Hold on. Let's find we gotta see what Chevy Red is up to.
Not even people. We just need one.
And by the way, Chevy Red sent me a message, man. She working on some shit for the next ladies' night. Coach, you gotta be a guest on the next ladies' night.
He ain't doing.
Don't nod your head. Say yes. Yes, Johnny, I will be a guest. Don't nod your head. We don't want you to nod your head.
He ain't doing that shit.
No, I'm in there.
No,
I'm
he gotta do that shit. We working. We
Why?
working. Hold on. Let me share my screen. Salute. Oh shit! Look at Chevy, bro. Boom! Look at her with the stand. Where was this, Chevy? Was this in a Whole Foods or something? Chevy got the stand up. Look at all the teas laid out. Let me see how many she had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Chevy, you got more than 7 teas, man. What's going on? You holding out? Or you lacking inventory? Which one is it? She was hustling. She said, working 12 hours, leaving work at 7:30 a.m. and sharing my dream from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. This is what I'm talking about. I can appreciate that, man, because we got a full-time job. Then we come out here and we do hours at a time, man. What the hell? What just happened? Holy smokes. Okay. My bad.
I mean,
Yeah, she putting in that work, man. She putting in that work. I don't know what the hell just happened there, but I was lucky I was able to figure it out quick. But
He
you
was
know,
under pressure. He was under pressure real
you
quick.
know me, I'm a perfectionist. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Like in the beginning, it was funny, and I'll probably talk to Money about this offline. But my brother's sending me text messages. I'm trying to figure it out. People are telling me that they can't hear the sound bites. I'm trying to share my screen. I'm all flustered because you know me, I'm a perfectionist. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Shit's
shit,
not working right. What's going on? And you sending me, and I'm like, bro, like I was all over the place. But I kept my composure. I thought, at least I tried to.
yo, you got that clip I sent you a stuntman speaking Spanish?
Nah, I didn't upload that one. We have to upload that one tonight.
Yeah,
But we got him doing it on live.
yeah, he did.
He did it on live. And did you? Why don't you talk about me talking back to him in Spanish? Flawless, by the way.
Nah, that shit wasn't flawless. That shit was ass, man.
You see, that's some hater shit right there because that shit was flawless. Go back and watch the replay, coach, and you too. That shit was flawless, flawless.
Yeah, somebody out here mentioned earlier that my Spanish is getting better.
I saw that. I did see that.
Don't let people lie to you.
It's all right. I mean, nothing to brag about. It's all right. It's all right.
No, they be
But
trolling.
salute to Chevy, man. Chevy, you know we got nothing but love for you. You family up in here. But get that inventory up and send me some tea, man, so I could see if your shit is the real deal or not, man. Cause coach be hyping your shit up, but you know what? I gotta see for myself. I gotta taste it for myself.
What's the name of the one that you go to sleep? The one
I don't know. Coach will probably be able to tell you.
What's that?
the one that the tea that she has for you to go to sleep?
Oh, I don't even know. Some naps.
She's probably out of stock.
That what's it called? Naps? I forgot what it's called.
I don't know. Let's check it out. Hold on. Let's check it out right now. Let's go to islasips.com.
She's probably out of. She probably don't have
Oh.
nothing.
Which one is it, Chevy? Let me share the screen here. Salute to all of y'all. Damn, you see, I was quick, a lot quicker with this on the
When you was flustered,
yes. No, when I was on StreamYard. You guys hold on. There we go. So this is the screen. Which one is it?
hammock naps. That's the one.
Hammock naps. Yeah, there it goes.
So I
Coach,
actually
that's
had,
the one you vouch for? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Big Money.
nah, I was just gonna say, man, I had an experience with that. This girl that I know ordered that Isla Sip. She showed it to me. I was like, oh, I know who make that. And then she had the hammock naps. I think she had the Tropic Truth and the pineapple one. But we took like all of them and mixed them together, and we rolled them up in some backwoods. Man, I slept real good that night. Shout out to
So do you see the what she wrote? If you enjoy relaxing in a hammock, swinging in the breeze as the day passes you by, this is the blend for you. A simple herbal blend of relaxing. Damn, I don't know what the fuck that is. Chamomile,
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 Chamomile.
Oh, damn, I fucked that up. Cool, refreshing peppermint leaves. The aroma alone begins to calm the senses, and that first sip is heavenly. Enjoy this cup in a hammock or after dinner. Either way, don't worry. Be happy. Oh shit. Coach, is that true?
I don't know. I
Yeah,
just
I'll
know
say
I take it and I go to sleep. I don't know about all that other shit.
I don't know.
Casual Jerry, it's not $12 for a tea bag. It's for a bottle. What is it, Coach? What do you get when you order?
I gotta start here. Look this. Let's see here.
There you go. So it's a package.
Like a zip.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like a bag of weed.
This is like she's selling weed, and I think back
Yeah,
in the day she used to sell weed, and she used to
definitely.
package it like this.
Coach, absolutely, without a doubt. She definitely was selling weed.
See, y'all
For
talking about
sure.
drinking it. Like I said, me and that young lady, we rolled that shit up and we smoked it. That knocked right out. I was
I
like, damn,
put the link in the
Chevy.
chat though, Chevy. I put the link in the chat, man. Make sure you guys check out isla-sips.com/shop. That's where you're going to get what she currently has on sale. And salute to her, man, putting in that work, man.
Yeah,
That's dope. Yeah,
East
she
Side.
said it's not a tea bag. It's loose leaf tea, the equivalent of 15 tea bags, or the equivalent of a $20 bag of weed. Oh shit. Coach, close us out, man. I'm about to go to bed, man. I'm tired.
Oh man, I need a super chat, man. I got
Lord
so
child.
I wanna close out with a speech that I gave today in to the fighters. And that was special to me. So we need at least two super chats, man.
Ooh. Lord, we're gonna be here forever.
We
It
we
is
we gonna get them.
2:15 in the morning.
I'm
We
telling
put
you,
you.
He said it's good, man. So we come on.
I mean I don't know if it's good, but this is what I give you an insight of how I talked to them today.
Chevy said you could legit roll that shit up. Salute. Send that shit over. Let's get it popping.
You ain't smoking that shit.
I ain't smoking that shit. I'm all talk. You damn right. I'll drink that shit though. I love tea. I'm a tea guy.
Mix that shit in with some moon rocks and some hash.
See, now you talking a different language.
I'm talking spacewalking language.
I'm too
Yo,
old for that, man. I'm too old for that shit.
you never too old to travel in outer space, Johnny.
Maybe you right. Who knows, man? With all these damn hours I put in, Lord, man, have mercy.
How many people we got on here, man? We gotta have just a few people on here.
We got over 70 some odd people, man. We had over 100 at one point. We got to get to 1,000 views, though. We about at 850. We did get over 100 likes, though. That's what's up. Oh, shit, my guy in the building. Hold on a second. Damn, this is the only thing. It takes a minute. Anthony Forbes with the 2 Ps. What's going on, Forbes? Appreciate you, man. He said number one. What's good? Oh, 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 oh. We got another super chat coming in. Yeah, it takes about 5 seconds to switch over from this to this. Letef Connor with the 2 Ps. Resendiz versus Mungia. Who you got, coach?
You said coach. He said coach.
Well, he said who you got.
No, that's big money. That's big money.
Big money, you can go for it first.
Wait a minute, what are we talking about again?
I just want to give you a quick who you got.
Oh,
We're not breaking it down.
Resendiz or Mungia?
Yeah.
I think I would go I think I would go Mungia.
I would agree. I'm going with volume. Mungia. Absolutely. I thought I was gonna have to disagree with you, but nope. I'm going Mungia as well. Anthony Forbes with the 5-piece. We got to hit him with the woo.
Cash rules everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Super chat number 2. There he goes. Send it through, man. Appreciate you, Anthony Forbes, my guy. Family up in the building, man. Can't wait to see you July 4th. Border Wars is going down. I think it's official, right? It's a done deal. They did a Border Wars show tonight, right? Does K Banger have an opponent?
I think
I
so.
saw that in the title, right? K Banger got an opponent. Puerto Rico. Where is my shit at? Oh, wrong one. Damn. My bad. Hope I didn't jinx him. Damn, I pressed the wrong button. I'm tired. That's what it is, bro. I'm half asleep over here. But yeah, K Banger got an opponent. Anthony Forbes will be in the building. It's gonna be dope. July 4th. It is going down in School of Hard Knocks. Yeah, man. Can't wait, man. It's gonna be a banger. Coach, close us out, baby.
So today I had a talk with all the fighters, and I uh, I said this to them. I said that if you want to win, you want to win and struggle. And if you want to win and you're struggling, it's not going to come overnight. It won't come overnight. You have to learn to be patient and long suffering because it's only through patience and long suffering that you will reach the goal. So, hear me, that's the natural way of life. So you must understand that in the process of evolution and growth, it attends with pain. Nobody grows without pain. That's what I told them. So that's basically saying to trust the process, respect the journey, and most importantly, don't quit before the growth shows up because it will. So that is my closeout. Appreciate you, Johnny. Big money, the chat. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Peace, coach. And yeah, man, another mic drop, y'all. Let's go, man. That's what I'm talking about, man.
I don't know, Buck. I don't know, Buck. We might need a new one, man. He got a better hairline now.
Oh shit, yo, coach killed it, man. He killed it tonight, man. He a bad boy.
He's a bad man.
Let's talk about just how bad he is.
Coach is a bad man.
Right.
That's what's up, man. Yo, great show, man. And the good news is we are back at it tonight. Like we never left, baby.
Back like I left my car keys.
You know it, man. You know it, man. But
Yeah.
yeah, man. Salute to you, man, and thank you again, man. It was on the fly. It
Yeah.
was crazy, but it was fucking epic, bro. To
It
get
was.
stacks, to get all these fighters on. If you guys missed the beginning part of the show, it started around maybe the half hour mark after we started.
Yeah, about
I
that.
want to say again, I'm gonna watch the replay, man. But we started getting all these fighters on that are fighting this weekend in Las Vegas at the Cosmopolitan DMG Promotions. That is being headlined by Brandon. Who?
Brandon Adams. You want to put it up on the screen?
Brandon. Brandon the Cannon Adams, man. Yeah, let's put that shit on the screen one more time. This is the card that is going down on Saturday, April 11th. I believe it's streaming on payperview.com. I'm not sure. I think it's about $30 if I'm not mistaken. I'll get specifics. I know we spoke about that earlier. And I think somebody put it in the chat earlier. But again, this has been a long show. I'll get the specifics, and then we'll be able to put the link out there and share it on tonight's show. But again, man, Adams is the headliner. That's going to be a good fight. You want to pronounce his last name, Big Money?
Brandon Canham against Kamim Argarko.
Garco.
I think they call
Yes.
him the Black Thunder.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's not forget. And how many of these fighters on the bottom of this poster we had on tonight? I think all of them
One,
except Kevin.
4, 5. Yeah, go ahead.
We had Navarro, we had McCarthy, we had obviously Stuntman. He was the last one we did. We had Montalvo, we had Dylan Capatillo and his legendary dad. So
Facts.
I would say two,
I think
two
yeah,
out of the
I think
two we
Zamarian.
didn't have.
Yeah,
And obviously we didn't have the main event headliners. It was a lot going on in the gym, man. But salute to Stacks, man, who was just he was just roaming around with his phone, man, just getting us a little bit of FaceTime with all the fighters. But more importantly, what the big picture is building those relationships and those partnerships so that we could get these fighters to come on here after this weekend and we can do some real interviews, some real conversations, and introduce them to the DHS family the right way, the way we know how to do it. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I
So
think this was right the way it happened, man, because it was a moment. It
it
was
was.
one of those. Though they call them milestones, Johnny. I think that was
It
a
was. We had people, big money. We had people in the chat that saying, "Damn, I was about to go to bed, but I cannot watch because who's going to jump on next?" Like it was dope. It was dope.
at one point. I think I seen like because it tells you in the back how many chats are coming, like the people in the chat. I think that number got up to like 180. I was like, I ain't never seen it that many. Just people was engaged. They was having a good time. I thought it was fire.
It was good. It was really good. No, I enjoyed it. Can't wait to watch the playback. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback. Right after the show is over, boom, is right on the YouTube channel. You can check it out either tonight, if you're going to stay up late, if you're working all night. You know the deal. We are the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Just let it play in the background. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. If you want to watch it in the morning, it'll be there. Check it out in the morning, man. Shoot a like. It won't be too late. Throw a comment up in there, man, and give some feedback. Shout out to all of the playback crew captains. You got Leonard Sterling over in the UK, always watching the show after the fact and providing really, really good feedback. Chad from Canada, Malcolm, is usually watching the playback if he didn't watch the entire show. So we got our playback captains, man, that usually represent. So join them up if you didn't see all the show. Trust me, you won't be disappointed, like I said. But the good news, like I told Big Money a few minutes ago, we right back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be talking about all the fights that are going down this weekend. There's a lot of fights. We didn't even touch on Tyson Fury and Makhmudov. We didn't talk about that card, and some of these other prospects that we're going to see that are going to be fighting. Not on this card. We got Keith Cologne that's going to be fighting. Falcone. I mean, we got so many different fucking fights this weekend. It's going to be dope. Hopefully, Coach Hector Bermudez will jump on and give us some lock picks too, because he likes these weekends.
For
He
sure.
likes weekends. Like, when it's one of those weekends where you got a lot of boxing, but when you don't have all these big names, that's where he said you make money.
Right. He
These
did say
other
that.
fights. He's always said that. So that's gonna be dope, man. So yeah, great. We'll be right back at it. So Money, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. And I want to say shout out to Coach, man. That was good. And you know what I am going to tell you, right, Johnny?
What you gonna tell me?
You don't got bars like that.
Big Money drops the mic again. What could I say?
Yeah,
Salute, my brother.
definitely. I'll get up with you, man. All right, peace.
You know it. Shout out to my guy, Big Money, man. Again, man, always showing the channel love, man. And shout out to all of y'all, man. Hump night, Wednesday, well into Thursday morning. We did another great one, man. Salute to all of y'all. Y'all could have been anywhere else, but y'all chose to hang out here with your boy Johnny at the Hangout spot. This is why I say y'all familia, man. Smash the like button on the way out. Please tell a friend and tell a friend. We are looking to get our subscriber count up. There are power in numbers. We are already cooking. Imagine what we can do when we obviously up the subscriber count to another level. So help a brother get there, man. Text somebody, tell a friend, and tell a friend. And again, if you are looking to buy a future pay-per-view or get a subscription for DAZN, you know your boy, man. We doing some work with DAZN. So definitely check out the DHS DAZN link, man. Use that. When pay-per-views are coming up, I will be able to provide you guys with a little bit of a discount with a discount code. But spread the word. Even if you guys don't want to buy a subscription or pay-per-view, maybe your boys do. Maybe your family members do, man. Share the love. We trying to grow here, man. As we grow, hopefully it'll unlock some really, really good perks for the DHS family. So y'all can save some money as well, man. As I grow, we all grow. Y'all know the deal. Exciting times, man. Salute to all of y'all. I see y'all in the building. Casual Jerry. Basilio, I see you. What's good, man? I saw you, man. Yes, Keith Cologne, the real deal. You know it, man. Keith Cologne is family here. He fighting this weekend. And once he handles his business, we'll get him on the show next week, man. Trust me, man. He's a regular here. Michelangelo, what's good? Still not done building the cabinet, man. So Michelangelo is listening to us while he's working. This is what I'm talking about, man. He building a cabinet at home, listening to us. This is what we do, man. If you building a cabinet, you working, you doing what Treese is doing, man, running from HR. If you working like Trini is doing, you know, overnight, this is the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. The staple. Spread the word, man, because we growing, man. We trying to get to the next level so we can do this shit every single night, man. Full time, man. I love this shit, man. Salute to Big Money. I see you. Salute to Coach Hector Bermudez. Thank you for jumping on. Trini, I mentioned you, man. Casual Jerry, what's good? Malcolm, what is popping, man? Thank you for jumping on the panel and adding some really, really good boxing conversation and substance, as you always do, man. Curtis Robinson, salute, man. I see you, man. Who else is in the chat? Who else? Chevy Red. Chevy Red is planning another ladies' night with Star. We'll keep you posted. It's going to be epic. I heard I'm going to get kicked out, so the ladies could just take over the panel. Sneak peek. Forbes, my brother. Much love for Forbes. Can't wait to see you July 4th, man. Salute, man. But if I missed you, it wasn't because I don't love you, man. I love all of y'all. But we about to be out. It's late, man. See you back at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tonight. You know the deal, man. As always, is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all tonight, man. Peace.